Hey everyone, welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage-dealing ability, while Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the tart energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is Top Clans 2021 Mobile Legends Ban. The battlegrounds have finally arrived again and the excitement is about to come. I'm Evangeline, nice to see you again. Before we start, we need to say special thanks to our partners. Many thanks to our game developer Moontoon. Thanks for the good game. And Likey is our top partners and the official broadcast channel of Top Clans. Join Likey #challenge, #TopClansXMLBB. Share your special moments with MLBB and Top Clans. We've got exclusive network support from UU Game Booster, who offers amazing technical support for us. By the way, there is a small quiz after each game. Please feel free to participate in it. Just type in your answer and then you will get a chance to win a gift code from UU Game Booster. NetEase Fever gives magnificent music support. Thanks for the brilliant music checks from NetEase Fever. Great thanks for all the sponsors' love. Today's matches will be broadcasted in 4 languages. For English, please check out Facebook, Twitch, TikTok, and Act Network on TV. For Bahasa, please see Likey and video. For Thai, Facebook, Twitch, and TikTok are on live. For Tagalog, please tune into our YouTube channels. We'd like to thank local production partner InfoVet and grassroots production partner TNC. Thank you for delivering today's content. Okay guys, now the game is on. Let's welcome our wonderful casters. Welcome.
Yeah, we were checking out the live stream, so we were nakatingin kami sa screens namin. Okay, welcome to Top Clans. Guys, this is the Top Clans Summer MLBB Invitational. Ito na nga pala yung semi-final stage. Kasama niyo kami. My name is Burger Kim, and today, syempre kasama ko ulit none other than Vince G, ang tagalingkod niya dito sa Tagalog broadcast. And of course, Vince G, no? Ang layo. Grabe yung mga games natin kahapon. Ang titindi. Yung kumbaga para kala mo panalo ng isang team, naka-comeback pa. So today, we'll be heading on to the semi-final stage. So kumbaga yung mga teams kahapon na naka-advance further sa knockout stage, they'll be battling it head-to-head here in our semi-finals. At magkikita na talaga sila dito kung sino nga ba ang magagaling. And Vince G, I can't wait for these teams to actually face it off here right now. Kasi kumbaga parang alam mo yung parang, alam ko na yung kilos nila at sila rin, syempre nagka-research na dito, di ba? So parang talagang I'm expecting to see an intense fight. And of course, Top Clans is an opening door to all of the aspiring Mobile Legends Bang players in Southeast Asia after 1 month of qualifiers in the Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, and Laos, Cambodia. 10 of the teams of the best in the countries will battle with each other to win the honor for the region. Of course, this is our schedule today. Syempre, yung semi-final stage. At syempre, bukas, huwag niyo na rin kalimutan yung grand finals of Top Clans Summer Invitational MLBB Challenge. So, ito na nga guys, no? Malapit na tayo sa ating grand final. So, huwag niyong kalimutan isuporta ang inyong mga paboritong teams or kumbaga, yung teams na nagre-represent sa inyong bansa or kumbaga, trip niyo tong team na to, di ba? Parang, you can just support them by watching Top Clans 2021.
Yes, and of course, grabe yung laban na nangyari, Burger King, no? Actually, we're in the semi-final stage. So, yesterday, we witnessed na nagbakbakan talaga yung mga teams natin on the knockout stage. And of course, as you can see on our screen, this tournament has a total prize pool of 10,000 US dollars to Burger King. And the champion will get 5,000 US dollars. Kalahati agad yun ang prize pool. Second place, they will get 2,500 US dollars. Third place will get 1,500 US dollars. Of course, fourth place will get 1,000 US dollars. Ito, Burger King, lahat ng teams na nandito ngayon sa semifinals, all of these 4 teams may guaranteed na 1,000 US dollars na eh. Kasi matik eh. Kasi kahit sino malaglag dito una, fourth place, 1K na agad eh. Pero syempre gugustuhin nila mag-champion and I'm so excited right now to see them in action.
Oo, syempre talaga gusto mo yung Grand Champ. Syempre, why are you competing, diba? Syempre, to be the best of the best, to be on the top, and syempre the honor of actually being the grand champions of Top Clans. And here is our elimination bracket. So yes, kahapon nakita nyo yung paglalaban ng PABS Esports and IDNS, as well as MNP and Nightmare Esports. And yung nagogi doon, of course, IDNS, of course, with the reverse sweep up against PABS Esports, because that was crazy. 2-0 na yung PABS Esports, nabaliktad pa nila yung laban, and today they'll be going head-to-head with Alpha Esports Pro, at yung MNP rin naman from the Philippines, natalo nila yung Nightmare Esports, at ito na, ang revenge match, or kumbaga ang rematch nila with Quantum, yung team lang naman na nagtalo sa kanila sa Group B brackets. And syempre, who will be winning this round, sila yung mag-a-advance sa susunod na stage. And of course, if it's in the Philippines, diba? Syempre, you want the Philippine teams to win. But syempre, of course, we can't deny that IDNS and Quantum, Vince G, they're so strong. Kumbaga, ang lalakas nila. Kumbaga, diba, Quantum, parang review sa FPL nila eh. At yung IDNS naman, they were the champions sa NSC back in way back, like really way back. They were the champions for 2 consecutive seasons. And syempre naman, no, talagang hindi sila magpapatalo. Talagang ang team din nila mag-draft dito sa Top Clans. So I'm looking forward to see all of these teams battle it out. Pero ito ang ating semi-final schedule for today.
Of course, syempre, ang dami nating magaganap na series here right now, no? So, these two first series dito, kung sino manalo, that is our third game. Of course, never mind all of that. Let's focus on the lineup, ladies and gentlemen. So, our first game, our first team, we have Quantum na sobrang lakas. Okay, Jinkang will be playing the tank for their team. Panha will be the jungler. Wow, oh my Nadia, we've seen him dominate in the Group B, no, as the support. Wadu as the XP lane. Of course, Sakura will be playing the gold lane Burger King. What are your thoughts about Quantum? Sobrang lakas nito eh.
What? Man, sila lang nagtalo dito sa MLB Esports na sila ulit maglalaban ngayon. Kumbaga nakita ulit sila dito sa semi-final stage, di ba? What a crazy turnaround of event. At syempre, ito, tank nila si Ian, jungler force Manila, as well as the team captain din ng MNP Esports. The support naman, Jeff24, EXP laner si Sasori, and syempre, yung gold laner natin si 1-6, grabe. Kahit anong ibigay mo sa kanya, Alice, Blue Nox, man, he can totally rock it. So, yeah, I'm looking out for all of these teams. Parehas silang may magagaling na players. Kumbaga, parang may mga players na talaga nagdadala ng ground. And of course, itong dalawang teams, may reason naman kung bakit sila nandito sa semi-final stage. So talagang I'm looking forward to this. Especially yung Quantum and MNP. Talagang pinaghihintay ko tong laban na to. But of course, ito rin, Vince G, no? Yung ating Likey Challenge.
Of course, join Likey #challenge, #ClubClans, XMLBB, and share your special moments with MLBB and Top Clans. Of course, siyempre si Burger King nag-download Likey yan. So, ang ginagawa niya is just clipping special moments in our tournament. Tapos, ginagamit niya yung #TopClans, XMLBB, and then sinishare niya yun eh. Amazing app, Likey. I think you should download it now and join our #challenge.
Right. #challenge and download the Likey app, guys. And of course, Likey is the official or one of the broadcast partners dito sa ating Top Clans. So thank you so much, Likey, for actually supporting Top Clans and all of the aspiring MLBB teams dito sa Top Clans 2021. Pero Vince G, eto na, semi-final stage. Ako, Vince, yung inaabang ko talaga dito yung MNP at Quantum. Kumbaga parang sila kasi yung nagtapat dati. Tapos ang lapit kasi itong laban nila. Kumbaga hindi ko sure kung sino talaga yung mananalo. And this time around, no, magbabalik sila. Magbabalik for the rematch that, of course, the MNP fans and Quantum are waiting for. So both of these teams, they have so much potential, and I'm looking forward to see their match. And syempre, huwag na rin natin kalimutan yung IDNS na pinaglaban talaga tong spot nila sa semifinals. Who will be going head-to-head with the Group B undefeated champs in the Group A section rather. Ang ating Alpha Esports Pro na mangyayari ngayong hapon na to, guys. So don't forget to support your favorite teams. I-comment nyo sa comment section to let them know that you are supporting them today kasi malaking bagay itong semifinals na to. At ayan, mukhang si Vince G, no, sobrang excited talaga, no, Medyo ano lang siya, babalik siya, pero hopefully we'll be seeing him in just a little bit. But yeah, this is the first match between Quantum at ang Pilipinas is very old MLB Esports. So ngayon, no, talagang magbabalik ulit sila. Sila rin yung naglaban before Quantum and MNP. And yes, tinalo ng Quantum rather ang MNP in the Group B qualifier stage. So ngayon, Quantum Esports, they are undefeated in the Group B section. Makakabawi kaya yung MLB Esports? Yes, they had a fantastic run yesterday. 3-0, clean sweep up against Nightmare Esports. Will they be able to do the same here once again in this group stage? Alright, and our first two bats, of course, the Jawhead and the Matilda. Hindi na talaga ito mawawala, guys. Talaga, most of the time in ranked games or even in the pro scene, parati itong ban. Jawhead, why? Parati itong naggugulo sa jungle, nagde-delay ng buffs, and not to mention the ejector na kumbaga it's a great initiator in team fights. And kumbaga kung nahuli ka ng eject, parang hook yan ni Franco eh. Wala ka ng takas or unless may purify ka, di ba? And Matilda, of course, ang sakit ng damage early game as well as the barats dito ni Ian, rin-respeto dito ng Quantum. Pero on the side naman of MLB Esports, once again, ito, hindi nila tinatanggal. Either they take it or they ban it. The Paquito. As well as the Selena na ginagamit rin naman ng MNP, pero this time around, ayaw nila ilagay sa draft nila, so ibaban out na lang nila.
Of course, syempre, Burger King, tama lang yung decision nila. If they can't use the Selena in their lineup, tanggal na lang kaysa mapakinabangan na Quantum. Of course, we've seen Oh My Nadia dominated Selena. Grabe, ang galing yung mga arrows niya, very on point. Kaya sabi na MNP, sige, wala makikinabang ng Selena. And of course, another follow-up dito is a Phobius ban. Actually, yung phobia nila sa Phobius, sobrang lala. Kasi ang lakas din ito ang lakas din itong hero na ito, promise, Burger King.
Man, Phobius, actually, sa mga advanced servers, sa mga advanced patches, na-nerf na yung kanyang, hindi naman na-nerf, kumbaga na-adjust yung kanyang skills, na-adjust yung cooldown time and the mana use, pero syempre na-adjust din yung damage niya. But of course, Phobius, one of the meta heroes right now na nakaka-counter sa mga blink heroes, mga dash heroes. So yes, MLB Esports, they're going for probably a lot like Ling, Benedetta, yung mga comfort picks dito ni Manila na hindi pa na-ban out ng Quantum Esports. Pero ito naman, Quantum si Oh My Nadia, kinuha na agad-agad yung Lunox ni 1-6. But still, open pa naman ang Alice dito. But yes, MLB Esports agad-agad sinecure dito ang kanilang paborito, Manila of course, sa kanyang comfort pick, the Ling. And I believe ito si Ian with the si Sasori muna, the Ling and the Benedetta. Makes sense kung bakit nga ba Phobius ang ban nila.
Yes, of course. Ito na nga, ipinasok yung Ling. Because sama ka nga, no? Makes sense yung Phobius ban. Actually, phobia talaga ni Ling yung makatapat yung Phobius. Makes sense. Manila, we've seen him dominated with the Ling. Of course, papartner mo pa na isang Sasori Benedetta. Sobrang dikot nitong lineup ng MNP Esports. Now, I think they're lacking Magic Burst and of course, yung kunat na kailangan nila para mag-survive. Yes, Sasori can go side lanes, he can clear the minion waves very fast, pero I think he's just lacking kunat no? He's just relying on his stealthness and his quickness para at least maka-evade siya sa mga possible threats. And of course, syempre, kailangan mabalance na MNP Esports para at least, di ba? Or of course, look at this, Burger King, napakagandang draft ng Quantum, na? Oh My Nadia and Wadu. Ang dalawang mortal na magkalaban, Lunox and Esmeralda, nasa iisang team lang. Samahan mo pa ng tito, Uncle Roger in the house, yo.
Man, agad-agad, no, Quantum talaga pinag-isipan ng draft nila. Kinuha yung Lunox at syempre yung Esmeralda na para hindi na sila mahirapan sa lane. So, Quantum Esports, pinapakita talaga kung bakit sila ang MPL regular sa kanilang bansa, sa Cambodia. And right now, no, we are heading on to our last two bats. Ang huling pick, PNK. Wow! Ang dami vision nito for the side of MNP, and not to mention mobility with the two assassins that they have. So, wow! MNP agad-agad pinakita ang kanilang sandata. Pero ito, huling bans, Vince G, they can take out a mid laner. Actually, they can take out a tank kasi wala pang hero dito si Jing Kang. Nakita naman natin ang kanyang, nakita natin ang kanyang graph, ang kanyang Johnson, top global Johnson pa nga. So talagang, ang tindi rin itong Jinkang na to. Meron din siyang live stream page, Vince G. Chinek out ko after the previous games kasi masyadong natuwa sa laro niya. Sabi ko, wow, galing nito. Talagang pala, ang tindi niya mag-tank. Kahit anong ibigay mo sa kanya, kaya niyang ilaro. Pero syempre, comfort pick niya John. So tingnan nga natin kung ibaban nga ba yun ng MNP. They can also ban out Sakura's heroes here. Ang dami pa naman. Pero at the same time, I think MNP, they just want to take out dito yung mga heroes ni Jinkang, yung mga comfort niya.
Of course, syempre, napakagandang bans coming in from both of these teams. Yes, they banned Kakura and Quantum Esports just followed it up with a quick Ruby ban. And now they're taking their time to pick. MLT Esports, binan si Grok, binan din si Expert. So probably, ano kaya ang pwede nila ilusot dito? Yes, Kaja for one.
Vince G!
They Kaja yesterday. And it's on point,
Vince
diba?
G! Yes, we see. Yes, right. That's right. Nakita natin yung Kaja kahapon. Kaso lang, itong draft ng MNP, similar dun sa last game nila sa Group B qualifiers against Quantum.
No.
Yung Kaja, yung ginamit ng Quantum para matalo yung MNP. Like, susi yung Kaja dun sa pagtalo ng MNP in the Group B qualifiers. And right now, MNP, no, talagang kumbaga binaliktad ngayon ng MNP, no, sa kanila naman ngayon ang Kaja, and hopefully will this work around them. Pero ito, hindi nakita to ng MNP. Wow, a lot of yes, ang daming control dito, ang daming CC for the side of MNP, the traps of the Popol and Kupa, and of course the divine judgment na magagaling kay Kaja. Nakaka-out lang ng DE ni Jinkang. Wow.
Yeah, wow. Ibang klase, no. Oy! Yes, of course. Napakagandang Digi strat. We've seen a Digi strat again, no? Ito yung sinasabi ko sa'yo, nakala ko magpapa-feed and follow lang ang Digi, pero oh my goodness, hindi uso ang pagkakamatay na na Digi rito, no? Pero of course, Jeff 24, possible Kaja, possible Parsa pick to complete the lineup, pero I think they're okay to for AoE damage, feathered airstrike, and yung Kaja. What happened yesterday? I think MNP Esports has a similar lineup yesterday,
Yeah. Yep. Yung pinagkaiba lang is I think wala lang silang Kaja. This time around lang nila. Linabas nila once. Although ngayon, no, gusto yata nila i-target dito either si Roger, the Lunox with the Kaja. But this time, ang hirap kasi, di ba, pag may isang Digi ka, kumbaga sayang yung ultimo. Nakaka-cancel out lang din ng ultimate ng Digi, and I believe this Digi magro-rotate with this Beatrix onto the gold lane, and siguro si Oh My Naja, of course, with mga signature heroes niya, mid laner talaga siya. So this is a mid lane Lunox, a gold lane, gold lane nga na Beatrix, na magro-rotate with Jinkang, and syempre si Wadu going on to the XP lane. And syempre, walang iba, yung jungler nila si Panha with the Roger. But once again, guys, ladies and gents, this is match number 1 between Quantum and MNP. And of course, MNP, they have a lot of their comfort picks here. Si Manila with, syempre yung link niya, nakita natin sa mga previous games, talagang mamaw na mamaw. And syempre si Sasori sa kanyang Benedetta na talagang gustong-gusto niya rin. And Ian, this time around, with the Popol and Kupa, not with the Jawhead, but this time around with the Popol and Kupa na gumagana pa rin naman sa kanila. Pero ito, ang init-init dito, Vince G, agad-agad sa ating gold lane.
Init talaga. Actually, this is a match that is worthy of the semifinals talaga, no? We can see the determination of both of these teams. They are hungry for for the win, kasi MNP Esports, they've been through a lot Kahapon, napaka-struggling ng 3-0 nila. Nakita natin yung galing ng MNP Esports, pero Quantum nakapagpahinga to na isang araw. I think they've watched what happened yesterday, Burger Kim.
Of course. Na pinanood talaga nila at syempre pinag-aralan din. Pero ito ang masasabi ko, hindi agad-agad, ayan, low on health. Pinabol doon ni Sakura. Grabe. At ngayon, si 1-6 na lang natin. Ito mo naman, yung binabarilan lang dito ni Sakura, tapos isama mo pa ng mga bomba galing from Jiga. Pero ito, pumasok with the flicker in. 1-6 takes down 2 members. Make that 1:1 trade pala for both of the teams. Pero ito si Panaga gets caught into the middle. At killing spree na nga dito para kay Sakura. 3 down. Panha also gets taken down by Ian at na-shutdown na nga dito si Sakura by Manila at hinabol na nga to si Jinka, make na double kill for Manila. Na-trap pa nga siya dito. Nako! Naipit sa Torre! Man, Vince G, agad-agad, no? May sagot agad-agad yung mga teams natin.
Grabe, no? Actually, I think they're both prepared for this moment, no? 2 minutes pa lang, we're seeing a total of 8 kills for both of these teams, no? 4-4, talagang sobrang init ng ating, actually, we can call this quarterfinals, no? Because whoever wins this is probably will advance to the semifinals, and this is going to be an exciting, day for us. Kasi we're expecting to see a total of 12 games maximum, and it's going to be a long day. If ginanaan tong mga teams na to. Quantum, I think, if they have the momentum, no, so probably they can decide to win. They can decide to end this early kaysa mabalik na MNP. Pero no, Burger King, look at this. What's happening on the Turtle?
Yeah, Turtle is low, but here goes Quantum. Light na pinailaw na nga dito ng ating Lunox, pero ito, Manila secures the Turtle para sa side ng MNP. So, reverse time and the time's journey ni Jinka para lang makancel out yung makangagat dito ni Popolen Cuba. But this is a 4. It's the 4 score. 3 minutes pa lang, ladies and gents. Ang init-init na agad ang laban. 1K gold lead para sa side ng Quantum.
Ibang klase yun, no? Ibang klase yung mga nakikita natin yung palitan dito. Quantum with the discipline. We're seeing right now is the discipline rotation coming in from Quantum, pero I think nakakaboy.
Oh man! 1-6! Akala niya nahuli na niya si Sakura, pero ito si Omar, Naja, and Jinka na pumasok just in the nick of time. Time in the time's journey and the reverse time coming in from Jinka ang naging susi dito para sa side ng Quantum na ngayon may 2K gold lead up against MNP Esports. MNP Esports naman, Vince G, no? Ito yung mga comfort picks nila. Parang, kumbaga, Vince G, no? Ano yung mararamdaman mo kung comfort pick yung pinili mo tapos medyo hindi pa maganda. Pero ito, nahuli pa nga doon si Jinka, but this time, hinahabol na rin dito si Sakura, pinapasubukan dito ng kanyang mga baril, pero ito, Tempest of Blades by Manila takes down na Sakura, pero ito, Naja, hinabol pa nga si Ian. Make that a kill also for the side of Quantum. 6-6 na ating score. Talagang patas ang laban. Yung kumbaga, rotation talaga, disiplina ng teams na to, they're really showing it in this match. They also know the masteries per hero talagang nila, no? Kitang-kita natin ang mastery nila. Pero ito, si Jinka, pinapasukan sa Torre. Na-stun pa nga dito at si Ian. Man, almost goes in with the kill, but the defended airstrike by Jeff24 takes down Jinkang sa kanilang Torre. At ito, MNP Esports ang paghihigante dito sa Quantum. Man, Vince G, ang bilis ng pangyayari.
Totoo yan. Pero look at this.
Pero si
Ian is not
Ian
stopping. Lusaw.
Man, papahinga pa lang ako. Tapos, sabi ni Ian, no, babalik sana siya. Tapos, na-reverse time pa siya doon ni Jinkang. Sama pa sa bomba. At spinam dito ni Naja ang kanyang mga skills. So, talagang ang sakit-sakit nito, man. This is not gonna be an easy fight para sa side ng MNP. Yes, nag-dominate nga sila. Yes, nag-dominate rin ang Quantum. At ngayon, Panha, nakasecure na rin ang Turtle. Pero ito, ang MNP Esports try to get some kills here. Pero si Jinka, low to health. Hinabot pa ni Manila with killing spree onto the backlines. At ngayon, Jeff24 rather, ang nahuli doon out of the backlines. Pero ito, Wadu, Sakura, Panha, triple kill pa nga para kay Manila. Will it be? Hinahabol pa nga dito. Si Sakura, pero Sasori, low on health. Ang sakit-sakit ni Sakura. Wow, look at that. Ibang klase rin talaga tong dalawang teams na to. Hindi magpapatalo. And syempre, with that triple kill by Manila ngayon, slowly, Vince G, nag-close na yung gold lead gap dito para sa side ng MNP Esports. 1K gold lead lang naman ngayon ang Quantum.
Ibang klase yun, kaibigan. Burger King, this is like the most intense fight that we had.
Yes.
Exchange. Of course, 8 kills to 10 kills. MNP Esports has the lead. But, ang dami ng kills. 6 minutes pa lang yung laro and now, dadagdagan na naman.
Oo. Oh my gosh, Sakura! Ang sakit ng Beatrix, no? Kumbaga parang ang dami kasi niyang baril. Tapos pinapalit-palit lang niya, naniguro, di ba? Ang dami niyang mga baril. At the same time, no, talagang Ang sakit-sakit na ng damage niya. Sama mo pa si Jinkang na sinasamahan siya mag-farm dito sa gold lane. And right now, the pressure is on for MNP and Quantum here in the bottom lane. Pero ito, si Manila, nagsisegue dito sa middle lane. Trabaho lang. Sabi niya, hindi lang ako jungler, no? Kumbaga, magaling din ako mag-micro dito for the side of MNP. And of course, guys, sa Manila, walang iba na. Siya rin yung team captain dito for MNP Esports. So, malaking bagay ito. Ikaw na yung shot caller, ikaw pa yung jungler. So, ang daming responsibilities on your hands.
Tignan mo naman yung score. Actually, I love seeing these teams na they're just going back and forth with all these kills. Talagang even yung kills, both of them have 10 kills in total. At yung network hindi nagkakalayo. At si 1-6, he tried to punish. Look at this, it's not stopping. Look at that Tempest of Blades, on point talaga.
Oh, pero the time's journey. Yup,
Wow.
Type's journey na sinave dito ang buhay ni Jinkang. Man, Quantum pa rin, on to gold lead, 1.5k. But yes, may nagtatanong dito, Vince G, sa ating YouTube channel kung wala bang English. Yes, there is an English broadcast. Live po sa Facebook. You guys can check it out. There's an English caster there.
Yes.
Pero syempre, no, if you're on YouTube, this is the Tagalog broadcast with Burger King and Vince G. Pero ngayon, guys, this is the first game between Quantum Esports and MLBB Esports. Meron talaga the Turtle, the contest here for the Turtle. Manila takes the Turtle and ito, wala namang ginawa yung Quantum and the Wadu, na-stuck pa nga sa kagat ng aso na popular po. Pero ito, Sasori goes in with the kill. The light of the Lurox onto the backlines. Makakatakas pa dito, pero hindi. 1-6 wants to go in for the kill. Goes out, taken down here by Pantha, man. 1-6, medyo malalim ka na doon, boy. Uy, si Sasori yung pinapasabugan lang dito. Si Sakura kasi yes, medyo masakit na nga siya. Yes, with the assist from Jeff24 gets taken down. Sakura, once again, para sa side ng Quantum. 11:30 ng ating score, Vince G. Kumbaga, Vince G, ito yung mga laban na talagang hindi mo sure kung sino mananalo. Sasori! Nakakuha ka ng Torre pero napatay naman. So, yes, one objective down but one man down para sa side ng MNP Esports. 12:30 ng ating score. 1k gold lead pero si Wado nahuli pa sa tatlong membro dito ng MNP Esports. Wow. Nag-close na ang gold lead gap, Vinci. Grabe.
Look at that. 9 minutes pa lang. Ang dami ng kills overall. Actually, we're seeing some good trades here. In terms of jungle, in terms of farm, Manila is just raking everything na makita niya. Pero si Sakura on the other hand, ganun din ang ginagawa. It was really an equal and balanced match. Bakit hindi tayo nakakita ng ganitong laban? Ngayon lang tayo makakita ng ganitong laban. Burger King talaga hataw kung hataw itong mga teams natin today. And I believe that MNP nakapag-warm up sila yesterday. And I think gusto nilang durugin ng Quantum na nakapagpahinga ng 1 week. At this is going to be their first game for top clans this week. Ay, grabe, Burger King. Ang init eh.
True eh. Actually, alam mo, Vince G, itong dalawang teams yung Quantum, nakita ko kasi, regular din kasi sila sa Cambodia's MPL. So, siyempre, malaking bagay yun na nakapasok ka sa MPL ng bansa. Ito naman, MNP, alam mo naman, Philippines, batak na batak tayo sa ML. Kumbaga, G na ML talaga tayo. And of course, hindi natin ma-deny dito sa mga players na to na napakahusay nila. Parehas naman Quantum at MNP, napakahusay nila. And ngayon, nakikita natin dito sa laro na to kung gano'ng kahusay itong dalawang teams. Pero ito, Turtle, sinimunahan na naman ha. Pero nakaposition na rin dito si Manila, Tempest of Blades. Pero hindi yun sapat para ma-steal yung Turtle. Manila is low on health. Magtatakas na nga muna doon. Sakura takes down 1-6 in the process with the help of Jinka. Pero si Sasori, may trade din dito, takes down Sakura, pero ito na-stun dito si Wadu by Jeff24, hinahabol pa nga dito ng tatlong miyembro ng MNP, pero ito Vince Esmeralda to. So, kumbaga, kung may kung may necklace of jewels kayo, doon mo lang mababurst down to. Or kumbaga, yung item na yun, makaka-counter sa isang Esmeralda.
Totoo yan. Pero what happened during the 10-minute mark, it was so intense. Panha, kahit na-pressure na siya ng MNP Esports, nakuha pa rin nila yung Lord dito. And now the Lord is marching in the bottom lane habang yung MNP Esports, they are grouping all together para ma-take down agad yung Lord at hindi mahawakan yung turret. And look at this, I think Quantum is looking for a fight here. Pero I think they're just backing off because they know the potential of a 5-man MNP Esports course, is just doing it. Pero,
Manila! Oh! Almost with the reverse time and the time bombs coming in from Jinkang, no, na nagiging problema. Actually, napitas nga doon si Manila nung una, no. Yung one death niya nanggaling kay Jinkang. But this time around, no, ito na, naka-scale up na si Manila. Siyempre, comfort pick rin niya itong lane na to na ngayon na nagsisegay sa ating bottom lane. Pero ito, sa ating top lane, mainit rin. Na-divide na dito si Wado. And isama mo pa rin sa mga damage. Magic damage coming in from MNT. Pero yes, hindi na siya makakatakas doon sa clash na yun. Wow. Pero ang kuna ng games niya. Wow, ang init. Hindi nila na-burst out agad si Wado. Pero at the same time, no, ang tagal bago mamatay si Wado.
Totoo. Actually, you're talking about an Esmeralda, no? That has a high shield capability. Pero Nadia here, no escape with that flame shot. Clutch! Wow! He's a lot that HP!
Wow! Vince G, grabe itong mga teams natin to, ML na ML. Man, oh my Nadia, this time around, no, with the Lunox, na nakatakas pa doon, free-name shot pa doon ni Jeff24, pero hindi sapat ang flame shot mo para kay Oh My Nadia. Hindi mo daw siya mababurst down. With 1 HP to spare, man. Clutch in that clash. And right now, ito na yung mga quiet moments na hinihintay nila. Sino? Unang papasok, pero their strike, tinapag na nga dito ni Jeff24.
Jeff24 just laying some space for MNP. And now,
sinalubungan! Oh! Sinalubungan! Vince G! Naapat na member. Si Sasori naman din dito sa top lane, man. Wala ka pa itong dalawang teams, ha?
Grabe yung intense itong laban.
Oh my Nadia! Pumasok pa nga sa apat na membro ng MNT. Hindi natin pa-deny Vince G na the damage coming in from Jeff24, ang sakit-sakit na ng kanyang farsa. Yan pa nga, exploded airstrike. Munti ka na doon si Wadu, man!
Totoo! Actually, the damage and the punishment from NNP is just high, especially with Jeff24's Farsa's feathered airstrike. Ay, nako po, it forced Wadi to go home and regen, no? Sobrang sakit, sobrang makapaminsala ang MNP, and now they have the upper hand. I think the best thing to do is just to wait for the Lord and probably get the middle turret sa may taas para at least ma-balance it out nila yung rotations, di ba? But MMP is sure taking their time. They are leading in kills, so wala silang dapat ikabahala doon. And of course, the network, Quantum can make it up. Pero nangangamoy teamfight dito
I believe ito na ang huling makikita. Sa tingin ko, Vince G, contest to ng Quantum, but at the same time, hindi to magiging madali para sa kanila ito kung sino nga na linapagdikian. Oh no! Look at the damage! Oh, to para! Legendary na si Manila! Pero dito, oh my Nadia! Man, wala pa na sa Steely, pero Manila goes in with a double kill! Takes down Sakura, tatlong membro ang down dito for the side of Quantum. Nako si Jika ang susunod na target dito ni Sasori at apat na membro down para sa side ng Quantum. And ito na nga ang gusto ng MNP Esports, that tempo that they're setting here. They can take the Lord or perhaps push in more turrets here para sa side. Si Wado na lang natira, pero sa tingin ko hindi na niya madedefend to middle inhibitor turret kasi apat na membro to ng MNP. Linapag na ng feathered airstrike dito ni Jeff24, pero si Wado goes in, pero siya ang mapipitas dito, and I think MNP can end this one. Oh, Vince G!
Did you just see that? Man, actually, naubusan ako ng sasabihin dun MNP Esports just landslide their way into victory. That snowball coming in from that team fight. Manila is just, pumipitas lang siya isa-isa And actually, with that pick-off coming in from Manila, naging off yung positioning dito ng ating Quantum, so that medyo naging scattered sila. Although yes, they can contest with the Lord, naagaw nila yung Lord, pero in terms of manpower, kapag nabawasan sila ng isa, I think they can do 4v4, but match results are here, Burger Kim.
There you go. The match results, of course, syempre walang iba kundi si Manila with the team fight participation na 73% as well as the third damage na alam mo kung hindi siya nagpapatay, nagkukuha siya ng mga tore. Ibang klase rin kasi itong si Manila, di ba? 30% damage na gagaling sa kanya. Pero hindi rin natin pwedeng kalimutan dito si Jeff24, ang support dito ng MNP with the damage of 27%. Ang sakit na rin ng feathered airstrike niya. Into the backlines, no? With the Impure Rage emblem pa nga ng mage na talagang kung feathered airstrike ka, ang sakit-sakit. Nakita naman natin na delete na agad-agad doon si Jinka, si Panha, or even si Sakura. And that's crazy. What a crazy first game between Quantum and MNP. And ito masasabi ko, Vince G, yes, walang talo tong Quantum, and right now, no, pinag-aralan ng MNP kung ano nga ba ang pwede nilang magawa up against Quantum na tinalo sila doon sa Group B qualifiers with just one loss, no? Yung one loss nila nanggaling sa Quantum, and ngayon nagbabalik with the revenge match, or kumbaga ang rematch nitong dalawang teams na to from the Group B qualifiers right now in the semi-final stage. But ladies and gents, so this is gonna be a best out of 3 between these two teams, and this is the match point, I believe, for MNP. Kung nanalo sila dito, tama ba, Vince G? Yes, kung nanalo sila dito, sila na ang pupasok bukas sa ating grand finals. Pero syempre naman, no, Quantum, hindi sila papayag dyan, no? Ang tindi-tindi rin ng pinapakita nila dito sa ating top clan. So, hindi sila papayag na mag-e-end agad-agad ang kanilang journey dito sa top clan. So, as we wait for MVP, alam na natin yata siguro kung sino yun, no? Ilang legendary na, ilang monster kill na siya kanina. Talagang, man, we know who's the MVP. But yeah, let's wait for our graphics. But yes, now if you just tuned in, this is Quantum versus MNP Esports. Yes, Quantum from Cambodia and our very own, the Philippines, MNP Esports.
Ibang klase yung Burger King, no? That's how MNP dominated this series, no? Unang laban pa lang, pinakitaan tayo ng dalawang team na to ng action-packed exchange of blows, napakabilis ng sagutan, at hindi tayo disappoint sa nakita natin first game. MNP, sabi mo nga, match point na sila. Of course, they only need one more win para at least mag-advance sila sa pinaka-semifinals, no? Actually, I love the momentum of MNP. They're keeping on the roll since yesterday. 3-0 sila, and of course, look at the MVP. No doubt, Manila's very own Manila.
Manila's very own Manila indeed, with Ling na kanyang comfort pick talaga, na kadalasan, Vince G, nakikita natin yung mga ibang teams, either kinukuha nila yung Ling or kadalasan nakikita natin Banto para kay Manila kasi talagang napakahusay niya mag-Ling. At tingnan naman natin ang kanyang KDA 13-1-6, yung kanyang one death dun sa reverse time ng ni Jinkang. And of course, with the time bombs na nanggagaling kay Jinkang, masakit early game. Na pinasukan niya dun si Jinkang, napitas pa siya. Pero one death lang yun. That is remarkable. 13-1-6 ang kanyang KDA. And of course, the damage dealt 30% sa kanyang kagaling sa kanya. Damage taken naman 22%. And of course, the KP percentage na 73%. Halos lahat ng team fights nandun siya. Nagpa-follow up damage. And of course, this is amazing for Manila na shot caller na ng MNP Esports, team captain pa. So, Vince G, no, ang tindi rin ng role niya dito sa MNP Esports.
Ibang klase yun. Actually, I love to see where the series will go, no? Buti na lang, hindi sa best of 5 nakatapat tong dalawang to, Actually, I would love to. Or even if, kapag itong dalawa, Quantum and MNP nakatapat sa finals, I will definitely want to see that because both of these teams are, para sa akin, parang match kasi yes, Quantum is strong pero at least nakahanap sila ng katapat, and that is the revenge coming in from MNP. Pero of course, let's see kung may bawi ba dito ang Quantum, or is it going to be a 2-0 victory for MNP Esports and they will go straight to the semifinals mamaya. Ako excited na ako, Burger King,
Definitely excited kasi itong dalawang teams sa Group B qualifiers pa lang, sila na agad-agad ang nagtapat. Sila led dito sa semifinals. So what a great thing it is. And right now, as we head on to our game number 2, I believe we're gonna be heading on to a quick break. This is Tagalog Broadcast with Burger King and Vince G. Huwag kayong mawala. Babalik kami right after this break. Yan, nagbabalik kami for that very, very short break. Hopefully, you guys are able to catch your breaths kasi ang tindi nitong series na to, pinag-usapan lang namin ni Vince G in that short break na grabe, itong Quantum at ang MNP, sila dapat talaga, they're very deserving of the spot here in the semifinals and they're really giving us a show dito sa ating Top Clans MLBB semifinals na ngayon. May 1 point na ang MNP and we're heading on to our game number 2 and this is a match point. If nanalo dito ang MNP, sila automatic, Vince G. Nandun na sila bukas. Hindi pala bukas. They're gonna be facing off against the winner of the game between IDNS and Alpha Esports. So, kumbaga, kung nanalo din yung nanalo Pinas dito, nanalo din yung Pinas doon sa kabilang game nila, sila yung magtatapat ngayong araw na to. So, I'm gonna be so excited to see that round. Pero ito, Vince Gia, ang pwede pa magawa dito ng Quantum Esports, no? Hopefully na malabas dito ni Jinka ang Johnson. Kasi ang ganda ng combo yung Lunox niya at yung Johnson. Talagang on point ang pagkabagsak ng kotse.
Totoo yun, ang ganda ng kombinasyon. Oo nga, actually, medyo laos na nga. Laos na nga daw para sa Quantum Esports ang Odette-Johnson combo. And now, they're trying with the Lunox, no? Mabundol ka lang ng isang malaking truck na katulad ni Johnson. Ay, nako, Lunox na bahala sumimot sa'yo. It was a very, very impressive play coming in from Quantum Esports. And now, I think the lobbies are ready for our second game. And of course, the drafts are underway na. Sabi, let's talk about how will Quantum, no, somehow get back from that loss from NNP, the sweet loss coming in from NNP. Napakaganda ng game. Hindi siya one-sided burger game. Actually, nagpaparito
hindi
sila.
Hindi siya one-sided.
Nagtatagisan sila ng talent. Of course, the respects coming in from Quantum. Okay, Manila, tama ka na sa link. Tanggalin natin yung laro. Johead as well. Ian with the Johead. Wag na to. So, Harley again, another possible core for Manila, tinanggal. Ang gaganda ng mga bats dito coming from Quantum. And for the MNP,
True.
Of course, another Vision, Vision
Vision,
tinanggal, Selena, and of course, Ian's Popol kanina, tinanggal. And of course, the mainstay, Pakito. No reason at all. Madalas nakikita natin sa bans. Talagang, meta ban yeah?
Meta bans talaga itong para sa side ng MLB Esports. Pero itong tanong, Vince G, open na Matilda. I'm talking about meta picks, no? Pero ito, agad-agad, sinecure na ang Barats dito. Pero not so sure kung magandang first choice tong Barats. Dati, yes, first pick siya. Pero this time around, ang dami kasi pwedeng mag-counter sa Barats. Kumbaga, matutunaw yan sa mga burst damage heroes like the Lunox, or the Claude. Pero ito, sabi ko lang, Lunox na pwedeng tunawin ang Barats na agad sinecure na ng MNP Esports. Of course, the Matilda as well as 1-6's comfort pick na Lunox na kanina kinuha ng Quantum. Ina-hover na ang Lapu-Lapu dito for their possible EXP laner or gold laner for the side of Quantum Esports na makakatapat tong Lunox na to. So, pinag-isipan pa ito ng Quantum Esports kung ito ba ang ilalabas nila ngayong araw. Pero ito, Oh My Naja! With the man. Pero nagtataka ako bakit sila nag-Esmeralda kung may Lunox. Kasi mahihirapan, mapaburst lang itong dalawang heroes na to, the Barats and the Esmeralda, lalo na sa Lunox. Lunox pa ni 1-6 dito ang makakatapat nila. So, hopefully, they will be able to execute this or siguro they'll play it defensively since talagang Lunox naman, Vince G, alam natin lahat na isa tong tank killer. Isa talaga tong tank killer. Kung tunaw na tunaw ka kung Lunox ang katapat mo.
I love the drops coming in from MNP Esports. Yes, Manila with the follow-up, okay. Tanggalin mo yung link, tanggalin mo yung Harley. No problem. I will play Claude. Pero, hindi pa to sure, ha? Feeling ko baka magsasori Claude to or maybe mag-focus sa si Manila dito na mag-Claude talaga. Or, probably, bulagayin tayo with the last pick jungler talaga kami from MNP. Pero, sama ka nga, I don't get that why Esmeralda is the comfort pick for Quantum knowing na there's Lunox, no? Feeling ko kaya kinuha na MNP yung Lunox is because, yes, high output damage, tank killer. And of course, they don't want to give it to Quantum dahil makakita tayo ng Johnson Lunok, diba? Usually. And yes, you don't want to see that. MNP Esports is on the roll. They need one more win in order to secure the spot onto the semis. And this is going to be an interesting quarterfinals between these two teams. Yisenshi has been removed. Quantum, what is their answer kaya?
Para sila magtanggal, well, may mage support na rin dito. May gold laner or possibly mid laner. Kasi Ian, no, with the Matilda. So that means Jeff 24. Either magkukuha siya ng AoE mage onto the backlines. Pero itong Quantum, agad-agad tinanggal dito yung Kaja ni 1-6. Pero may hero na kasi si 1-6 eh. Pero ang ano rin kasi, ang hirap din kasi kalabanan ng isang Kaja. Kumbaga, hindi mo alam kung kailan siya magsa-strike. Pero ito, Sassoli with the comfort pick, and I can say Vince G with the draft here. Ang daming burst coming in from MNP Esports, but at the same time, no, pwede nila ma-burst down dito yung mga heroes ng Quantum like the Esmeralda, like the Barats na kayang-kayang tunawin dito ng Lunox and Claude pagdating sa late game. Pero ito, Quantum, ang sagot ay ang Hayabusa at possibly the Kufra na hinihintay nila kung ito nga ba ang final picks nila, but it looks like this will be the final picks of our team, the Kufra and the Hayabusa jungler para kay Panda.
Yes, of course. Alam natin ang isang potential ng isang Kufra, no. Yes, he's a good crowd control hero. Once he uses Tyrant's Rage para lang mag-set up, and Panha will be using a Roger again. So probably they're trying to invest as much damage as possible. Jeff 24. Oh, they swap. He's gonna use the Valir. Akala ko nag-swap sila ni Ian.
Si Ian kasi the tank support. So most of the time siya yung mga heroes like the Johid, Matilda, sa kanya talaga yun. And syempre si Jeff 24, yung mga hero pool kasi niya, most of the time AoE mage. So mga Farsa, Chang, Eve, yung mga may range damage. Si 1-6 naman yung mga tipong mga Alice, yung mga burst damage na mages. So, ito yung nakikita ko na lineup most of the time. Yes, standard lineup to ng MNP. And of course, Quantum really shaking it up with their picks. Ito ang comfort pick ni Naja and Panha. Pero ito, Sakura, Wadu, Yang naman. Ito, medyo kakaiba yung mga picks nila ngayon. Talagang ito pa rin, pinanindigan nila ang kanilang draft, and hopefully this time around, they have to execute this draft well kasi ito na, ang match point kung MNP. They'll be heading on to the next round, and this is the, parang kumbaga, last game para sa Quantum kung hindi man sila nanalo dito. So tingnan natin, Vince G, matindi itong laban na to kasi itong dalawang teams na to, deserve ang spot dito sa semis.
Deserve talaga. Actually, we're going to see another action-packed game number 2 between these two teams. Pero, you know, what I'm seeing now, feeling ko, mas kalmado yung game ngayon compared kanina, no? Wala pang isang minuto, nagkapalitan na sila ng kills dito. Pero, yes, it's already 45 minutes. Talagang farm lang ang focus nila. Yes, Sassoli is becoming very aggressive. Wado, 50% na lang yung buhay. And I know, MNP Esports is trying to do this para, ma-zone out nga. Oy! Naku po, binabawi ko na sinasabi ko. Action pack ulit.
Talagang 3-man rotation coming in from Quantum na napitas doon si Ian in the middle of clash, and right now, Sakura. Hinaharas ngayon si 1-6 habang hindi pa siya level 4. Kasi magiging problema to para kay Sakura pag nag-level 4 na to si 1-6 na mas-spam na niya kanyang Order of Brilliance or yung darkness niya na Chaos Assault na talagang masakit na. Pero ito, Sakura, hindi pa rin nagtitigil, hindi tinitigal lang to si 1-6 at alam to ng MNP Esports.
Actually, I love how aggressive Quantum is because, you know, they want to take the lead habang maaga pa. Now they're trying to secure the space para kay Panha. Kanina may hirapan siya sa farm. Although yes, he can farm up, pero you can see the pressure coming from MNP na. And now, MNP Esports sila na ngayon at pinapressure ng Quantum. Even no space behind. Pero 34! Oh no!
Oh man! Manila, wait now! Blazing the wet, pero hindi pa rin ganun ang kasakit, no? Pero ito Vince G, naalala ko nga pala, itong Kufra ni Jinkang, nakabaliktad ng laban din. Yung isang birak niya, nakabaliktad ng laban para sa side ng Quantum, pero ito MNP, binaliktad agad, takes down, oh my Najater. para sa side nila. Naipit pa nga doon sa mga apoy ni Jeff 24 ngayon. MNP, sinecure na ang turtle agad-agad. Wow! May sagot agad itong dalawang teams. 1K gold lead na agad para sa side ng MNP Esports.
Quantum Esports taking the first blood. MNP Esports strikes back and reply with 2 kills in their heads. Nadia being punished so hard. Kanina ka pa pinaparusahan, but Inkang and the nick of time is trying to zone out Ian. Ian, kanina ka pa makulit. Tama na yan. Magpa-farm muna kami dito. Pero no, MNP Esports is becoming aggressive for your team. Look at this.
Oh, Jinka! Pinaka-ultimate no ni 1-6. Isama pa sa fireballs coming in from Jeff 24 na talagang wala kang takas doon. May slow pa nga ang kanyang fireballs. Pero it looks like, no, it's giving Oh my Nadia rotating here with Wadu na nanihirapan na up against this Benedetta out to the bottom lane. Pero ito, Sakura, nasa stun na ng mga fireballs ni Jeff 24. Of course, with the Impure Rage emblem. And ito na makikita na natin, Vince G, yung pagka-power spike ng dalawang main heroes natin. Pero ito, Satsuri! Nahuli pa nga sa ating bottom lane. Pero ito, 1v1 between 1-6 and Sakura all to the top lane. Pero ito, Quantum Esports, majority of their teams nandito na sa ating bottom lane. Pero 1-6, no, they're racing to it! But into the backlines! Binula nga doon! Si Sakura, sabi niya na yung ginagawa mo dyan, ha? Uy, Jinka! Ito na nga! Wow! Wala ka pa dito si Ian! Nakatakas pa nga doon! With the guiding win! Oh, my Ian! Wow! Tinago pa with the leg and bounce there. Para pero ito, killing spree na para kay Jeff 24 on to Oh my Naja. But this is a shutdown by Wadu. Tinago pa nga ito si Jeff 24. But Sakura goes in with the falling star muna on to 1-6. And kanila na nakasakit na spam doon ni 1-6. And sinasabi ko, ito pa yung pick na Esperanza. Pero ito, killing spree na for Pamha. And nakasecure na nga sila ng magandang space dito para simulan na itong third round.
Hindi ko talaga magets kung bakit pinasok pa ni Sakura yun. He can just falling star moon out, pero no, he instead went into a clone. Na hindi naman na-connect yung falling star moon, and in the process, wala, binumbog lang. It's a free kill for them. And of course, the action never stopped. And Quantum, kahit paano, lumalakas na ang tito natin si Roger Panha getting all those kills. And that's what's really important dito sa Quantum, no? Giving all the kills into your true carry, your jungler. Panha will do the job for you. And MNP Esports, they're trying to be so much aggressive right now, as you can see. Sakura is being punished here. They're trying to look for a kill. Pero
Jinka goes in! Oh, what a set by Jinka! Taken down 1-6. Ang ganda ng talon na yun. Pero may sagot rin ang MNP Esports. VP sa bottom lane. Kinuha din si Wadu, pero yun magandang problema na nawala para sa Quantum. Yan ito, Satsuri, naabot na dito ni Pana, abot na like and bounce! Mega kill na nga for Pana! At medyo nasisubol na po si Pana kahit pa paano, tamang farm lang dito. And what an action pack game, Vince G. May sagot agad-agad ang mga teams natin.
Men, pili ko finals itong mga ganitong klaseng laruan. Talagang palitan kung palitan lang. Walang patience. Walang patience talaga. Quarter finals pala ito, Burger King. Totoo.
Quarter finals.
Pinaparamdam na nila na, man, top class is the tournament you should look out for because both of these teams are doing their best. But no, look at this, Burger King. It's chaos.
Man! Nahabol pa nga doon to the backline spam. Naku, hindi masyado maganda yung pasok doon ni Jinka. Sila pa ang napitas doon. That was not good for the side of Quantum. Yes, nakabawi sila kahit papano. No? Pero medyo kailangan nila mag-iingat sa mga turret dives. Although maganda nga yung turret dive kanina doon ni Jinka. At na-tyrant stage pa nga doon si 1-6. But this time around, sabi dito ng MNP, tigilan nila pagpukulit nyo. Kami, ang mabawi Jinka with the meteor shower onto the members of MNP para lang ma-zone out sila. Pero ito, ang ating Manila na kukunin na dito ang pero at least doon na nakasakit na doon. Haabulan pa nga ni Pana. Maaabot ba niya doon? Siya pa ka ang nahuli doon in that scrimmage, and that was a mistake. Once again, for the side of Quantum, Wadu! Minatoras well na pero daming burst damage to the CRT. Oh, Jinka goes in! with the Tyrant Rage. Pero ito, ang sakit-sakit ang damage coming in from all our mages. From the side of MLBB, tinamay yung sinaspan na ka. Ang kanilang skills, si Omar na dyan na lang ang natira. Pero Vinci, ito masasabi ko, turtle lang. Hindi pa Lord, 7 minutes pa lang.
Hey, grabe yung dalawang teams na to. They're trying so hard to be so ultra aggressive. Quantum Esports, yes, maybe natatalo sila doon, pero they can respond quickly, you know. Pana being shut down, I think this is going to be bad for Quantum kapag nagtuloy-tuloy na ang dominating ni Manila. Manila with no deaths at all, has 3 kills, and he's just enjoying all the buff na pwede at meron dito sa ating mapa. And of course, the next respawn will be the Lord sa may bandang baba, and they're just waiting for that right moment kung kailan sila atake. But top lane is going crazy, Burger King.
Ooh, circling eagle, ako. And Jinka with the Tyrant Rage once again takes down Factory. And oh my god, with the meteor shower, hinahabol nga dito ni Ian at ni 1-6. Pero ito na, si Pana. Papasok na ba? Pero hindi siya papasok kasi tatlong miyembro yon ng MLBB Esports. Ang ganda-ganda ng mga talon ni Jinka. Kailangan lang nila mag-ingat. Kumbaga si Jinka, yung dapat mag-set ng tempo dito kung papasok ba sila o hindi. Kasi katulad ng kanina, pinasok nga ni Jinka, yes, maganda ang pasok niya. Kaso lang, huwag natin kalimutan, Vinci, yung pinakamasakit dito, hindi lang MLB Esports, yung masakit dito yung Torre.
Totoo. Ang ganda-ganda na ipinapakita ng MNP, pero Quantum is not losing any signs of hope. Pana is trying to look for a potential target, but Ian is being very cautious. Quantum, I think Burger King, look at this. They wanted to go in and protest the Lord. Oh no!
Medyo masakit na nga dito kay Jinka and Wado. Pinasukan pa nga dito ni 1-6.
Aray ko,
And of course, the Blazing coming in from Manila na nag-clean up ng mga laban, at ito, pressure is on to the bottom lane, pero ang ating mga off-laners nakahulang doon sa top lane. Okay na rin with the meteor shower, Ian. Ito, yung Torre ng Quantum na masakit, pero yan, natunaw pa nga ang ating Barazo to the backline. So ito sasabi ko, Vinci, yung mga burst damage dito ng MMP, nagiging problema talaga para sa mga heroes like Jubarats and the Esmeralda, na sinasabi ko, Quantum could have drafted better, pero ngayon, no, hopefully they will be able to execute this draft well, kasi kailangan nilang manalo dito for the side of Quantum para maka-advance sila further. Pero mukhang MLB wants to advance further with that Lord take. Hindi pa nga Luminous, no, talagang gusto na nila mapanalo itong semifinals na to between Quantum and MLB. The Lord is now marching in our bottom lane, habang naman buhay na buhay pa naman ang ibang Torre dito. This is a 5k gold lead para sa side ng MNP.
Maraming salamat, MNP, dahil makakatipid kami na isang game dito. Pero let's not talk finish, okay? Hindi pa tapos. Quantum is looking for some possibility, some holes in their lineup, no? Yung butas at yung miscommunication, hinihintay na mangyari para sa MNP. But MNP, sinasabi nila na hindi mangyayari yon. Oh my god, Manila is trying to use that ultimate. Look at this, Burger King is going crazy.
Ultimate! Ultimate, pero the first damage coming in from MLB Esports. Magbabak na lang dito yung Quantum. Tatlo na lang natira dito. Make that 2 para sa side ng MLB, and this is looking real good para sa MLB Esports as they take in more turrets dito sa kanilang side. Si Pana na lang at si Oh My Naja dito ang natira para sa side ng Quantum, at pinasukan ang ating Sasori dito with the final goal. Pero yan, killing spree na Oh My Naja. Sabi dito ni Oh My Naja, medyo malalim ka doon, paring Sasori, pero that's a mega kill para kay Jeffrey. And it's looking real good for the side of MSP as they take it. 4 turrets, buhay si Jeff 24, buhay si Manila, si Sasori lang ang casualty dito para sa MNP Esports. At ngayon, pinapa-quarantine na ng MNP Esports ang Quantum dito sa kanilang base. Sabi nila, kukunin na namin lahat ng resources nyo dito.
Look at this, Quantum is looking for a fight here. Top lane is getting hot, but MNP Esports decided to disengage na lang kasi probably they have the momentum. They can't even afford to lose even one member on the side of MNP. Samantalang yung Quantum, nauubusan na sila ng resources. Although yes, top is kind of like a healthy lane for them, pero yung pressure kasi, both inner turret sa may mid at sa baba, tinanggal na ng MNP, and now what's left for Quantum Esports is the middle turret and the inner turret dito sa may taas. So if they lose this is going to be over for Quantum, or maybe MNP Esports can just bait it out, force a team fight, and kahit makapita sila ng 3 or 4, that's already good for the side of MNP, and then they can decide to power lock, pero nangangamoy ang bola sa taas.
Grabe yung first damage coming in from MLBB Esports at naubos na doon. Hindi ka na maubos doon ng Quantum Esports or Quantum rather here from Cambodia na low on health. Wala na magawa every time. I feel like MLB gusto na lang nila mag-clash dito kasi lamang na lamang sila. Kaya nilang tunawin dito si Sakura. Kaya nilang tunawin dito si Wadu. Even though how tanky they are, kaya sila ma-burst down dito yung mga miyembro ng Quantum. Right now, buhay na buhay lahat ng mga miyembro ng MNP. And delikado to for Quantum every time they engage in the team fight. Ang daming burst. Yung burst lang naman talaga dito ng Quantum is the Chang'e na pwedeng ma-counter lang ng isang Radiant Armor. So, kumbaga, kahit gaano kakunat dito yung Quantum, mababurst down sila ng mga burst damage dealers dito ng side ng MNP Esports. Isama mo pa ng fireballs coming in from Jeff24 as the Valir. Talagang matutunaw ka in place.
Actually, Quantum, in defensive terms, they have the advantage. Why? Because meron silang position nila sa base, they can easily regen para at least, di ba, if never na MNP Esports is trying to be aggressive, refill lang sila ng buhay, and then, sabak na ulit sa team fight. They can lure MNP Esports near their base talaga para at least yung base can deal additional damage. Pero, they should watch out for potential push coming in from MNP. Either hero tower lock or the minion wave. So, Quantum needs to be more careful than this. And Quantum knows that medyo lugi sila in terms of base fights. And now they're going to force a fight in the Lord. The Lord is now the hot zone. Pero MNP Esports, it's not stopping. Manila is getting that Sakura on the top lane.
The first damage, pero Jinka goes in with the Tyrant's range. Nagyakap sa wala kasi nag-order of brilliance dito si 1-6 at wala ang kanyang pasok doon. Oh no, 1-6 with the Lunox, and right now, that is 2 members down para sa side ng Quantum, and I believe, sa tingin ko, Quantum, hindi na nila i-contest yung Lord na yun. Delikado yun. At lugi pa sila sa team fight.
Ibang klase yung punishment na pinapakita dito ng MNP. MNP wants to win this top clans tournament. Ian is just chasing. Oh my God, near the base and 1-6. What has happened there, Burger Kim?
The circling eagle by Ian. Hinuli pa nga doon si Oh My Naja into the backlines, and this is a shutdown onto Oh My Naja, and now walang burst damage dito yung side ng Quantum, and I believe MNP Esports can just end this right now. Buhay pa si Manila, buhay pa si Ian, and buhay pa si Jet23, and of course, ito na rin yung Lord na makukuha siya nasa middle lane natin, kumakatok na sa pintuan ng Quantum, and this is MNP Esports with the revenge. They want to get this win, and they will be tower locking as MNP Esports takes in game number 2. What a series, Vince G! Man, the revenge from MNP Esports. Yes, natalo nga sila sa Group B qualifiers with 1 loss from just Quantum nakatalo sila sa qualifiers. Pero ngayon, sa semifinals, sabi ng MNP, kami naman ang magmawag dito sa semifinals. So congratulations, Philippines at MNP Esports for securing the victory, or of course, MNP for securing that game number 2. That was a 2-0 up against Quantum. Vince G.
What a drama.
Hindi na ako makahinga.
Totoo. Nakita ko kanina, it was so action-packed. Talagang left and right, kaliwat kanan, ang nagpapalitan dito ng kills ang Quantum and NNP. Sobrang intense. Actually, this is the most action-packed but short game na meron ang Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational. No? It is just amazing. Congratulations, MNP. But of course, MNP showing how it's done. Okay, Quantum Esports, you may lead the group stages 4-2-0, pero MNP Esports says that okay lang, ang mahalaga, we can battle it out. Yes, they endured a lot during the knockout stages, but of course, ngayon humataw sila and managed to do a clean sweep 2-0, and the match result says it all, Burger Kim.
Right, and of course, walang iba si Manila. Sabi niya, sige, tanggalin yung link ko. Meron pa rin naman ako ibang heroes. And napakahusay niya rin as the Claude this time around na talagang binigyan siya ng space rather to farm. Habang naman, ang mga damage dealers dito or mga side laners ng MNP like 1-6 and of course Sasori, tamang trabaho lang. Tingnan mo naman yung top damage dito ni Sasori, 38% kasi naman pinapasukan niya talaga yung mga members dito ng Quantum. And of course, Panha, nakita naman natin kahit pa paano nag-snowball siya kanina. And of course, with the help of Oh My not just burst damage into the backlines. But of course, MNP Esports, katulad ng sabi ko, Vince Gino, lugi dito ang Quantum sa draft. They have the Lunox na mag-first down lang dito yung Esmeralda as well as the Barats na talaga sabi ko they could have picked another draft but I would say they could have executed it better pero twice no talagang lamang yung MNP Esports dito sa laban na to. As we wait for our MVP, alam naman natin kung sino ulit yun no? For this game number 2, tingnan natin sa ating graphics kung sino nga ba ang ating MVP.
MVP, the one and only. We should not mention his name. It was very obvious from the start. The stats are all good. What a series. I mean, yes, Quantum, they still have a shot in the lower bracket. Later on, that is going to be our last series. But MNP, now, securing a slot on our third series, no? Of course, MNP Esports is just waiting for the winner of Alpha Esports Pro and I Do Not Sleep. And of course, these two teams are also, we should look out for. I Do Not Sleep, men. Ito yung sinasabi ko sa yung puyat lang sa una.
IDNS.
Pero kapag sobrang puyat nila, ay grabe, nakakabalik to ng laro eh. Pero Alpha Esports Pro, they won Group A with 3-0. Hindi ko sinama yung isa kasi nag-forfeit eh. Pero yes, I think kahit naman magtuloy yung isa, probably they can dominate it all with 4-0 eh. Pero Philippines' very own Alpha Esports is happening later on our next series.
Yep, wow. Ito na yata, Vince G. Handa na ang ating MVP para sa round na to. Walang iba, ulit. Of course, si Manila. This time around, no, hindi ganun kumbaga parang hindi na umabot sa 2 digits ang kanyang KDA, pero still very impressive para sa kanya. Manila, of course, the team captain and the shot caller for the side of MNP na talagang nagwawagi sa mga games. Manila with the KDA of 608, the damage dealt of course 24, 8% damage taken. And yes, KB percentage na this time around mas mababa. And bakit? Dahil isang Claude siya. So, Vinci, kadalasan nakita natin early parts of the game, no, hindi siya masyadong pumapasok. Kumbaga, binibigyan siya dito ng MNP ng free space to farm and ginawa nila yun ng maayos. Kaya naman, pagdating sa late game, talagang na-burst down ng mga heroes dito ng Quantum. Kaya naman, siya talaga ang nagdala dito for the mid to late game. So, congratulations Manila. And of course, to MNP Esports in the Philippines. Kayo ang mag-a-advance sa susunod na round dito sa ating semifinals.
Wow, talagang back-to-back MVP from our very own Manila. Showing how it's MNP Esports. Mukhang sitting pretty na nga sila on our next series. All they have to do is to, watch the next series. And of course, that next series, I Do Not Sleep, will be coming up next against Alpha Esports Pro. But before that, Burger King, we're going to head on into a short break, guys. So, Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational will be right back, guys. Stay tuned.
stars and seek your path.
Dubber. Hi guys! Ay, kala ko dadab
Hi
natin
guys,
eh.
ako pala si Omi and Cloud with a B-side. But of course, this is the Tagalog broadcast. Welcome back nga pala guys. This is Burger Kim and Vinci. Tagalog konti dito sa ating Tagalog broadcast live via YouTube. At syempre naman, no, if you wanna listen to us in other languages, Thai, Indonesian, Bahasa, meron mga ibang platforms na nagsistream din. No? Of course, the Top Clans is on Facebook, on TikTok. Lahat na lang yun i-check out ka. At may Likey Challenge din pala. Megaki is the official broadcast partner of Top Clans. No? Don't forget our hashtag LikeyX MLBB Challenge. At i-download na ngayon ang Likey app. Pero ito, Vince G, semifinals dito sa Top Clans. Ang susunod na laban, sino nga ba ang magtatapat ngayon hapon na ito?
Ay, nako, this is going to be an intense matchup. We've seen these guys yesterday. I Do Not Sleep Esports, they managed to turn things around. And of course, yung pagpupursige nila, they bring it here. Tawag ko dito. Ewan ko ba't ko in-English, pero dinala sila dito ng determination nila. Actually, first 2 games ng I Do Not Sleep, talo sila. Pero actually, bumawi sila ng 3. And that's a great sweep. And that's a momentum changer for I Do Not Sleep. But, of course, Alpha Esports Pro, these guys are unbeaten and undefeated in Group A. Philippines' very own. Ay, naku, grabe yung pinangapakita ng Alpha Esports Pro. And now, this is going to be an intense matchup because, yung masasabi ko lang dito, ang gagaling ng mga teams natin na to.
Talagang lahat ng teams na to, talagang pinaghirapan nila or kumbaga deserve nila itong spot na to sa ating semifinals. And of course, tapos na ang ating laban between Quantum and MNP. Pero ito Quantum, hindi pa naman sila uuwi. May isang shot pa sila sa lower bracket. And of course, yung makakatapat nila kung sino man natalo dito sa round na to between Alpha Esports and I Do Not Sleep na mangyayari na nga ngayon. Of course, Alpha Esports Pro rather, hindi pa sila nga natalo katulad ng sabi ni Vince G. And of course, IDNS, sila yung isa sa mga teams na talagang nag-gogi or nag-shine sa mga ibang malalaging competitions. And of course, they are very good din in terms of drafting. So of course, tingnan nga natin kung paano nila itatapat itong undefeated champs of the Group A stage.
Ay, nako, Burger King. Sinabi mo pa, no? Of course, kung ang first series natin kanina, binigyan tayo ng mabakbakang action dito. Of course, it's only an hour since our top clan started and sobrang bilis ng ating pacing, no? With 2-0 victory with MNP Esports taking the semifinal slot. Who is going to be the next contender for our semifinals? Is it going to be I Do Not Sleep or is it going to be Alpha Esports Pro? Kung nangyari talaga yon, ay nako, Pinas versus Pinas, mahihirapan ako manimbang dito because both of these teams are very, very talented, no?
Talagang very talented. And of course, in terms of drafting, talagang napakahusay na itong IDNS. Of course, no, Alpha Esports Pro, nakita natin, talagang kung papalag talaga and they know their drafts well. Hindi sila katulad MNP na kadalasan Vinci nakikita ko minsan pag lamang na sila. Minsan nagkakaroon sila ng lapses pero nakakapagod naman. Pero itong Alpha Esports Pro, halos lahat malinis talaga yung pagkapasok nila o kumbaga pagka-execute ng kanilang draft. And of course, IDNS, no, hindi natin mababaliwala yung ginawa nila kahapon, which was a reverse sweep up against Pabs Esports na naka 2-0 na reverse sweep pa nila into 2-3. So that is amazing. IDNS from Indonesia na naging representative din ng Thailand for the major tournaments ng MLBB. But here is the lineup of Alpha Esports Pro, Vince G.
Of course, Karamgad will be the tank for Alpha Esports Pro. Kyle TC is the jungler, Snipe will be playing the support, RD Haya only, wow, XP lane, and of course, Bert TZ will be playing the gold lane. Ang ganda ng mga pictures nila dito, mukhang nakapagpahinga sila ng maganda at mukhang ready to fight na tong Alpha Esports natin, ha?
Alpha Esports, our very own na talagang ang lupet, malakas din sila. Kumbaga parang pagdating sa semi-pro tournaments, nagwawagi itong Alpha Esports Pro. Malaki na sila dito sa scene ng Pinas at hopefully dito sa top clans gusto na rin nila maging top or kumbaga best of the best dito sa ating top clans. So, pero before they head on to the next stages of the semifinals, makakalaban nila walang iba kundi ang IDNS from Thailand and Laos naman. So, ang Tite Vince G, itong IDNS, hindi rin natin sila madi-discredit dito. Of course, the tank for IDNS is Easy or Easy Bunny. The jungler, of course, si Lois. Flash Crazy A, yes, the support mid laner ng IDNS na talagang tintirin niya kahit anong mage heal ang ibigay sa kanya. And the EXP laner 33, kahapon nakita natin the Phobius na talagang binaliktad yung laban dito para sa IDNS. And the gold laner, or minsan nakikita ko siya as the tank for the side of IDNS, si Renita Zandri. And of course, this is IDNS na re-represent ang Thailand. And this is their lineup and they're looking real good as well. Gonna be facing up against Alpha Esports Pro and Alpha Esports Pro, Vince G, at nakapahihinga na sila for 1 week.
Bakit ganun? Panakita ko yung picture nila, mukha naman kompleto yung mga tulog ng to. Akala ko hindi sila nandutulog, pero mukhang they're sleeping eh. Actually, I love how they slept during yesterday, no? The first two games, ay nako, tinulugan lang nila eh. Pinaubayan nila sa kalaban nila, and of course, nung nagising na yung diwa nila, 3-2. Wow, what a comeback. And of course, this can happen with Alpha Esports Pro. Will they lose? Or I Do Not Sleep can take the slot on the semis, or maybe Alpha Esports Pro maging undefeated pa rin sila ngayon. Actually, it's coming up eh. The draft is underway.
Yep, the draft is on the way between Alpha Esports Pro and IDNS at ladies and gents, no, ito ang unang laban pa lang naman. So, kung sino ang sinusuporta nyo, either Alpha Esports Pro or IDNS, sabihin nyo na sa comment section. And of course, it's the Tagalog broadcast na live via YouTube, and kung gusto nyo pa makinig in English or other languages, nakastream naman po yan sa ibang platforms natin. Pero ito, ang Tagalog broadcast, Alpha Esports Pro and IDNS, agad-agad may fans dito. Of course, si XB and the Populate po para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro, at sa IDNS naman, yung Selena ni Snap as well as Caltizi's Link na kadalasan Vince G binaban talaga to.
Yun na nga, napakagandang ban coming in from IDNS and Alpha Esports Pro. Yes, they're shutting down the heroes that can provide vision. Selena and PNK, we can see the purpose of this one. Mahihirapan sila mag-wards dito. And of course, the next bans should like complete the lineup. Will they risk it out to ban out the core, or maybe mages that can punish the team during the early game? So I think RD High only with the help of Alpha Esports Pro, mga pinag-iisipan nila who will they ban. Sabi na generic Pakito.
Pakito na nando-dominate sa off-lane, no, na nakakaano din talaga to eh. Itong Pakito na to, kahit in-adjust siya, talaga kanyang skill sets, pambansang kamao talaga. Kumbaga, it's named Pakito after our very own boxer after all, na talagang masikat dito sa Pilipinas, at syempre sikat na rin sa laro itong Pakito na to. Standard ban for all of the teams, very viable na off-laner, very viable rin na jungler. At ito naman IDNS, ang huling ban nila, ano kaya to, magre-respect ban pa rin ba sila kay Caltizi? Kasi kadalasan Vinci, yun yung nangyayari dito eh sa top clans. Parati binaban yung heroes ni Caltizi dito. Talagang tinatanggalan siya ng option. Pero ito, Matilda, ang binan out dito ng IDNS early game. Ang hirap din kasi ng burst ng isang Matilda. Nakita natin from the previous games between Bottom and MNP. Talagang punit ka sa unang skill pa lang ni Matilda. So, ang hirap nito early game. Ang hurry up rin ng burst damage niya. So, yep. Ayun. Pero
yes, open Jawhead. Pero, yun nga, kanina, nakita natin yung potential ng isang Matilda. Ginamit ng MNP. Oh, man. It just kills up from there. Yes, open ng Jawhead. Sino pwedeng gumamit dito? Both of these teams can use Jawhead. Ang ganda kasing pangulit ng hero na yun eh. Jawhead can just ejector, the jungle hero. And, what an answer! Alpha Esports did not hesitate. Okay, go ahead. Will be our first pick.
Nakita natin actually Vince G, itong si Jawhead. Pero ito, IDNS, ang kanilang classic, of course, 8033. Huwag natin kalimutan ang kanyang Lord Steel. Diba, naalala mo pa ba yun, Vince G? Man, kala mo walang-wala na. Kumbaga parang wala na sila pag-asa, pero na-steal pa ni AB33 ang Lord with the Ruby. So yeah, ito actually ibang teams, binaban out nila tong Ruby ni AB33. And this time around, hindi ito binan out ng Alpha Esports Pro. Again, kung na-secure ng Alpha Esports ang Jawhead, ito naman ang IDNS with the Lunox. And of course, AB33's very own Ruby, pero Alpha Esports Pro, agad-agad, alam nila yung meta ngayon. Kung sinecure mo kasi ang Phobius, Vince G, kailangan mo rin kunin yung Esmeralda. Either you ban the Esmeralda kung gusto mo kunin yung Phobius, or you secure both heroes just like this. The Esmeralda and Phobius, agad-agad para sa Alpha Esports Pro.
Alam mo, gusto kong balikan talaga yung mga panahon kung saan, Amy33 just dominated that with the Lord Steel. Ibang klase yung ginawa niya doon. What's remarkable about that? It was a 5v1 situation. It was only AV33 yung natitirang buhay on the side of IDNS. Tapos bigla niya binulaga with that I'm offended. That is a classic move from AB33 na mahirap i-execute, but he managed to do so. And he didn't even die. Talaga na off guard yung kalaban doon when he stole the Lord.
Yep, kumbaga parang it was just shocking na napatigil ka talaga. Sabi, uy, ano nangyari doon? Nakapatay pa nga siya ng dalawa doon if I'm not mistaken. Pero Vince G, ito, interesting tong draft na to. IDNS, taking out ni Kagura para sa kanilang huling ban as well as the Eudora kasi wala pang ang hero dito si Snap. Pero I'm wondering kung paano ipo-pull off to ng IDNS since nasa Alpha Esports ang Phobius. Tapos meron silang Benedetta. So, yeah, meron nga silang Esmeralda pero may pang-counter dito ng IDNS with the Lunox. Pero ito, agad-agad si Renny pa with the Basha na naging susi para sa kanilang win up against Fabs Esports yesterday. Kasi actually, magandang Basha pick to ha. Tingnan mo, the Esmeralda, the Phobius, as well as the Joy. Lahat to, may regen. So, kumbaga, maka-counter to ng isang Basha. Pero ito Alpha Esports Pro, pinapakita na ang Harley na posible maging core. Pero ito, Caltizi kahit anong assassin bigay mo sa kanya, isa rin to sa cover picks niya, the Lancelot.
Yes. Exceptional Lancelot play coming in for Kyle T that secures them a 3-0 win in our Group A stages. And of course, they also, I think they used the 1-1 din as well. Napakaganda din yung pinakita nila sa 1-1 Ibang klase, Snap locking in the 1-1. Kyle TZ as well locking in the Lancelot. Now we're just waiting for the answer of IDNS Sleep.
Yeah.
Who is it going to be? Lois. Their jungler. Sino sa kanila magiging, sino kaya ang core ang pipiliin ni Lois? Because that will dictate the game for I Do Not Sleep.
Oh, the Hayabusa. Pero, man, mapapunish ng Hayabusa as well as the Benedetta in terms of clashes. Mahahabol to the RD. So, they have secured the Phobius. They also have secured the Lancelot para sa side nila. So, advantage to para sa Alpha Esports Pro. Pero ito, IDNS may sagot agad sa mga certain drafts or certain heroes dito ng Alpha Esports Pro na nakaka-counter. Pero mukhang IDNS is going for the Harley until the last minute.
Wow!
Yeah, good pick itong Harley na to na mag-burst down yung mga heroes like 1-1 or the Lancelot. So, IDNS talagang pinag-isipan nila ang kanilang draft. This is gonna be exciting, Vince G. Alpha Esports Pro up against IDNS ng Thailand for this very first round.
Okay, let's predict. Based on their lineups, Burger King, what do you think? Is it going to be a fast game for both of these teams? Or baka umabot tayo to the extent na, we're in the 30-minute mark because we're talking about I Do Not Sleep Esports here. Yes, they can lose early game, but of course, kapag ito nag-stretch out into late game, we can see the potential of IDNS, and then from there, saka sila bumabawi. And I think they don't need to experiment. They don't need to test the waters. They just need to give it all out because they don't want to lose the spot. Ang hirap kaya matalo, tapos mapunta ka sa lower bracket, and from there, matalo ka ulit. 1K ka lang kapag ganun.
Kasakula. Of course, Alpha Esports Pro, undefeated pa ngayon sa laban na to, pero exciting to, Vince G, First time na makikita ko Phobius mid lane. Phobius kasi kadalasan Phobius ginagamit to sa EXP lane. So, looks like ang makakatapat dito sa mga lanes, agad-agad. Tingnan si Kramgad, pumasok na dito, i-delay yung buff, pero ito, in-ejector lang si Renita.
Yeah, look at that, the punishment.
Nanggugulo lang ako dito, pero ito, Flash Crazy na agad dito. Kumbaga, nadadamage ng bagya dito ni Snap as the Phobius.
Pero yes, the effort of Kramgad hindi niya na-delay dito. Pero Easy Bunny is in trouble. Look at this.
Ito dito si Easy Bunny. With a slice and dice combo. Pero Lord has na siya dito binibasic attack ni Bertizi, and first blood goes to Alpha Esports.
Wow, even though Kramgad got, yung ginawa ni Kramgad is hindi niya na-punish dito yung buff. Pero somehow, with the rotation from the top lane, he helped Alpha Esports get and secure the first blood. And that is very, very helpful for the Alpha Esports Pro team. Kasi, ang nakaka-irita yung pag ganyan. Now, Kramgad, you can see he's just throwing everything na pwede niya ibato. Hoping for someone na pwede niya masta. Pero Renita is trying to check. Oy! Kramgad is out!
The Deadly Magic Combo takes down Kramgad. Sabi nila, makulit ka dyan, surprise attack ka dyan sa top. Ngayon naman, ikaw ang mapapunish dito. Pero ito, Alpha
1-1.
Esports Pro. Inuwanan sa ating top lane. Prasukat pa nga ni Reddit pero nako, hindi yung sapat. Sabi na lang na mag-disengage na lang kasi may tower pa dito ang Alpha Esports Pro.
Grabe, nagtipis sa mukha. Kala ko hahabulin pa. Pero nope, they decided not to get greedy because this is the early game. Lois is trying to go into a target that he can easily kill with his ultimate. Ibang klase yung burst, and of course, the turtle very easy will be secured by Kyle TZ. Easy for Kyle TZ, ladies and gentlemen. Iba talaga pag TZ family. Ganyan ba talaga pag mga
Vince TZ.
Tapos ginagamit
Vince TZ na ba?
Vince TZ. Burger TC.
Burger TC. Wala na yung pangalan ko. Pero yan,
Kim
guys.
TC lang.
TZ.
Kim TZ.
Kim TZ
na lang para maganda.
Good. I like that.
Ooh.
Pero ito,
Para tayo IGN.
mga TZ talaga. Malalakas pag sa Pinas, no? Kung may TZ ka sa pangalan.
Oo.
Pero yeah, Alpha Esports Pro, nakasecure na nga ng Turtle. 1-1 ang ating score, no? But I'd say, Vince G, nakakaiba tong pick na Phobius mid lane. Bihira lang natin nakikita, pero this time, no, Alpha Esports Pro, this Phobius pagdating sa late game, magiging problema para sa IDNS. Pero ito, Cram God, as we're teasing, nakaposition na nga dito sa top lane. Pero ito, si Renita, gumagulong-gulong dito para ma-zone out lang ang Alpha Esports Pro. Man.
Cram God. Yep, they're just creating space on the top lane. Lois is just enjoying every jungle creeps na makita niya dito. No? Kinukuha niya lahat. Wala siyang sinasayang na oras. Pero Kyle TZ on the other hand, ganun din ang ginagawa. He's now level 6. But I think he wants to go in on the top lane and punish Lois. Kasi from there, malalaman nila kung sinong pinakamatigas eh. Pero, oy! Naku po, Cram God with that ultimate pops in.
Tingnan mo naman, wala masyadong damage ang kanyang ultimate, the Deadly Magic Combo na kinasout na nga ni Lois. Pero ito, kailangan nila mag-ingat. Kay Snap. And of course, yung Ardy, nandito na punish dito. Haya only. Take it down by Lois. Pero ito, look to hit na ako. At hinabol pa nga dito ni Kyle TZ. And of course, that was not good para sa side ng IDNS. Pero ito, Easy Buddy takes down Kyle TZ in the process. Wow. Equal trade-offs dito for both of our teams. Both, talagang alam mo, yung kung kunyari, pagdating sa clash, alam nitong dalawang teams, yung jungler lang yung target dito. Kaya naman, pinapitas doon si Cal TZ at si Lois. Pero ito, Aber TZ, 2v1 situation here with Easy Buddy. Nagsa-slice and dice lang dito. Pero ito, basic attack. Pero ito, Turtle has been taken by Ice. Pero ito, sinad pa nga ni Renita dito si Bert TZ, but the basic attacks na nagagaling muntikan na. Pero basya yan, basya yan. Hindi mo agad-agad mag-burst lang.
Yes, a Basha, a tank that everyone needs. Not only that he has... Oy! Lois! Getting RD, pero look at the top lane, Burger King. It's getting
the top lane! Tortoise Busan, pero ito! Easy Buddy goes in for the kill! As Cram God tries to take down Easy Buddy, pinalish pa nga dito ni Snap! With the 4 for 8. Just in the nick of time. Wow, IDNS, talagang pinapakitaan tayo na from yesterday sa heated match na naka-reverse sweep sila, talagang pinapakitaan tayo lahat na deserve nila dito sa ating semifinals for top clans.
Pangklase yung mga nakikita natin laro dito. This is the next level play. Although yes, I still kinda have the hangover dun sa ating series kanina. No? Sobrang action-packed. Pero basing on this game, Alpine, I Do Not Sleep, men, parang napaka-slow pace pa ito. Although, yes, they have 8 kills in total, but Frampton is what?
Poker trick by Lois para makatakas no? Na-ejector. Poker trick lang. Kumbaga parang Claude yan eh. Yung iiwan lang niya sa isang location ng kanyang magic staff. Tapos makakabalik din siya dun sa location na yun. Pero ito, IDNS being really careful at alam nila kung kailan papasok sa match, kailan din na magdi-disengage. Alam nila kung kailan din sila lugi, no? Pero we have to watch out here for Bertizzi na pagdating sa late game, no, talagang halimaw to. Pero ini-23 goes in with the I am offended! To Cram God! Wow! Surprise place! Ang init Vince G. Nakakatakot to. Kung ba hindi lang Johead yung taga-ejector dito, meron din Amy 33 na taga-hook. Man.
Ibang klase yun, kaibigan. And Alpha Esports Pro, I think they need to go on defensive because kapag itong si Lois umatake, probably just using the deadly magic combo just to secure the kill. Pero yung turtle na nga, nakakuha pa nga dito ni Keltizi. That's impressive. And Lois is punching so hard.
Dito. Oh, but Easy Buddy goes in with the leg of final blows. He stopped. Low on health. Pero ito, lalaban pa ang miyembro dito ng Alpha Esports Pro as Easy Buddy goes in with a slice and dice. So to grab bot and RD. Makakatakas rin sila doon. Pero that was Lois na nahuli doon sa clash na yon. That was not good for IDNS. Pero this is a 9K or 900 gold lead para sa side lang naman ng Alpha Esports Pro.
Ibang klase yung pinapakita dito. Oh my goodness. Alpha Esports Pro, ayaw na ayaw pa nila magpatalo dito. And wow, look at the damage coming in from Keltizi. Man, sobrang sakit. You can't just deny the fact that a Lancelot can deal out a huge damage even with a Basha. Basha on the other hand, yes, he just needs to build some sustain items like Guardian Helm or Dominance Ice that that helps them punishing the enemy team. Pero IDNS Esports, I think they have something in mind here.
They have something in mind and kailangan din nila mag-ingat dito kay Phobius. Sa Phobius ni Snap, pero ito 3-man rotation from IDNS. Also, Keltizi yata ang target dito ni Renita. Pero ito 3-man na hinahabol to. Si Keltizi onto the bottom lane na delikado, pero ito onto the top lane. Keltizi nga ang nahuli dito ng IDNS, pero ito the pressure is on our bottom lane as Keltizi goes head to head with 3 members of IDNS. Snap takes down Renita at ang natitira na lang dito si RD at si Easy Bunny na nag-1v1 situation.
Grabe yun mga kaibigan. Ibang klase yung pinapakita nila dito. Alpha Esports Pro and IDNS, man. It was very intense. Lois naman, on the other hand, wow. He just wants to punish Cramgod in the process. Ibang, wow. Cramgod, hindi sila sumusuko kay Cramgod no?
Oo, kay Cramgod. Actually, kasi ang kulit mo Kulit mo, Cramgod. Parang nag-ejector ka. Pero this time around, no? Mas maingat na yung IDNS. Hindi sila basta-basta na, kumbaga parang sabi dito ng IDNS, no? Kung meron kayong Cramgod na nakashohit, meron kaming Amy 33 na sobrang galing mag-groovy. So yeah, Lord na nga ngayon, Vince G, 9 minutes, hindi pa naman to Luminous Lord. Pero ito si Bunny sa ating bottom lane, nagsisegue.
Kaya nga, actually, they're trying to find a good team fight here, no? Para at least makapag-contest sila sa, Snap being in trouble here. Tingnan natin kung mako-connect siya dito, pero I think na Snap! Oh, no! Snap being burned! Wow! Pero hindi sapat yung damage.
Naka-oracle na tong si Snap. So, additional
Bene!
or absorption here. Pero Benedetta goes in with a slice and dice. Si Renita with a vengeance and turtle pussans para lang makatakas doon sa damage na nagagaling sa Alpha Esports Pro. But ito, the Lord is up for the grabs at once again, Amy 33 out to the top lane, no? Na naghihintay ng perfect opportunity para makuha doon. Pero mukhang team fight muna ang gusto dito na mga member ng Alpha Esports Pro as well as IDNS. Man, Snap goes in with the demonic force. Tatlong member pero low to health siya. Wow! Tinake down pa nga dito with the Eye of Offended and of course, these light is coming in from our Benedetta. Cramgod goes after Easy Money but the Lord sinimulan na dito ni Keltizi. Sino kaya makakuha nito? Lord, head sa ating Lord at pupwesto na dito yung IDNS. Naku! Sino kaya makaka-retrieve? Buhay na buhay ang dalawang jungler natin. Naka-position doon, pero ito, retribution. Nakinuha na nga ni Keltizi, pero Easy Money takes down Cramgod. Si Arlie na lang natira dito. That is Musals has been casted. At naging sapat para ma-take down ng isang Esmeralda. At mukhang middle lane turret na lang ang gusto dito ng IDNS.
And of course, objective is the key in order for them to seal the victory. Pero Alpha Esports is trying to, defend this. Pero yung damage ni Lois, sobrang sakit with the deadly magic combo. Pero hindi sapat yun para ma-burst down ng isang Esmeralda. Now, Alpha Esports Pro needs to defend very hard. Yes, they can still contest. They managed to get the Lord on that fight. Pero I think they need to find that good opening para ma-pick up si Lois and then from there, magsimula sila ng turret rotation, yung push na kailangan nila dito. And I think Alpha Esports Pro, they're just waiting for the Lord to pulverize the turret. And napakagandang gameplay pero nangangamot yung fight.
Ejector. Man, Renita goes in with Ibasha, pero ito, may Lord ang member ng Alpha Esports Pro. Ejector pa nga dito si Renita, pero Vengeance dito. Kinas na nga ni Renita with the Tortoise Pulsats, pero ang sakit-sakit ng damage dito ng Alpha Esports Pro. The Tortoise Force pa nga dito. Rise Snap, and it looks like the Lord is still pushing, pero ito, Flash Crazy A with the Lunox takes down Snap. Man, slowly but surely, ito rin kasi yung situation ng IDNS kahapon, pero na-pull off pa rin naman nila. Pero ito, Alpha Esports Pro, trabaho lang, no? Kumbaga, ito, yung mga lanes, talaga galing rin nila mag-micro.
Galing talaga. Pero wow, Alpha Esports Pro, I think they slowly found the the opportunity para at least ma-balance out yung laro. Yes, of course, lamang I do not sleep sa kills, pero lamang ang Alpha Esports Pro in terms of network. Okay na yung gap. Yeah. It's close, pero lamang pa rin naman sila dito. Pero that shows that Alpha Esports Pro is brewing something here na they want to dominate and probably find the team fight that get their things around.
Yep. Tingnan mo naman si RD. Ang kunat-kunat na ng Esmeralda. Naka-Oracle na, naka-Calamity Reaper, at syempre yung mga defensive items na kailangan ng isang Esmeralda. Pero ito, IDNS, 3K gold lead ng Alpha Esports Pro. And look at the items here. Naka-Has Claws, and interesting to, naka-Dominance Eyes pala si Amy 33. Kaya naman, pala, kahit paano, nare-reduce dito yung mga regen miyembro ng Alpha Esports Pro. Samantalang si Harley naka-Genius Wand as well as the Calamity Reaper and the Holy Crystal. So, medyo masakit na rin siya in terms of damage output. Pero habang hinihintay natin guys si Vince G, it looks like we're going on or we're heading on to a quick pause first na request ng ating mga teams. So, pero this is IDNS up against Alpha Esports Pro that na undefeated pa sa Group A bracket na ngayon na nasa semifinals. No? Parehas itong teams, they really deserve to be here dito sa semifinals natin na patuloy-tuloy ang laban, patuloy-tuloy din ang pinapakitaan natin nila dito sa top clans na semifinals. And of course, kung sino man ang manalo dito sa round, no, meron pa naman tayong next game. No? This is gonna be a best out of 3. After all, kung sino man ang nakasecure ng 2 victories, sila ang pupunta sa ating upper bracket finals. At kung sino man ang natalo dito, they will be facing Quantum sa ating lower bracket finals. But of course, no, semifinals round, no, thank you so much to all of our sponsors who made Top Clans possible. And of course, reminding you guys na ang Likey ay isa sa mga pinakamalaking broadcast partners ng Top Clans. We still have the hashtag challenge by Likey, which is the hashtag Top Clans X MLBB. So there are a lot of amazing plays dito sa Top Clans natin. Si AB33 with the Ruby, man, by IDNS. Crazy steals, crazy outplays, and syempre naman pwede nyo, moments like that, pwede nyo i-share sa Likey with the hashtag. So, hindi yan kalimutan. Pero ito, quick pause lang guys, no? Kung sino man ang sinusuportan nyo ngayon ay ba or Alpha Esports Pro. Pero ito guys, quick info lang about Alpha Esports Pro. They have been in the scene or malaki na sila dito sa scene sa Pilipinas. No? Kung lahat ng mga semi-pro tournaments na salihan na nila at nananalo sila. So kung mga dami na lang experience at syempre naman alam naman natin Pilipinas, sobrang patak sa MLBB. Yes, we are one of the leading countries na malakas talaga or kung batak na batak sa ML. So talagang nakikita naman natin ngayon, di ba? Dito sa semifinals palang palag na palag or kumbaga ML na ML ang ating mga players. But here we go. We're heading on to the Land of Dawn once again as our pause is now over. Alpha Esports Pro up against IDNS. Yes, IDNS leading on sa mga kills dito. Habang naman ng Alpha Esports Pro, lamang sa turrets, isa lang naman ang lamang nila. Pero ito, they have to watch out sa Sky Snap. And of course, ito, Easy Bunny. Naku, apat na member dito ng Alpha Esports Pro. Ejector pa nga, walang takas na doon. Doon si Easy Bunny, man. Yan, ito yung mga plays na kailangan mag-ingat yung IDNS. Most of the time, no, Alpha Esports Pro, ang lakas ng kanilang map awareness. So, talagang kumbaga, ang lakas nila mag-micro, lakas nila din sa team fights. Alam nila kung ano yung kailangan mangyari. And right now, slowly but surely, Alpha Esports Pro is pushing in more directly sa side ng IDNS. Habang Caltizi, tamang pagkukuha lang dito ng resources ng IDNS para naman makakuarating na dito si Lois sa baseline. Right now, no, second Lord out for the grabs, and this is gonna be a luminous Lord. There we go, 40 minutes into the clock. Man, dalawang teams natin, IDNS, huwag din natin sila i-discredit kasi kahapon, no, talagang na-reverse sweep pa nila yung Fabs Esports. So, it has been amazing. Alpha Esports Pro showing us why they have dominated the teams in terms of the semi-pro. Pero ito, I believe IDNS. ID33 goes in! Pero ito, si RD lang naman yung nahuli niya na napakakunat na rin. Man, they have to watch out for the team fights. No? Either they have to take out dito si Caltizi or si Bertizi na nag-dish out talaga ng damage dito sa Alpha Esports. For Camgod, in-eject pa nga dito si Zenita sa every with the Vengeance na natin casting as well sa third results dito. Onto RD, lahat ng damage binagsak kay RD, pero huwag natin kalimutan isang Esmeralda. So, pero ito Caltizi, sabi niya, goal lang tayo dito. Lord lang ang gusto ko dito sa match na to at sinumulan na nga to ni Caltizi. Pero ito si Lois Bosi na masyado maalang kaya ta, boys. Huwag kang pumasok sa maaga kasi yung Lord, low health na nga sino kaya ang secure na to ay syempre yung Alpha Esports Pro sa low health na nga si NE33 dinabot pa nga dito ni Snap, make that a double kill for Bertizi. Pero Lois with the deadly magic, pero that is a triple kill for Bertizi. As Alpha Esports Pro has the Lord advantage, they have the turret advantage na lang. Almost wipe out ito para sa side ng IDNS. Sineditan na natin nila, full star boost by RD at nahuli pa nga sa kanilang sariling score. Man, I think this is IDNS na makakuha ng first game with the stickers. Of course, nakatower lock na dito yung mga member ng Alpha Esports Pro, showing us why they have dominated the Group A stage. So congratulations, Alpha Esports Pro, for securing game number 1. Man, IDNS, ang laki ng potential ng kanilang draft. Okay, ang laki ng potential, kaso lang, ang disiplina. Disiplina talaga itong Alpha Esports Pro. They just know, kahit hindi sila lamang sa kills, they just took down more turrets, took in more objectives like the turtles. Kaya naman, nag-snowball etong round na to. Of course, once again, no, this is still game number 1. As we head on to game number 2, it'll be a match point between these two teams. And tingnan na natin kung magagawa pa ba ng IDNS ang ginawa nila kahapon, which was their first win. But this time around, no, they are up against the undefeated champions of UK, none other than our very own Alpha Esports Pro. At habang hinihintay natin ang post-match results at si Vince G na babalik muli mamaya-maya lang. Pero ito, Burger King lang ngayon ang nagsasalita na. Pero magbabalik si Vince G. Don't worry guys, we got you covered. Alright, I believe our match results are being prepared by our pro team, but let's talk about that match now. That was insane. The determination or the objectives na sinecure ng Alpha Esports Pro, talaga kahit hindi sila lamang sa kills, kahit na parang bugi sila sa clash, no, talagang yan-nindigan nila yung draft nila. But this is it. Caltizi and Bertizi, of course, na parang sabi ko, hindi natin masyado nakikita tong 1-1 na to. Yes, 28% damage, mas madami pa kay Caltizi, mas marami rin siyang turret damage as well as the team fight participation. Of course, si Caltizi lang ang kumbaga nagdala ng match na to into the last game. Naka-triple kill pa nga. Pero Vince G, are you back?
Yes, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Grabe, ibang klase yung laban na yun, no? Apaka-intense, actually. So, sobrang intense na disconnect ako sa laro eh. Hindi ko na nakita na tapos.
Ayun. Pero ito, Vince G, ang masasabi ko lang, yung 1-1 nakascale up na sa late game. Tingnan naman ang kanyang stats. 28%, mas marami pa ang kanyang damage sa Torre as well as team fight participation compared to Caltizi. And syempre naman, Bertizi, most of the time nakikita natin siya with different heroes, but this is the first time nakita natin with the 1-1 na nagdala talaga, naka-triple kill pa nga sa last game. And I believe, no, Vince G, I already have an idea kung sino nga ang MVP for this round. It's not gonna be Caltizi, but I believe si Bertizzi to. Deserve niya to. Naka-triple kill pa nga dito sa round na to. But of course, we are waiting for the graphics of the MVP. Pero ladies and gents, yung mga kaka-tune in lang ngayon, this is kakatapos lang po ng game number 1 between Alpha Esports Pro and IDNS. So ayan, ang susunod naman na match natin is gonna be a game number 2, no? Kung sino man ang nanalo doon, sila ang mag-a-advance sa susunod na round natin dito sa semifinal stage.
Actually parang feeling ko meron na tayong deja vu Burger Game ng makikita natin mamaya sa semis. Tignan mo yung match result natin. Alpha Esports Pro taking the 1 lead up against MNP. Mukhang ganito ba yung mangyayari mamaya? Pero let's see Pero guys, hindi po MNP yan. I do not sleep po yung kalaban nila kung bagong teams na kayo. Wow, what a crazy match. And of course, nagulat ako. Sabi ko, oh man, tapos na, napakaganda. Napakaganda ng laban. I think ready na yung MVP. Tingnan natin kung tama yung thoughts mo about this. Kung si Snap pala.
Hindi! Si Snap pala. Actually, si Bertizzi lang naman, na-execute niya yung ganun kasi binigyan siya ng proper space to farm. No? I was actually expecting Bertizzi kasi nga mas marami siyang turret damage as well as KD percentage. Pero nakita natin si Snap onto the middle lane. No? Bihira natin nakikita ang isang Phobius sa middle lane na talagang makahabol niya yung mga dash heroes dito ng IDNS. Nag-secure pa nga sila ng what do you call this? Isip ko kasi Hayabusa eh. It's the Harley as well as the Benedetta na talagang mahuhuli ni Snap with the Phobius with a KDA of 327 and of course the damage dealt 27%. Same lang naman ang damage dealt as well as damage taken kasi syempre pag isang Phobius ka, yung malaking hadlang para sa iyo ay yung Torre. Kasi most of the time, kung hinahabol ka ng isang Phobius, anong gagawin mo? Siyempre, magre-retreat ka papunta sa Torre mo. So, hinahabol ka talaga ng isang Phobius. Pero ito, KD percentage niya, 77% na ang ating MVP for this game, number 1. Pero ito, Vince G, I believe, after that very intense match, and once again, guys, naman yung graphics dito sa baba. No? Hindi siya MNP at Alpha Esports Pro. It's Alpha Esports Pro up against IDNS. Siguro mamaya pa yung laban na yan. Kung nanalo dito yung
feeling ko rin Feeling ko sila makakatapat kasi nagpe-prepare na sila guys eh. Actually tayo rin dapat mag-prepare na for a short break because this is an intense series. Second series pa lang, grabe, sobrang intense. And game number 2 will be back on our Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational. Stay tuned.
Nagbabalik ang top
yan na.
clans. Man, Vince G, alam mo, ang bibilis ng mga matches, ang bibilis rin pala ng break. Kumbaga parang, kakakuha ka lang ng tubig or kaka-CR break ko lang, ay, balik na pala. Ganon kabilis din ang mga matches dito sa ating semifinals kasi naman best of the best teams dito na naglalaban sa ating top class semifinal stage. They deserve to be here. At of course, if you just tuned in rather right now, this is the match between Alpha Esports Pro and of course, Thailand's IDNS.
Ibang klase. Wow. We've seen the first game. It was so intense. Are we going to see another 2-0 in this quarterfinals? Ay, nako, basta pag Pinoy talaga 2-0 no? Piling ko, ganun yung gusto ipahiwating dito ng Alpha Esports Pro Pero, we know that IDNS doesn't fight without a plan, no? Yes, yesterday, napapabugbog sila. It's not a problem. They're just analyzing the draft. Are we going to see IDNS nagising ulit on our second game? Because if they lose this burger game, it's going to be bye-bye for them at makakalaban na yung Quantum dun sa may pinakababa. Pero let's see. I'm so excited sa ating second game
Yeah, true. Sobrang excited din ako, Vince G, for our second game of match number 2 between Alpha Esports and IDNS. Pero ito, I believe excited na rin at handa na rin ang ating mga teams as we head on to game number 2, IDNS and Alpha Esports Pro. Syempre, Alpha Esports Pro, na-secure na nila ang first game na to. And I believe, Vince G, kung gusto magkuha ng Ruby or gusto magkuha ng mga Benedetta itong IDNS, they have to ban out the focus. Na talagang, magiging problema. Pero ito, IDNS agad-agad at as well as Alpha Esports Pro may sagot na agad. The Selena, of course, as well as the Popol Kuban. Siyempre, yung Jawhead dito ni Kramgad na naging problema para sa IDNS. And Alpha Esports Pro, nire-respeto pa rin ang mga prowess na isang Paquito as well as the Matilda and of course the potential here of Lois to take the lane. So yan, mga bans for both of our teams and syempre, first pick goes to IDNS. Ano kaya ang isa-secure nila dito?
Actually, this is going to be interesting. Another lane removal from Alpha Esports Pro. Of course, you don't want to see Paquito again and you don't want to see Matilda in their draft. Yes, at Jawhead, tinanggal na kasi sobrang likot ito kanina, no? Nakita nyo naman, Selena and Popol and Kupa, tanggal sa laro. Vision Granting Heroes and 33 Amy securing that first pick X-Board.
Actually, comfort pick niya to, no, na madalas tinatanggalan siya ng hero ng Alpha Esports Pro. And this time around, hindi nga siya Ruby, isa naman siya ng export ito, Alpha Esports Pro. Ano kaya ipa-prioritize nila for their pick? Most of the time, no, mga hero pool dito ng Alpha Esports Pro, the Esmeralda, and of course, open pa rin naman ang focus that works so well with Snap earlier. They can secure it since na-secure na nga nila dito yung Esmeralda. Pero ito Lunos ang sagot dito ni RD na makakatapat lang naman ng isang focus sa ating offlane.
Grabe, no? Another one pick. Marami na gusto tuloy yung isang Lunox dito. Pero Alpha Esports Pro, again, stealing the Lunox from the side of IDNS team. So we're not going to see another Johnson pick. Pero wow, Flash Crazy A with that Beatrix, no? Nag-Beatrix mo sila kapon? Piling ko oo
Actually, yung nag-Beatrix lang most of the time, it was Quantum. Quantum lang yung nakita ko, I believe na nag-Beatrix. For IDNS, no, this is the first time na makita natin na Beatrix na Flash Crazy A. If gagamitin itong Beatrix, nagamit rin naman ito ng mga ibang teams sa FPL. Actually, may Beatrix mid-late na ang hirap i-pull off. And this time around, no, IDNS, mukhang yun yata ang gusto nila mangyari dito sa ating mid-late. Pero ito, Alpha Esports Pro, Cram God, sa tingin ko, nag-reveal na kasi ng jungler dito for the side of IDNS, pero Alpha Esports Pro, they can still secure the focus, but that's gonna be a lot of magic damage para sa kanilang side. Pero ito, Alpha Esports Pro, open dito ang Lancelot ni Caltizi na kanina binan out, ngayon open naman, and mukhang ito na nga, i-secure na nito.
Ibang klase to. If they secure na nila yung Lancelot, this is going to be a TC pick. Ay, grabe, hindi pa pwede maglaro si Kramgad niyan, no? So, wow, what a pick coming in from Alpha Esports Pro. They wanted to secure the Lancelot damage and, feeling ko mainit pa yung kamay dito ni KLTC sa Lancelot. So, I think they secured this. Sabi, okay, tuloy nyo lang natin to, guys. Hanggat hindi pa sila nakakakita ng pang-counter sa ating Lancelot, we're just gonna pick the Lancelot. Now, Alpha Esports Pro banning the Diggy. The Diggy is one annoying guy. We've seen him in play. Hindi siya yung Diggy strat ng Pinas na nakikita natin. He's just a useful support. Kaya nga, tinanggal to ng Alpha Esports Pro, and I think IDNS is using this. Piling ko, ginamit nila to kahapon eh.
You sustain. And of course, syempre, yung mga ultimates coming in from Alpha Esports Pro na makakancel ng isang liga. Syempre, mahirapan din dito ang Lancelot up against the time bombs, reverse time na magagaling sa isang liga. Isang support na sobrang OP. Yes, na-nerf na siya, pero still very viable support. Supports ang tinatanggal dito for the side of Alpha Esports Pro since wala pang hero dito si Renata. And the last ban for IDNS, the Angela dito for the side of IDNS na pwedeng i-pair dito kay either Esmeralda or kay Lancelot na pag pinatuhan mo pa ng Angela, parang ang kunot na itong Esmeralda na to. Pero ito, snap, securing, D-Eve, Alice, para kay Easy Bunny at syempre naman kay Renata ang isang Kufra. Pero nakita natin kanina, Vince Gia, ang Kufra up against the Lunox, nag-Order of Brilliance lang, tapos na-cancel na ang kanyang SS. Kumbaga, immortal kasi itong si Lunox pag nag-Order of Brilliance. Pero ito, mukhang pinag-isipan ng IDNS. I believe they can still go for a Basha. Maganda naman ang isang Basha pick para sa kanila kasi may Esperada. Meron din na... pero Grak ang sagot dito ng IDNS.
Wow, what a wall play. We're going to see a wall play here coming from Renita, no? I think he's very useful on, setting up a team fight. Tipong haharangan lang nila dito, pero mind not, naipasok na si chessboard dito. Snap. And of course, Akil TC last picking at Cho. This is going to get interesting and they're going to swap with Kramgad. So, usually nakita natin to na kumukulit talaga no? Hindi siya yung Cho na kumakat ng lane, siya yung Cho na nang i-invade. This is an interesting meta coming in from both of these teams. And now, Burger King, I wanted to see these guys in play right now. And who will win this series? Is it going to be IDNS or is it going to be a 2-0 for Alpha Esports Pro?
What an intense and what a crazy match between these two teams. No, IDNS and Alpha Esports Pro on to our second game, and I believe this is the match point for Alpha Esports Pro. Kaya naman sa mga sumusuporta dito sa Alpha Esports Pro, sabihin nyo na sa ating comment section para naman patuloy-tuloy ang supporta ninyo para sa kanila. Pero Kramgad ngayon, wala siyang jawhead na binanout naman ngayon ng IDNS. Sabi naman niya ngayon, magiging makulit naman ako with this show tank na nagbabalik sa meta. Kasi last season, Vince Gino, itong Cho tank na to, hindi siya madalas na ginagamit. Ang hirap kasi i-execute, no? Ang dami na rin mga burst damage mages na parang ang hirap na rin lapitan. Pero this time, no, Ram God showing us na kaya niya rin paganahin itong Cho tank pick nila. Beatrix sa mid-lane nga to.
He's trying to punish and clear the waves as early as possible. So we all know that, Clash Crazy with the Beatrix. Once he gets to certain level, he can roll. Pero naku, Kyle
TZ! Naku!
First blood?
Na-outplay pa nga doon. Man, Kyle TZ, muntikan na doon pero buti na lang na doon si Kramgod as well as si Snack na nag-back up talaga doon. Pero ito, IDNS looks like they really wanna pressure Kyle TZ here para hindi siya maka-farm ng maayos or kumbaga hindi to parang easy farm para kay Kyle TZ. Pero ito, Alpha Esports Pro getting the lead with the first blood para sa kanilang side.
Wow, Alpha Esports Pro getting the early momentum right here. I can see that Alpha Esports Pro wants to snowball during this early game. Amy 33, ay nako mga kaibigan, he's just being RD, but RD as the Esmeralda, ibang klase yung pagpapunish niya kay Xborg. Now Xborg is running low.
Yep. Kumbaga parang Esmeralda, pwede mong i-punish tong si Xborg. Yung kanyang Firaga armor, tanggalin mo lang. Wala na siya. Parang kumbaga wala na siyang extra layer of defense. And right now, no, Easy Body at Cram God. Parang si Cram God kanina nandun siya sa top lane. Tapos kaya naman, ang bilis niya mag-rotate. Nandito na siya sa ating bottom lane. Bertizzi, of course, up against Easy Body as the Alice. Pero ito, Caltizzi, talagang hindi binibigyan ng space dito ng IDNS para lang mga farmer kumbaga kunin ang kanilang resources. And now the turtle is up for the grabs na. Vince G, pero ito Cram God! Low on health, pero
Oh no.
wow, nag-shadow pa nga dito si Lois. Pero ayan, sobrang intense ng match, we're going on to a quick pause first, Vince G. Once again, if you guys just tuned in, this is IDNS up against Alpha Esports Pro.
Ganon ka-intense ang laro natin ngayon, Burger King, no? Nakita natin na both of these teams doesn't want to lose. Alpha Esports Pro, I think they're struggling with their connection since they live in the Philippines. So, understandable naman. Probably hinihintay nila na maging okay ang lahat because you don't want to play with, bad internet or having a high frame drops. And I think, yun na nga ginagamit nila yung pause na to just to, makapagpahinga na din. Since it's a very tiring day, ibang klase na you're going to play, kunwari, these guys are going to play like 4 or 5 games pa. Tingnan natin kung mabilis lang matatapos tong laro na to. And of course, excited na ako makita kung sino yung mga teams on the semifinals of Burger King. What is going to happen? What are your predictions on the mid game pala to late game based on their draft?
Eto Vince G, ang masasabi ko lang yung nasa screen natin, premonition na yan, MNP at Alpha Esports. So, pero kidding aside guys, in terms of prediction, Caltizzi, padalasan ang kanyang link na baban. Kumbaga respeto talaga ang link niya. Pero this time around, comfort pick rin naman ni Caltizzi ang isang Lancelot. So this time, nakikita natin ang IDNS, si Renita, bilang isang Drakno, talagang hindi niya binibigyan ng free space para mag-farm itong si Caltizzi. Kumbaga binibigyan, kahit naman napipitas dito si Renita, hindi niya binibigyan talaga ng easy farm itong si Caltizzi. So syempre naman bilang isang tank, yan naman talaga kailangan mong gawin. But at the same time, hindi ka pwedeng basta-basta ano kasi yung pagka-poke for the side of Alpha Esports. Kumbaga para pag pupasok si Renita, muntikan na nga doon si Caltizzi, buti na lang nandoon si Snap at si Cramgad para maka-back up kanina. Muntikan na. Kasi kung nangyari, first blood, si Caltizzi, lugi na agad yun yung Alpha Esports Pro. Doon, buti na lang magaling ang tank at support. At syempre naman, magaling talaga ang mga players natin dito sa top class. IDNS and Alpha Esports Pro back once again for our game number 2.
Eto na mga kaibigan, mukhang nakapagpahinga na at okay na ang internet connection ng Alpha Esports Pro right here, right now. And IDNS is looking for a good position here. But Alpha Esports Pro, as you can see, talagang pressure yung ginagawa nila dito. Kahit si Eve, hindi nag-hesitate gumamit ng chessboard para lang mapatay itong si Flash Crazy. Hey, man. Ganun sila kagigil na pumasok sa semis at makatapat ang kapwa nila Pilipino na MNP.
Na nagtapat rin naman sila in other tournaments, but this is not gonna be easy, Vince G, para kay Flash Crazy. Ngayon, nakatapat niya si Snap dito sa ating middle lane. Ayan na, Krabga goes in with the initiation with 1 HP to spare at si Flash Crazy A ang target nila dito. And syempre naman, Vince G, pag isang Beatrix ka, yes, maganda siya. Ginagamit naman siya sa mid, pero tinong ang dami dito kay Lois, pero nakatakas pa nga with the shadows. Naku.
Wow. Look at this.
Uy, pero si Caltizzi, hindi pa rin tapos. Hindi pa rin tapos. Uy, si Lois goes in with the shadows. Pero ito si Caltizzi, hinahabol na nga ni Renita. Pero naku, si Caltizzi to nagda-dice lang. Nagsa-slice and dice, dashing in, dashing out.
Wow, bastos kung bastos ang ginagawa ni Caltizzi dito. He's trying to delay Lois and intimidate him in order for him to scale up. Wow, our first turtle takeover, I think first or second, probably nakuha na ng ating very own Caltizzi. And Caltizzi, I think, with the help of the turtle buff, can secure more buff and probably rotate na Then I think bottom lane is the name of the game here for the side of Alpha Esports Pro.
Aha, and hindi lang natin napansin to, Vince G, no? Si Cal TZ, nakakilling spree na pala, 301 na ang kanyang KDA right now. And syempre bilang isang core or bilang jungler ng team nyo, this is a good thing for your side na naka 301 na ang iyong jungler. Pero ito, Cal TZ, talagang papalag pa rin kahit kay Easy Bunny na nag-blood out na nga dito. Pero syempre yung turtle buff na kay Cal TZ with the extra shield coming in. Pero ito, IDNS looking to pressure the bottom lane. Nako, rinakblock pa dito si Crab.
Pero nag-aambahan lang ang Alpha Esports Pro and I Do Not Sleep. I think they're desperate and they want to find that opening that they need. No, Alpha Esports Pro is just playing this very flawlessly. 4 na kill napunta sa Alpha. In 6 minutes mark, ibang klase yung pinapakita nila dito. Samantalang yung I Do Not Sleep, they are forced to, defend for a while kasi yung pressure nandun eh. Lancelot, itong si KLTZ natin, tinatumba yung outer turret sa may gitna. So probably that's an advantage, a turret advantage for Alpha Esports Pro. And the network, wow, almost, I mean 4K network lead na for the side of Alpha. That's a lot. I mean, ang dami na lang mag-farm pero look at this, Icy Bunny.
Uy, Icy Bunny. Naka-teleport na nga pero out to the top lane, RD Haya only gets taken down by Hayabusa ni Lois. At syempre si Lois ngayon, kinuha na rin ang top lane turret dito ng Alpha Esports Pro as IDNS tries to go in for the initiation here. Pero ito, TZ, medyo masakit pala si Snap with the ultimate popped up as Cal TZ secures the turtle para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro.
Let's see kung how will I Do Not Sleep, defend from the onslaught of Alpha Esports Pro. Pero habang wala pa silang ginagawa dito, if they can find the pick-off, or magtuloy-tuloy yung pick-off ng I Do Not Sleep, then it's going to be an Alpha Esports Pro game. So, kasi, yung oras na nasasayang dito, nakapag-farm yung Alpha Esports Pro. If they want to buy some time for Lois to farm up, ganun din ang ginagawa nila Kyle TZ dito sa Alpha Esports Pro. And of course, leading on kills, you can deny that Alpha Esports Pro is now leading on this 7-minute game. Wala pang Lord dyan pero let's see kung paano sila mag-a-action dito. In Alpha Esports Pro, they wanted to go.
Uy, si Flash Crazy A na nga pero si Crab God, hinuli na nga siya pero not enough ang damage pero Snap! With the backline damage coming in from the real world manipulation na napitas pa nga doon si Flash Crazy A. Gustong pasabugan na yung Alpha Esports Pro dito. Pero ito si RD, tinatanggal ang Piraga armor dito ni AB33. Pero mukhang na-sustain talaga itong dalawang heroes natin. Pero ito, Alpha Esports Pro slowly getting more turrets dito sa ating top lane.
Oh no, the turret discipline from Alpha Esports is undeniably strong. They just need the objective. Okay, kills are secondary, but turrets are forever. So wala kayong turret, walang magde-defend sa inyo. And now they're baiting I Do Not Sleep here. I think I'm smelling some blood, thirst.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh no.
Yup, grabe, wow, the disrespect under the old turret of IDNS, talagang palag kung palag si Snap out of the backlines with the real world manipulation. Pero ito, nakuha na rin si Crab God. Man, make that a double kill para kay Lois. At ang natira na lang dito, buhay pa rin naman si Snap. Tingnan mo naman yan, kahit sa sariling tore nila, pinapatay dito ni Snap. At isang malaking problema to para sa IDNS, the range ng isang Eve, nasa-slow ka as well as na nabibigyan ka rin ng magic damage. So every time na papasok tong mga miyembro ng IDNS, mag-real world manipulation lang dito si Snap. At hindi na makapasok dito yung mga miyembro ng IDNS. Pero tingnan mo naman, yan, Flash Crazy A. Bakit ang position mo? Flicker has been burned out. At si RD Haya, inabot dito si Flash Crazy A. Pero ito, si AB33, sinusulong na dito si RD Haya. Pero si Renita goes in. Pero, nakuhuli pa. Hindi kaya, syempre, isang rock ka lang. Oo.
Grabe. Tingnan mo yung ginagawa ng Idol Sleep. I think, dito parang they're very desperate to at least get a kill onto Alpha Esports Pro. And you don't want that because Alpha Esports Pro now is playing as a team. 10 minutes mark, hindi pa pwedeng mag-isa lang itong mga to eh. Papasok sila with 3 to 4 members. kung nandun pa si Lancelot, ay nako, mas kabahan na sila dito. And now the defensive for I Do Not Sleep, they're now locking down their base para walang makapasok dito. How will they hold on into the pressure of Alpha Esports Pro? And look at this, Burger Kim.
Man, natuna na agad kasi hindi naman yung Luminous Lord. So, IDNS, they still have all of their inhibitor turrets. Pero ito, Alpha Esports Pro, talagang defend kung defend. Ito, Snap, with the real elimination defense. Easy Bunny goes in for Bertizzi. Pero tingnan mo naman ang damage coming in from Bertizzi na ina-play dito si Easy Bunny with the order of brilliance. Nako, kahit alam mo yung tipo, ito yung mga laro na kahit sa sarili mong tore, namamatay ka. Yung kumbaga yung feeling hindi ka safe. Para kahit anong gawin mo, kahit sa sarili mong tore, hindi ka pa rin protected.
Kaya nga no, tipong kahit may tore ka dyan, hindi ka po protektahan because the damage output from Alpha Esports Pro, sobrang sakit. Even with Lois trying to find the pick up here, hindi siya makalapit. Tingnan mo yung positioning niya. Hinahabol niya si Bertizzi or si Snap. Pero yung backup kasi ng Alpha Esports is there. It's present. Now, all he needs to do, all he's doing right now is to find the buff or maybe cut the creeps. Cut the minions para at least hindi maka-forward. Pero, I mean, they're struggling in terms of the pressure na pinibigay ng Alpha
And not to mention, no, every time, I think yung gusto mahuli doon ni Lois si Snap kasi talaga naman in terms of damage sa backlines, ang hirap, parang kumbaga ang hirap habulin or ang hirap kasi ng isang Eve, lalo na kung meron kang mga makukunat sa frontline, si Cram God, tapos isama pa ng isang Esmeralda. Parang hindi mo agad-agad ma-reach si Snap as the Eve. And right now, no, IDNS talagang putting up a fight here, talagang defense kung defense. Pero ito Alpha Esports Pro talaga putting in all the pressure here sa lahat ng mga lanes. Pero si Lois, ang ganda rin ng ginagawa ni Lois. Sabi niya, sige, kung hindi tayo makaka-pick off, magsasegue na lang ako dito. Sa bagay, isang ayabusa naman siya na kayang-kayang makatakas.
Kayang-kayang makatakas. Pero Lois here is now being pursued by RD. Nako po, RD medyo gigil na because he knows that he can go 1v1 with this Hayabusa. But now, they're taking their time. Alpha Esports is just securing everything before they go in. Eto na nga si Kramgat, medyo kumukulit na nga dito. Pag nakita niya to si Renita, ay nako po, kakakaratihin niya lang sa mukha to. Pero nope, I think he wanted, the Alpha Esports Pro priority target is probably si Lois Kasi si Lois, he's the damage dealer, he's the assassin for the side of I Do Not Sleep. At kapag napilayan nila ng isang assassin tong I Do Not Sleep, where will the damage come from? Flash Crazy, yes, he can damage, pero I think hindi pa sapat yun Although makunat si Icy Bunny, pero ang sakit kasi ng damage ng Alpha Esports Pro for me, no?
Yep. Ang dami nilang magic damage, ang daming burst, isama mo pa ng mga CC nang gagaling sa isang Esmeralda. And feel ko yung pagkakakulang dito ng IDNS. Yes, they do have Easy Bunny with the Alice, pero ang hirap kasi pumasok with your ultimate, with the Blood Ode, na masuslow ka lang ni Snap dyan with the Eve. Na kumbaga parang kung pumasok ka with the real, just like that, the real world manipulation, parang nahuli ka talaga sa trap. And right now, it's free for Bertizzi as the Lunox at sasabayan pa nga ng isa pa. Flash Crazy gets taken down. 2 down for the side of IDNS at ngayon naman sinisimulan na ni Caltizi ang Lord.
Wow, this is going to be a one-sided Lord takeout there for the side of Alpha Esports. Talagang takeout kung takeout, may uuwi na nga nila yung Lord dito because sino magko-contest? Wala Busy sila mag-defend sa base because if, nabutas yung base nila, this is going to be an objective for Alpha Esports Pro. Yes, you can take the Lord. Okay, papush na lang namin yung turret. Let's just end the game. And Taramgad, wow, he's taunting. He wants to pressure. I Do Not Sleep here. Sabi niya, matulog na kayo. Or magpahinga na lang kayo next game nyo versus Quantum. And now, wow, I can see where this is going, Burger King. Will they execute this last team fight properly? Or I Do Not Sleep, will they find a turnaround?
Yep, I believe it's gonna be hard para sa IDNS na maka-turnaround pa dito. Kasi halos tingin mo, hindi pa nga napitas si Snap dito. 409 ang kanyang KDA, and not to mention si Calpizzi rin. Talagang hindi mo mahuhuli ang isang Eve sa backline. Pero ito, si Calpizzi nagagawa ng paraan, takes down Lois in the process na nagsisegue dun sa bottom lane. Pero ito nga, real world manipulation by Snap onto the backline where Easy Bunny goes in with the blood onto RD. Pero tinaman na tinatanggal lang dito ni RD. Kumbaga, Esmeralda ko with the truncheon, pero ito, Order of Brilliance, sabay. Bertizzi, pero Lord, why na why mga dito, bukang natatawa lang lang, member dito ng Alpha Esports Friday. It looks like this is game number 2, pero naku, buhay pa rin yung Torre. Naku, muntikan na yun, nag-tower lock, yun talaga yung susi para sa game number 2. But yeah, that was actually a very one-sided match. Halos hindi masyado nakapalag talaga. And yung susi doon, Vince G, was the Eve from Snap. And of course, congratulations Alpha Esports Pro. Tama ang ating mga graphics. Tama ang ating premonition that Alpha Esports Pro will be fighting against MLBB Esports dito sa ating top clans semifinals. At syempre naman, IDNS, huwag mo na kayo matulog kasi makakalaro nyo ang quantum na naghihintay na sa ating lower brackets. But Vince G, ito, yung premonition na sa ating screen. Philippines versus Philippines.
Klase. Actually, this is the fight that every Filipinos are looking forward to. No? Walang pinas-pinas dito. Isa lang ang mag-a-advance sa finals natin tomorrow. Now, it's going to happen in our third series. MNP na fresh from 2-0, and now Alpha Esports Pro again na fresh from 2-0. Will they give us another 2-0 or baka tumabla pa ng 1-1 tapos mapasarapin pa pero seeing these two teams play, ay nako, this is going to be an intense fight na inaabangan natin lahat.
Right, intense talaga kung intense. Talagang laban kung laban itong dalawang teams. At ang susunod na abangan nyo ito sa clean sweep from both of our Philippine teams, Alpha Esports Pro as well as MNP. At syempre naman, huwag nyo na rin kalimutan sila isuporta sa susunod na round. At syempre naman, habang hinihintay natin ang match results natin, Vince G, yung masasabi ko lang sa match na yun, no? Yes, gusto dito mangyari ng IDNS is to have a lot of firepower with the Beatrix, and syempre naman yung si Lois with the Hayabusa. Pero obviously, kaya-kaya naman ng Beatrix sa isang mid lane. Kaso lang naman, kung makakatapat mo si Snap with the Eve, talagang wala kang palag dyan. Syempre sa backline yan, isama mo pa ng si Cram God with the Cho as well as the Esmeralda. Tingnan mo naman ang tank damage dito ni RD Haya OT. 44%. Tank damage. Grabe naman yan. At syempre naman, of course, the kill or the team fight participation rather, majority nang gagaling syempre kay Calpizzi, kay Snap at kay Bertizzi na talagang nade-dish out ng damage dito para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro. At syempre, congratulations na rin sa Alpha Esports Pro for moving in sa susunod na round dito sa semifinals natin. At syempre, IDNS, hindi pa rin tapos ang inyong journey dito sa top clans. Makakalaban nyo ang Quantum. And of course, si Lois, 100% team fight participation as well as 80% ang turret damage. Nakita ko ilang beses si Lois nagsisegue doon at hinahabol ng Alpha Esports Pro. Pero syempre naman, ano magagawa mo bilang isang Hayabusa? Pwede mo lang i-push yung mga lanes, but that can only go so far. Kasi kulang talaga dito ng AoE damage ang IDNS. Kaya naman nag-win doon ang Alpha Esports Pro.
Ibang klase, no? Now we are done, Burger King, with our 2 quarterfinals, no? So we are safe to say that our next series is going to be a semifinals. Ay nako, Pinoy Pride semifinals to, no? MNP and Alpha Esports Pro, isa lang ang pwede mag-advance para sa ating finals, grand finals for tomorrow, at isa ang malalaglag para sa ating lower bracket finals bukas, no? So who will this be? And I'm so excited to see the outcome.
Yep, I'm so excited to see the outcome as well for our grand finals tomorrow. Pero ito guys, nandito pa lang tayo sa ating semifinals. Ganito na agad kainit ang laban dito sa ating top clans. But of course, as we are waiting for our MVP Vince G, ang susunod na match natin guys, agad-agad na mainit na rin, no? Alpha Esports Pro and MNP. And of course, no, sa mga nanonood sa live stream natin, thank you so much. No? Yes, may Tagalog broadcast po tayo. Only available dito sa YouTube. And if you want it in English, it's on Facebook, on Twitch, and on the other live streaming platforms. And remind ko na rin kayong lahat about our Likey hashtag challenge which is the hashtag TopClansXMLBB. At i-post nyo yan sa Likey app. At kung hindi nyo pa na-download yung app, i-download nyo yung Likey right now. No? We are actually still live streaming as well. I believe it's Thai na naka-live stream dyan sa Likey app. Isa sa ating mga broadcast partners dito para sa Top Clan sa MLBB. Pero ito, Vince G, clean sweep for both of our teams. At habang hinihintay natin ang MVP, may idea na ako kung sino. Ikaw ba, Vince G?
Ako, meron na ako idea. Pero anyways, I just want to point it out na hindi na nila kailangan magpalit ng graphics because what you see is what you get. No, pero sana hindi ganyan yung score na makita natin na 0-2. Gusto ko may laban yung MNP
Syempre naman.
So makita pumapalag sila. And now, the MVP is ready. Let's check it out.
Yan. Kyle PC, syempre. Actually, wag rin natin i-discredit dito si Snap na talagang malaking factor ang kanyang participation sa team fight bilang isang team. Pero syempre si Caltizi as the jungler, of course with the Lancelot, 27% damage dealt with a KDA of 806, damage taken naman 14%, at ang KP percentage niya 70%. Nakahalos lahat ng team fight. Kumbaga si Snap with the Eve, taga-deal lang siya ng damage, taga-slow lang ng mga kalaban onto the backlines. At syempre si Caltizi yung kapasok for the final kill. Kaya naman, si Caltizi, congratulations for securing in the victory this time. Sabi ko nga sa'yo, Vince G, kahit anong hero ibigay mo dito kay Caltizi, ban mo nga yung lane niya, ban yung mga comfort picks niya, hahanap pa rin siya ng paraan para madala ang laro. Alpha Esports Pro showing us that they have dominated the scene dito sa Pilipinas at ngayon they are looking to dominate the Top Clans scene even further dito sa ating Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational. Once again, this is the semifinal stage.
Kaya pala, feeling ko, init itong mga players natin na to because you're talking about the Summer Invitational. That's why they're so hot right now in order to, get those victories. Kahit sa Pinas, kahit tag-ulat na, sobrang init pa rin ang bakbakan natin. And congratulations to Alpha Esports Pro and MNP. And of course, pahinga muna tayo Burger King, because this is going to be an intense series. MNP and Alpha Esports Pro coming up next dito sa ating Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational. We'll be right back.
to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage dealing ability. While Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the tart energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
Hi everyone, welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage dealing ability. While Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the tart energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the latest episode of
Ayan, nagbabalik ang Top Clan sa Summer Invitational. This is the semifinals nga pala. Kasama nyo kami, Burger King and Vince G, dito sa Tagalog broadcast. Syempre, live-casted via YouTube. At syempre naman kung gusto nyo makinig in other languages, Thai, Indonesian, Bahasa, or even English now, we are live on other streaming platforms like Facebook, TikTok, Likey. So ayan, kung gusto nyo man mag-tune in to the other channels, meron yan, we got you covered. Pero syempre naman, this is Tagalog Broadcast. Vince G, ito na yung inaabang-abang ng mga lahat. Philippines versus Philippines, I believe. This is Alpha Esports up against MNP. Grabe.
Of course, Burger King, kahit ako, inaabangan ko to na mangyayari, no? So, ito na. We are in the moment. Now, this is the upper bracket semifinals and we get to see two Filipino teams battle it out kung sino sa kanila bukas ang mag-a-advance sa semis. And now, I am so excited, Burger King. Walang paglagyan yung tuwa ko. Hindi to Filipino bride, pero nakita ko kasi ang gagaling dalawang teams na to eh. Kaya nakita mo naman yung hype ko ngayon. Sobra. Lalo na yung MNP kanina, humataw sila eh. Now, we have all these schedules here updated now. MNP versus Alpha Esports Pro. That will happen very, very soon. 14 minuto na lang inihintay mga kaibigan. And of course, sa ating lower bracket, round 5, we have Quantum versus I Do Not Sleep. These guys are the losers of the earlier series. Pero meron pa silang isang chance para at least maka-advance. And of course, ang makakalaban ng Quantum, ng winner ng Quantum versus I Do Not Sleep will face the losers of MNP versus Alpha Esports Pro. That will happen tomorrow pa naman. I think tomorrow. Kasi ito na yung mga matches natin. Of course, Burger King, let us introduce yung mga teams natin kanina. No? Start with the tank.
Yep, ayan, ang ating tank. Of course, si Cram God na napakakulit kanina. Jungler, of course, si Caltizi. Support or mid laner kadalasan si Snap. The EXP lane, si RB Haya only. At syempre naman ito ang MNP Esports. Ian as the tank. Jungler Manila. Support Jeff23. EXP lane si Sasori. At gold lane si 16. Ito, grabe Vince G, pag Pilipinas, G kung G, ML kung ML na ML. Ganun. Makikita na natin ngayon. At actually, Vince G, yung maganda pa dito is kung sino man ang I believe kung sino man matalo dito, 'di ba? Parang sila yung makakatapat nung natalo sa losers bracket. Kumbaga win-win pa rin to. Kumbaga hindi pa rin tapos sa I mean, it's a win-win for the Philippines kasi si kung sino man ang makatapat dito, 'di ba? Alpha Esports or MNP talagang Pilipinas pa rin ang panalo. At syempre, kung sino man ang nalaglag, makakatapat nila kung sino ang mananalo dun sa Quantum at IDNS. Pero ito na nga, agad-agad na kilala talaga nagtanggal ng jungler dito. Kung ba, ubusan ng jungler dito, ha? Ano to? Tapos Vince G, parang nagtatanggal sila ng mga jungler. Talagang linilimit yung hero pool. Kung baga parang yung matitira na lang dito, either is YSS or they can actually take out a mid laner. I mean, wag lang jungler yung tanggalin nyo. May mga mid laner, mga Lunox, gano'n na medyo mahirap talagang katapatan. Yung Lunox in 1-6 or even the Eve of Snap na malaking tulong talaga sa mga team fights. Pero ito, Matilda, ang binanout ng Alpha Esports po. Ito, Pilipinas talaga, alam na alam yung meta sa ML.
Kaya nga eh. So probably these guys know each other very, very well at yung meta nila is probably the fresh Filipino meta. Of course, with the jungler removal, you have Roger and Claude out of the question. Of course, MNP gumante. Walang gagamit ng Lancelot. Kanina ka pa Alpha Esports Pro. Walang gagamit ng Link sa atin. And now, two of the most annoying supports that we have is now removed. Matilda and of course, the Pommel and Kuba. Of course, Alpha Esports Pro has the first pick advantage at hindi na sila nagsayang ng oras picking that Selena. Wow.
Selena agad-agad ni Snap na nakita naman natin kung gaano kagaling si Snap mag-Selena na kadalasan rinirespect ba to ng ibang teams pero ngayon nag-open na since puro junglers yung binan dito. Alpha Esports, kumbaga Vince Gia, eto na lang, paunahan kung sino yung jungler. Di ba Roger, Claude natanggal na, Lancelot, Ling, at actually, open pa naman yung Jawhead dito. They can still choose to take it. Wala lang yung Matilda. So, they can go for a Jawhead dito para sa side ng MNP. Pero I'm not so sure how that will work out with the Selena na magiging mid laner dito para sa Esports Pro. Pero agad-agad! Walang patawa dito. MNP Esports 1-6 with the comfort pick of the Lonox. And of course, the Phobius agad-agad kinuha na rin ng MNP. Pero ito, Alpha Esports Pro. Ang sagot naman dito, the X-Borg. Para Export Jungler. Wow! First time na makikita natin in the semifinals, the Export Jungler will be utilized as well as the Pakito na kadalasan din naman dito ng Alpha Esports Pro na masisecure na nila ngayon sa ating off-lane. Talagang wow. Alam mo, Vince G draft pa lang, parang Gina agad tong mga teams na to. Walang patawad.
I can see they're hungry to get or reach the final stage because hindi ka natalo no. Secured na yung parang third place prize pool which is I think $2,500 lang naman at alam ng mga Pilipino yan kung gaano kalaki kaya gutom na gutom ito sa karangalan at sa prize pool. Sabi nga piling ko mag-uunahan to para sasabihin ng Alpha ay ng MNP sa Alpha, itabi mo Alpha, kami na magre-represent ng Pilipinas sa finals pero what if no Burger King?
Sila pa rin sa finals. Oh my.
One of them loses and then bumawi sa lower bracket and then magkakitaan ulit sa finals. So best of 7. How awesome would that be?
That's gonna be so awesome. Either or no, Vince G. Looking forward. Ganyan pa lang sa semifinals, ganito nakainit, no? What more sa grand final? So, talagang all of these teams giving it the best that they got. Pero ito, ang huling bags ng dalawang teams natin, di Hayabusa na magiging problema sa off-lane for the side of MNP at Alpha Esports Pro naman binan out ang Eudora na medyo Jeff 23 nagamit na itong Eudora na medyo na-adjust ang kanyang skills but at the same time still very viable in terms of the lineup pero MNP right now yung pwede na iban dito wala pang tank dito for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. They usually go for the hard tanks. Pero ngayon, na-limit na kasi yung jungler dito I mean, na-reveal na nila kung sino yung jungler dito for the side of Alpha Esports. So, pwede sila magtanggal ng support or EXP or gold laner here para sa side ng Alpha Esports. So, talagang pinag-isipan to ng MNP kung ano nga ba. Pero Brody, possible gold laner na ang laki rin ng kanyang AoE or kanyang range. So, mahihirapan rin ang MNP dito kung nakatapat nila ang isang Brody. And of course, Alpha Esports Pro, wala pa namang hero dito si Manila. They did take out the Claude, they did take out the Roger, pero ito ang tanong, kasi kadalasan, Vince G, yung lineup ng MNP, dalawa yung kanilang mages. So, di ba, usually si 1-6 na off-laner. Tapos, usually si Jeff 24, nagkukuha siya ng isang support, either the Farsa, Lavalier, or even the Eve na nakita natin kanina for Alpha Esports Pro, pero mukhang pinag-isipan talaga nila itong last pick. Kagura, actually, the Kagura na pwedeng i-burst down yung mga heroes of Kaltizi and as well as the Pakito. Pero ito, talagang pinag-isipan. MNP, sinecure na ang kanilang jungler, which is the YSS.
YSS secured for the side of MNP Esports. And we know that YSS is a viable jungler talaga that can give information like vision and then kahit mag-farm lang yan all day, ang gagawin lang yan mag-mountain shocker. Pero, as a YSS, mas maganda na yun nakapag-focus sa farm and then lalabas ka lang kinol no? Pero Cramgod and Bertizi not looking so good with their picks. They wanted to pick and secure that Esmeralda and that Alice, two powerful heroes na pwede mag-punish MNP. Pero they need to be careful because Cramgod, they have 1-6 here.
Yep, the Chang'e, I believe Bertizi, magiging gold lane na Chang'e to. Tapos si Cramgod with the Esmeralda. The counter for the Phobius. Man, Vince G, itong dalawang teams na to, talagang kumbaga, Philippines is one of the strongest pagdating sa MLBB at nakikita naman natin sa drafting pa lang ngayon, alam na alam nila kung anong pipiliin, anong parang ipa-prioritize. At ngayon, MNP Esports ang huling pick. Oh, they support Harley. Oh man, mababurst down yung mga heroes dito. Pero kasi actually ang pupunat ng mga heroes dito ng Alpha Esports Pro eh. So, hindi pala siya, hindi to jungler X-Borg, offlane X-Borg, tapos jungler Pakito. Oh, this is interesting, Vince G.
Jungler Pakito, we're going to see something new here on our Top Lands Summer Invitational 2021, no? Jungler Pakito. Although yes, pwede, pero most of the time nakikita natin nasa side lanes itong si Pakito. Pero Alpha Esports Pro, I think they're prepared because handa sila magpakita ng something new. Na I think nagulat din ng MNP, pero Burger King, what are your thoughts about how will this game goes?
Man, itong game na to, the draft for both of these teams, pretty good. Pero ito masasabi ko, mahihirapan ang Alpha Esports Pro when it comes to the burst damage na manggagaling dito kay MNP. Ang dami ng burst damage, 1-6. Sama mo pa yung Harley na alam naman natin power spike early to mid game. Ang lakas nitong Harley na hindi talaga magiging madali para sa Alpha Esports Pro ang ating mid lane. Pero ito, Cram God as well as Snap dito na magro-rotate sa mid lane habang si Jeff24 dito nag-aabang lang sa ating mid lane kung sino nga ba ang pwedeng mapitas dito. Pero si Ian, looking for target Cram God, kailangan mo mag-ingat dyan, baka ma-ejector ka ni Ian.
Yes, they need to be very careful because you don't want to lose as early as a minute. But, both of these junglers talaga parang focus lang sila sa pag-perform eh. Yung YSS and of course, the Pakito, Keltizi. Nag-i-invade na nga siya ng MNP's jungle eh. Na umukulit. Keltizi wants to go in, Snap, just looking for a proper position but no engagements will happen there, Burger King.
No engagements, pero Vince G, hanggang ngayon tawang-tawa pa rin ako sa draft. Agad-agad, no? Yung first 2 bans nila, tananggal talaga lahat ng yung mga Ling, mga Lancelot, yung mga G na jungler. It's so funny. And they really know kung sino ba ang katapat nila dito. Pero this is gonna be exciting ngayon na Mounter has been committed, meaning naka-level 4 na dito si Manila, as well as si Caltizi na nakascale. Pero ito, Bertizi up against 160 dito sa top lane. Our 2 tank supports na nakapwesto na dito sa bushes, waiting for the proper initiation coming in from our team. So level 3 pa lang naman si Bertizi at si 1-6. Pero ito si Ian, nag-flicker out pa nga dito si Bertizi just to save his life para hindi siya ma-ejector dito ni Ian. Wow, maingat tong teams natin.
But of course, look at the bottom lane, man. The pressure from 3 people of Alpha Esports, parang pinipressure nila si Pobius dito. I think they gave up on the bottom lane, no? Pakito, meanwhile, Keltizi is just focusing on the farm at itong si Ian medyo kumukulit, no? Ay! Pinasok na nga ni mga kaibigan!
1-6! Oh my God! The deadly magic combo! With the flame shot! Uy! Pero Turtle napunta sa Alpha Esports, ha? Man, Vince G, ayun, may trade-off agad. Nakita yung pressure doon sa top lane. Pero agad-agad, may sagot dito si Caltizi. Sinecure niya yung Turtle dito para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro.
Totoo. Talagang trade kung trade. Pero yes, of course, they got the Turtle. But of course, MNP Esports taking all the risk. Pinasok nila yung outer turret sa top lane para lang makuha yung kill. And now, Snap getting... MNP Esports getting Snap's head. I think both of these teams medyo kalmado pa, no? MNP Esports kanina gigil sila maglaro. Will they show this to Alpha Esports Pro? And I think in terms of being cautious, in terms of being careful, Alpha Esports Pro, they have the discipline na okay, kalmado lang tayo. MNP Esports as well, kasi kahapon talagang patience gaming na sila, tapos bigla na lang bumabalik yung laro. Let's see, I wanted to see what is going to be the outcome of the series talaga.
Talagang itong dalawang teams, alam nila yung draft very well. Ngayon, si Sasori talaga up against si RD Haya only na talaga pinapunish nitong Esmeralda onto the top lane na hindi, itong dalawang kumbaga sustain pagdating sa lane. Pero ito, Alpha MNP nahihirapan sa ating bottom lane habang ang ating Alpha Esports Pro. Talagang todo support dito kay Bertizzi up against 1-6 na kita naman natin kung paano niya gamitin itong Lunox na napakahusay na naka-triple kill pa nga siya, I believe, in the previous game. So talagang todo support dito si Snap as well as si Kramgad dito kay Bertizzi onto the top lane.
Wow, after that onslaught, medyo kalmado na dito. Wow, both of these Filipino teams talagang they know how to play each other out, no? Hindi sila ganoon ka-aggressive. Umaamba ang MNP. Nakita natin na umaamba sila dito, pero Alpha Esports Pro, umaamba ang MNP. Alam natin kung paano sila counterin. Kasi nga, kapwa Pinoy mo yan eh. Alam nila kung paano nila basahin yan. And now, I'm seeing some potential push from Alpha Esports Pro because, sabi isang Aros, connect and 1-6 running low. Look at this Burger King. Init siya na nga ni Bertizzi dito, mga kaibigan. Bertizzi, nagtataktak ng magic sarap. That Mountain Shocker is falling down on the side of Alpha Esports Pro, pero no casualties will happen over there.
Crazy. Alam mo, Vince G, ingat kung maingat. Ang ganda ng Abyssal Arrow doon ni Snap. Pero at the same time, no, ang ganda ng pag-flicker out din nila from the potential damage na magagaling dito kay MNP Esports. Pero Kyle TZ already securing 2 turtles para sa side dito ng Alpha Esports Pro. Konti lang naman ang gold lead natin habang alam mo yung quiet game. Kumbaga parang kung may initiation man, katulad nito, from God. Wow, deadly magic, pero may firaga pa naman. May firaga pa naman dito si Kramgad.
Ang ganda. Actually, I can't believe that we are seeing 2 of the Filipino teams na nandito sa top. Pero yung pana! Ian is now in danger, ladies and gentlemen. Yung buhay niya nakapipiranggot. Mukhang mabubuhay pa siya dito. And now, for Alpha Esports Pro, hindi kinaya!
Man, Ian, nakabalik pa, which is, oh my God, isang papel na lang yun. Kumbaga parang isang Abyssal Arrow, isang flame shot lang, mapipitas na doon si Ian. Ganon ka-low na ang kanyang health. Nakatakas pa nga.
Hindi ako mapaniwala na nangyari yun ha. Actually, ako rin eh. 4 yung humahabol kay Ian, pero yung kabipiranggot niya na buhay, nakauwi pa siya eh. Parang pamasahe mo piso, pero oh no, RD went in. Jeff 24 running low, pero hindi siya takot because he is early, ladies and gentlemen. The magic trick, Kramgad is there waiting for Jeff 24, and look at this, Paquito is just waiting for another moment, sealing the deal out to Manila. Jeff 24 is just blinking in and out. Kaltizi being too greedy, but he didn't pursue it. Bakit ako nag-i-English? This is so good, Burger King.
So good, indeed. 1-1 na ating soccer si Snap. On to the bottom lane. Pero konti na lang dito si Sasori. 2-2 na ang ating score, ladies and gents. Hindi nagkakalayo ang ating gold lead. At ngayon naman, nag-aaway na naman sila dito para sa turtle. Kyle TZ looking to go in for the punches. Pero ito, 1-6 with the order of brilliance. Pero turtle, pupunta pa rin sa Alpha Esports Pro. Walang casualty doon. Vince G.
Walang casualty na magaganap. Kumbaga, ambahan sa ambahan, nakakatimbangan na. Pero yung pinakamalupit na casualty na hindi naganap dito is yung kay Ian talaga eh. Yung hangover ko, kapipiranggot na lang yung buhay niya. Kumbaga, piso na lang ang pamasahe niya. Pero nakauwi pa rin siya ng bahay.
Nako, ito clutch play talaga. Itong dalawang teams natin, maingat na maingat. 1K gold lead, syempre, going to Alpha Esports Pro since nakasecure na sila ng 3 turtles for the game, Vince G. But I would say, this is a very even match na, alam mo yung halatang alam nila yung draft ng isa't isa. Kumbaga parang na-execute, kumbaga yung comfort picks ng isa't isa, alam nila.
Alam nila, pero Snap, alam niya kung nasaan dito si Jeff 24, and now Ian, sinasalo niya yung magic sarap, and Snap getting that double kill. Tinaktakan pa nga, and they want 1-6 running low on HP, last insanity casted at Bertizzi. Pinirbahan na nga ang death certificate dito. Kawawa, kaibigan, and this is going to be a turret takeover from the side of Alpha Esports Pro.
What a great rotation coming in from Pyramid Manila dito. Delikado ka.
Bakit ka lumabas? Bakit ka pa nagpakita doon, tuya mo? Ngayon, yung Magic Sarap combination ng Alpha Esports Pro. Ang sarap ng putahe dito. Alpha Esports getting that early momentum. You can't deny this, Burger King. Ang lakas nila.
Ang lakas talaga, Alpha Esports Pro, pinapakita kung bakit nga undefeated sila dito sa Group A stages. Pero ito yung masasabi ko, Vince G. The Radiant Armor as well as Athena Shield, na-secure na dito ni Cramgod. Kaya pala, nagto-turret dive na siya. Kumbaga sabi niya, kaya-kaya ko na masalo yung damage dito ni 1-6, ni Sasori, or even ni Jeff 23. Kasi ang daming magic damage dito. Si 1-6, isama pa si Jeff 23, isang Radiant Armor lang. Mapipita sila, pero ito na naman, skirmish on to the jungle side.
Iyan, running low, pinapagburan na ni Tamgrad, pero Kyle TC will get the kill. Oh my goodness, Kyle TC goes in again, gets the double kill. Sinong susunod? Jeff 24, pumitas pa nga ng isang snap. I think that's the deadly magic combo that killed him. And now, this is going to be a free clear for the Lord. RD being punished by Jeff 24, but Jeff 24 is now running low. It's going to be a free Lord on the side of Alpha Esports Pro as Paquito, yung kuya mo kay TC, minamano o mano ang Lord dito. And now look at this, the top lane, where TC just being so annoyingly painful as Harley, Jet 24, pinauwi na naman sa base.
Tingnan mo, let's check our items. So, naka-oracle na nga si RD. RD Haya only, as well as the Calamity Reaper na kailangan or isang core item para sa isang Esmeralda. Kaya naman kung dinededly magic siya dito ni Jeff 24, talagang walang mangyayari. Pero si Cramgod, na-ejecta pa ka dito.
Alay si Cramgod dito, pero makunat si Cramgod. Pumapalag na ang tropa ng Alpha Esports Board. This is going to be crazy. The last insanity has been used. Sinong susunod sa kanilang listahan? Sasori went in. Sino po palag dito? Kyle TC just grabbed in a 1-2-3 combo. RD getting the kill, but Manila as well will be getting that kill. Kyle TC hindi pa tumitigil ang suntok. Sasori just flickers out to safety. Sinong susunod dito? 1-6 wants to go in. Naku kuya, nasa ng backup mo? Ayun, patay! Kitil sa kalahib ang nangyari dito. LTC wants to take down this middle turret and the mid lane. Jeff 24! What are you doing? Patay tayo dito! Of Kyle TZ!
Kyle TC, this time, sinasabi, hindi lang assassin yung alam ko, pati Paquito, pambasang kamao natin. Kaya ko rin gamitin with the combos. Crazy, no? Iyan! Hoy! In-ejector!
Naku po, the Thanos snap has been used pero hindi siya napatay dito. Alpha Esports Pro showing that friendship is eternal, ladies and gentlemen. Walang mamamatay na tropa, basta sama-sama. Pero yung isang tropa na pabayaan dito, Bertiz is now down for the count. Kyle TC naman, habang kiniklear niya dito yung wave, Jeff 24 looking for some potential kill. Ito na nga, feeling ko nag-ultimate na dito si Jeff 24 pero hindi makikitil si Kyle TC on that onslaught.
Wow! Both of our teams, RB as well as si Ian, nakasecure na ng Radiant Armor. So hindi basta-basta mapipitas ng ang mga tank dito for both of our teams. Kasi ang daming mga burst mages for both sides. Right now, kalbo na ang wala nang inhibitor turrets dito para sa side ng MNP. At yung nakikita ko ng problema dito, yes, meron silang mga meta heroes para sa side ng MNP. Kaso lang wala silang kumbaga frontliners. Isa pa dito sa draft ng Alpha Esports Pro, meron dito si Cramgod na talagang pumapasok with the last insanity tapos iba magic sarap ka. Kumbaga parang, di mo halos hindi na siya napipitas dito, pero ito, once again, skirmish sa ating middle lane.
Cramgod running low. I think MNP wants to go more. Kyle TC nakukuha pa ng isa. Pero this is trouble as Alpha Esports Pro. Naku po, this is the backdoor that they need. Nakita nila si Joel dito. Binastos ni Kyle TC. And this is going to be another intense game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. As Alpha Esports Pro is showing no mercy.
Oh! Wipe out!
Oh, that's a clean
Wipe out! Ikot-ikot! Oh man! Our Philippine teams na talagang, alam mo, Vince G, ito masasabi ko kilala nila ang isa't isa, kaya nga nagaganyan nagsi-sticker, pero oh man, Alpha Esports Pro, umikot-ikot sa base, just to taunt the members of MNP talagang Talagang trabaho kung trabaho. Pakito Jungler, the first time na nakita natin ngayon sa ating top clans. Actually, most of the time, no, if hindi siya off-laner, ginagamit siya as a tank support. But this time around, effective na effective si Caltisi with the Pakito. Talagang naka-counter dito si Sasori with the Phobius. At the same time, no, meron pang Esmeralda dito for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. Pero ito, Vinci, we're heading on to our post-match results.
Post-match result will be posted here right now. Look at the stats. 68% participation coming in for the side of Alpha Esports Pro.
Hindi naman, no? Alos lahat, patas yung nila team fight, si RD lang talaga, syempre kasi off-laner to, no? Kailangan niyang either mag-segue or mag-micro dito para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro. Tingin mo, 68% halos sa lahat ng mga miyembro ng Alpha Esports Pro. Of course, majority of the damage or the third damage ng galing kay Bertizzi. At syempre, yung tank damage, walang iba na kundi si Crabgod na talagang pumapasok with the X-board, the Last Insanity. At syempre, the cleanup coming in from Bertizzi with the Meteor Shower as the champ. Pero naman, on the side of MNP, we have 1-6 na 80% of the teamfight participation nagagaling sa kanya. Nakita naman natin kahit paano nakapitan siya ng mga heroes dito for the side of Alpha Esports Pro, as well as si Manila with the 36% damage. Yun lang nga, yung positioning ni Manila most of the time na lalagay siya sa alanganin. Kaya naman, Alpha Esports Pro showing us kung bakit sila undefeated.
Undefeated talaga Alpha Esports Pro since our group stages. Ay nako, feeling ko nakapagpahinga ng maganda yung Alpha Esports Pro, and now they're just fighting today with the landslide. And of course, one win away na lang ang ating Alpha Esports Pro. How will MNP Esports retaliate to this habang hinihintay natin yung MVP? Ay nako, ang masasabi ko lang, Burger King, lumalabas yung ugat ko kakasigaw because this is a really really fun match to cast.
Right. Ito yung mga matches na I'm looking forward to. Kumbaga parang yung skill level ng parehas na teams na halos patas. Kumbaga, ito yung exciting both of these teams, Alpha Esports Pro as well as MNP. Madalas sila nagsasabak sa mga semi-pro leagues here in the Philippines. So most of the time, no, semi-pro leagues here in the Philippines, nagkakatapat na tong MNP at Alpha Esports Pro. Nakita naman natin sa draft, alos lahat ng mga core, binan out na nila, di ba, agad-agad. So it's more interesting that way na parang nag-open up sila ng ibang hero. Pero ito, ang ating MVP, once again, ang Caltisi. Man. As di Pakito this time, 705 ang kanyang KDA, habang ang damage daw 20%. Damage taken 90%. Syempre kasi pag isang Pakito ka, kailangan ka mag 1-2-3 combo, kumbaga pumapasok ka talaga. So kahit pa paano may natatanggap ka na damage, but ang kanyang KP percentage 63%. Caltisi showing us na hindi lang Ling, Lancelot or mga ibang assassins ang alam niya, kaya rin niya i-execute ang Pakito Jungler.
Ang galing talaga ng pinakita ng Caltisi. And of course, I wanted to see more of these right now. Ang question is, will Caltisi get a back-to-back MVP? Or will MNP Esports, Burger King, makakabawi kaya sila dito? Ako, ay nako. Kailangan ko na magtipid ng boses because feeling ko sisigaw na naman ako next game.
Same, man. Tuloy-tuloy ang ating laban, guys. This is the first game pa lang, no? Both of these teams, kung sino man, actually, Vinci, kung sino man ang manalo dito, sila agad-agad ang may spot. Tama ba? Tama ba ako? Sila agad ang may spot dito sa Grand Finals.
Finals, yeah.
Yeah,
yes,
tama ko. So, talaga malaking bagay ito. Gusto mo, nasa top ka agad-agad, di ba? Pero yeah, that was our MVP. Congratulations, Caltisi, as well as Alpha Esports Pro. You are one step ahead from the Grand Finals. So, kung sino man ang manalo dito, guys, sila ang pupunta sa Grand Finals. But once again, no, kung sino man ang manalo dito, Pilipinas pa rin naman. So, you know, no bias or anything. It's just a very fun match to watch. Katulad nga ng sabi ni Vince G. Sobrang exciting. So, sobrang exciting. No? We need to take a quick break before we head on to game number 2. Once again, this is the Tagalog Broadcast. Kasama niyo si Burger King at Vince G, ang inyong casters dito sa Tagalog Broadcast. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Broadcast. You got me, Vince G, as well as Burger Kim, na inyong tagalingkod dito sa Tagalog Broadcast. Ito, ang PH versus PH, Alpha Esports Pro at MNP. No, guys, kung sino man ang manalo dito, malaking bagay para sa kanila. It's because diretso na sila sa Grand Finals. At syempre naman, kung sino man ang matalo dito sa match na to, sila ang makakatapat nila rather sino mananalo dun sa ating lower brackets, either Quantum or IDNS. So this is gonna be really tight, Vince G. I'm so excited. Alam na alam nila yung draft nila very well. Nakita naman natin, halos lahat ng junglers tinanggal nila. Talagang nakakatuwa makita yung ganitong draft. Yung kilala mo na ang kalaban mo. And it's a matter of bringing out new heroes. Ito yung mga gusto ko, yung mga hindi pa nakikita na junglers, ilinalabas dito ngayon sa ating match na to. And this is showing us that both of these teams, they have research and of course they have been battling it out dito sa Pilipinas. Lots of local tournaments here in the Philippines na nagkatapat na tong Alpha Esports as well as MNP. And right now, Vince G, I believe we are heading on to our game number 2 between Alpha Esports Pro and MNP.
Feeling ko, parang hindi na nila kailangan ng break kasi feeling ko MNP, nakita mo naman, gustong-gusto pumawi ito. Gigil sila sa nangyari kanina. Pero anyways, what a game coming in from Alpha Esports Pro, Burger King. It was so intense to the point na itong mga players na Alpha Esports Pro, they just circle around the base. Hinayaan na nilang tapusin to ng mga turret minions. Oh man, they know who they're playing with. Pinoy sa Pinoy. Oh man, saya.
Sa tingin ko, Vinci, alam mo kumbaga parang kung nagra-rank siguro tong mga to, sila rin yung nagkakatapat sa rank games. Kumbaga parang gamay na nila kung ano yung mga hero pool. It's just a matter of executing the draft. And right now, speaking of draft, no, ito na ang ating drafting phase. MNP versus Alpha Esports Pro, with Alpha Esports nakasecure na ng victory for the first game. At ito naman, kung makakabawi man ang MNP dito, no, it's gonna be 1-1, meaning they're gonna be forcing out a game number 3. Pero kung Alpha Esports Pro naman ang nanalo dito, sila na ang diretso sa ating Grand Finals. Kumbaga, secure na ang kanilang first or second place for our top clans MLBB. Pero ito, agad-agad, Alpha Esports Pro, nagtanggal ng Link as well as the Roger. MNP naman, tinanggal na ngayon ang Selena dito ni Snap, as well as the Phobius na problema kung mag-Benedetta man sila or kung mga Blink Heroes dito ang side ng Alpha Esports Pro. Pero ito, Vince G, so exciting. They know each other sa comfort picks. Just like this, the Lancelot agad dinanggal dito ng MNP. Oh,
siyempre,
ayan na naman.
Alpha Esports. Showing. Claude. Okay, walang gagamit ng Claude. MNP, Manila, hindi ka pa pwede mag-Claude. We are just taking this game. MNP, Oy, Sasori getting that Pakito. What a deny coming in from that Alpha Esports. Pero kung ito, si KLTC kumukulit kanina, sige, it's our turn to play Pakito on the side lanes again. As Sasori will be getting his hands on the Pakito. And now, Burger Kim, I'm so curious right now kung paano sasagot ang Alpha Esports. Yeah, Matilda is open. And of course,
Matilda and Johed. They can go for that combo. Funny! But sabi dito rin, Snap, hindi. Nagpiflex lang ako ng skin. Kaya ko rin pag-funny. Pero ito, Matilda, agad with the Popol and Koopa. Wow. A lot of early game vision or a lot of early game parang invades na manggagana dito para sa Alpha Esports Pro, and not to mention the stunts or the team fights na manggagana dito kay Alpha Esports Pro. Di Matilda and Popol and Koopa. Pero ito, MLB Esports, ano kaya ang isasagot? They can go for a meta pick like the Johed na ngayon. Comfort pick rin to, the Ian, and 1-6 with the Esmeralda na. Wow, ang kunat nito, ang kunat ng MNP.
Wow, Johed, probably this is their chance to just secure the Johed because we all know the potential of being a Johed. Tapos i-deny mo lang yung yung kalaban mo with the buff. Ay, nako. And of course, we've seen some Johed plays kanina, no? Ine-eject yung mga heroes papunta sa teammates niya, and then naka-convert into pickups. And now, Esmeralda has been secured on the side of MNP as 1-6. Probably another, what I'm thinking is it going to be a Lunox pick again for the Alpha Esports Pro, or let's see.
Pwede Lunox actually para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro. alam naman natin na mahusay si Bertizzi gumamit ng Lunox. Actually, any of these teams naman may magagaling na Lunox users. So they can go for the Lunox here. Mahirapan sila if they go for another pick. But ito, Caltisi going for the X-Borg. But once again, Cram God, nasa secure na ng Matilda. So, I believe this is gonna be either a jungler X-Borg or a side laner X-Borg. Kasi meron nang tank support dito, which is the Popol as well as the Matilda. Pero ito, Eudora, binan out ng Alpha Esports Pro.
And now, this is going to be the moment of truth as MLB Esports will try to reduce the hero pool. Manila is in charge of removing the hero, and who will it be? Sino kaya yung mga nakakairitang hero? Alpha Esports Pro, wala pa naman silang jungler dito, so probably they can go in and remove some possible jungler, or maybe a mage is a pretty good option for a removal. So, who's it gonna be? Chango, na kanina pa nila kinukulit ng mga magic sarap niya na ultimate is sobrang sakit. Okay, we get that. MLP respect the Chango pick kanina na Alpha Esports, so no one will use it. And of course, gumante ang Alpha Esports Pro. Remove Eve because the potential of the Eve in team fights. Maglatag lang ng real world manipulation niya ko para naglalaro ng chess. And of course, MLP Esports doing the final ban. Or kaya, iba pa nila dito because banned already the Lancelot.
Wala ba silang mid laner para sa side ng Alpha Esports they can go for na-channel na ban na, so they can ban a Farsa. Na-ban out na rin yung Eve. So, yeah, Farsa lang naman yung may AoE. I'm trying to think of other mages na may AoE. I think it's just a Farsa. So, siguro kung ano na lang yung trip nila tanggalin dito, they can take out heroes also for the EXP and gold lane since wala pang heroes dito si Bertizzi or si RD. Pero the Lunox, agad-agad na binan out ng MNP. Yes, oo nga. Magiging problema to para sa kanila if na-secure to ng Alpha Esports Pro. Kasi nga, 1-6 will be going on to the gold lane as the Esmeralda. Pero ito ang tanong, Vince G. Yung jungler para sa side ng MNP, ano kaya ito? Pero ito, susunod na pick, Alpha Esports Pro muna.
Ako, kinakabahan ako Probably if Alpha Esports Pro naglusot ng isang malakas na jungler or magandang mage, ay nako, mukhang matatapos na ang storya ng MNP versus Alpha. Pero let's see, hindi lang masasapik yan. Sasagot ng MNP dyan. If ever na nakapili sila ng magandang hero like the YSS, now let's see kung paano magre-respond ang MNP dito. Now they know that they have two heroes on the side of Alpha Esports Pro that they can get information to.
Farsa.
Sino kaya ang pang-counter dito? Actually, our Farsa isn't bad at all. Maganda siya pag-backline, pero he needs to be more cautious dahil yun nga, yung mga vision snap at yung mga mountain shower ni YSS, kapag ito tumayo, ay nako, masasalo niya lahat. So, I'm smelling a Hayabusa pick here.
Yep, Hayabusa pick na most of the time, I'm not so sure how this will go kasi I think it's Snap, Cram God at si Caltisi na magro-rotate. Or,
oh my God.
Di ba kasi kadalasan pag nag-ulti ang isang Hayabusa, magdidikit-dikit. So, it's gonna be good para sa side ng Farsa kasi kadalasan naman MNP Esports, they always go for a double mage. Isang support, isang off-lane mage. Pero ito, Ruby, para sa off-lane side ng Alpha Esports Pro. This is good, especially kung katapat mo ang isang Esmeralda or even a Paquito. Nakaka-cancel out kasi yung mga skills with the second skill of Ruby. But this is, again, our lineup. Nakikita natin ang Hayabusa for the side of MNP, ang magiging jungler nila. At si Caltisi naman for the side of Alpha Esports Pro as the YSS. And I can just say, Vince G, ang daming vision para sa Alpha Esports Pro. May Popol and Kupa ka, may Mountain Shower ka pa ni Caltisi with the YSS. So, wow, hindi basta-basta makakapwesto dito si Ian as the Jawhead as well si Jeff 24. Kailangan nila mag-ingat sa kanilang position.
Ibang klase to. This is the match or the series that everyone is looking forward to. Will this be the conclusion of the fight between MNP and Alpha Esports Pro, or will MNP force a third game in this breathtaking series, Burger Game? What do you think? Of course, welcome to the Land of Sun. Kami pa rin yung mga casters, so Vince G and Burger Game. What are your thoughts, Burger Game?
Yan. Masasabi ko lang maingat tong dalawang teams and at the same time, no, they know each other's drafts very well. Pero ito, magkakatapat pala dito si Sasori as well as si RD onto the bottom lane. Pero kailangan mag-rotate dito sa bottom lane ni Crab God kasi mahirap to eh. Yung 1, 2, 3 combos ni Sasori na pwede matanggal dito yung Firaga armor ni RD. So kailangan nila mag-ingat doon. So most of the time, no, we're gonna be seeing Crab God na magro-rotate dito sa bottom lane.
Wow. Actually, medyo kalmado pa ang ating early game dito. Snap and Ian, sila lang yung dalawa nagpapalitan ng damage dito because ito yung trabaho nila eh. Tamang damage lang pero Jeff24 wants to get involved here. Snap getting stunned pero hindi sapat yun. And that is going to be the tail of the tape here on the middle lane. Samantalang si YSS at Hayabusa, Manila and KLTC, sarap ng buhay kaka-farm. Pero I'm seeing some rotation here, Burger Kim, ha?
Yep, on to the top lane. No, look at that.
Trouble.
Yep.
Akala ko si Esmeralda.
Na-cancel nga.
Ginugulpi.
Na-cancel ni Bertizzi yung skill. Yun yung sinasabi ko na kung bakit Ruby picks and Mountain Shocker by Caltizzi onto 1-6 na mababa muna at regen ng konting HP. This will be Bertizzi and 1-6 going head to head. I mean, yeah, natatanggal mo yung shield ng isang Ruby at the same time na nagla-live steal. Pero ito, first blood onto Sasori sa ating bottom lane by RD Haya only.
Wow, Alpha Esports Pro taking the lead as early as a minute and a half. So, Alpha Esports Pro gusto makipag-contest sa MNP. MNP wants to fight. Manila is being pursued by Alpha PNP. Pero Manila, nabarit pa nga. Bertizzi will feel the deal. Naku po, kinuha na ng Grim Reaper mga kaibigan. Bertizzi sumusundo sa kaluluwa ni Manila. And this is going to be a third takeover for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. But nope, go ahead, get involved. Ian there trying to delay, pero Isan Shin, he will secure the tournament. Jeopardy for with airstrike, ladies and gentlemen, but once again, Esmeralda, he's just going so deep because naniniwala siya makapatag siya dito. Ian will be secure onto X-Borg. Snap, looking for a good position as MLBB Esports. Wow, managed to turn things around with that first takeoff.
Yep, MNP Esports, syempre, isang susi sa kanilang victory yung double mage or double support setup na ginagawa nila most of the time na they go for the double, either the Lunox and the arranged mage. So, either the Eve tapos isang Lunox. Parang ganun kadalasan yung kanilang lineup and this time, no, Gen 23. Malaki ang kanyang tulong pagdating sa team fight as this Farsa na parang, kasi ito mga lineup ng Alpha Esports Pro, kailangan nilang lumapit para ka mapitas. And at the same time, no, kung meron kang range damage like Jeff 24 as the Farsa, hindi ka talagang makalapit basta-basta.
Si Ian gustong lumapit kaibigan. Pinataboy siya ng mga aso. Hindi po si Kuya na galit. He's trying to zone out any potential members of MNP, especially si Ian na kanina pa kumukulit. Kyle TC is trying to steal some buff here, pero sabi ni MNP, sabi ng Esmeralda, no way Jose, stay on your lane, stay on your base. We are trying to take this out as MNP Esports wants to seal the deal onto the mid lane, but Sasori is being pursued by Kramgod. Kramgod is trying to dive in. Sasori, naku po, pambansang kamao yan. At yung aso, galit na galit. Aso versus pambansang kamao. What a fight.
Ang on-point rin kasi ng initiations coming in from Kramgod, not to mention the guiding wind na kumbaga parang kung ilan ka, guiding wind ka, parang lahat ng kasama mo pwedeng i-click yung guiding wind at the same time, no, parang kumbaga, ang daming sisi niyan, ang daming lalapit sa'yo, parang one hit delete yan. Pero at the same time, no, MNP Esports looking to further advance their lead here by securing the turtle na naka-1 kay Goldie na nga, pero ito nakakapos in with a certain eagle base now, sorry, the turtle, kinuha dito sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro.
But look at this, it's not stopping Burger King. Manila is getting killed onto Snap. Si Snap na konti na lang yung buhay, pero Manila is not stopping. He was RD Haya only. Pero sabi ni Manila, you are mine, one and only. But KLTC will seal the deal onto that Esmeralda, mga kaibigan. Wow, what an exchange of kills, mga kaibigan. 1-6 is going to be the casualty for MLBB Esports as they manage to take down to Jeff24, landing that feathered airstrike mga kaibigan. Sino susunod dito? Ian is trying to look for the tempo. But nope, mukhang kalmado pa on both parties.
Right. Yung kulang dito, Vince G, sa tingin ko para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro, kaya kulang sila ng AoE mage. Ito yung advantage ng MLBB Esports, lalo na when you have a mage like a Farsa na talagang parang Eve yan eh, nasa likod lang, nag-deal ng damage, hindi ka na makalapit. So, yun yung kulang ng Alpha Esports Pro, and they have a lineup na kailangan mong lumapit kung baga melee damage, na nahihirapan sila ngayon every time na nag-initiate sila ng team fight or even the Circling Eagle coming in from Crab God, parang nakaka-cancel na yun kasi nag-feathered airstrike lang dito si Jeff24. Kailangan mo na mag-back away kasi medyo masakit na rin yan. Naka-mystery shop pa na emblem dito si Jeff24.
Alpha Esports Pro, baho lang. They have the objective for Esports to focus. Yes, na ba naglala dito? Pero this is Burger King.
Wow, MNP takes down Snap. And ito yung problema sa kanilang draft. Tinanggalan sila ng mga mage. Kumbaga, natanggal yung Chang'e, natanggal yung Eve, at ngayon, nalimit na yung mga potential heroes dito for the side of Alpha Esports. Pero ito, KSP, naka-power F24.
Wow, what an objector coming from Ian. Being a risk taker, Ian is blazed for MVP. It was very impressive. Hindi pa kasi kay TC parang bola ng basketball. And now, papalagba ang Alpha Esports Pro ito. At least may space ang MNP just to take the turtle. At Alpha Esports Pro, baka silang pakialam. Kunin na yung turtle. But MNP Esports, I think they're playing this carefully. Hindi na yung Mountain Chakra.
Yan na nga, Mountain Chakra. Nako, kulang talaga ng AoE damage dito para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro. Yes, they have the melee damage, pero paano ka lalapit kung meron isang Farsa? Tapos meron pang mga makukunat na heroes na pinafront dito sa MLB Esports at ngayon si Ian. Dinasalo lang lahat ng mga traps dito na nanggagaling kay Snap.
Mga kaibigan, feeling ko nagdalag sa akin, wait number, pero
Yeah, medyo ano ka nga yung boses mo napuputol-putol. Pero ito, hindi pa rin putol. Itong laban na to, 1-6, going in to take in some more objectives along with Manila taking in the third here sa ating top lane. It's looking good for MLB Esports as they have a 3K gold lead over Alpha Esports Pro. Pero ito, Sasori onto the bottom lane. May pressure talaga ng mga miyembro ng Alpha Esports Pro.
Ejector out on point to TC. Tinawang alley-oop mga kaibigan ni Ian, pero kay TC will see the deal onto Sasori sa bottom lane. Dito, third takedown lang ang trabaho dito. Both of these teams, they want to finish as closely as possible. Pero yung feather strike coming from Jeff24, providing some good support. MLB Esports trying to march in to the bottom turn, pero isa na namang eject para mga kaibigan, pero hindi sapat yun.
Oh man, MLB Esports this time around, no, the draft is much better than what they had into the first round. Pero nako, na-ejector dito. Oh, and there you go. MLB looks like they're really be backing away from the fight. Sayang naman, yung pagka-ejector doon ni Ian, wala lang follow-up, no? That was miscom siguro on the side of MNP. Pero MNP looking much better this time around with the 3 to 4K gold lead. Sa ating game number 2, 9 minutes pa lang naman sa ating clock. And I believe yung malaking susi dito para sa side ng MNP to secure or to actually have an advantage here is because they have the AoE mage. Kulang ng AoE damage dito yung Alpha Esports Pro. Yes, they have the melee damage dealers, but what can you do if you have a hero like Esmeralda that's just taking your shield dito? 1-6, going all in, kahit easy low on health, as well as si Snap. Pero ito, sinasayaw-sayawan na ni Esmeralda. Wala na magagawa dito ang Alpha Esports Pro. At ngayon, sinasayawan sa team 1-6 dito ang mga member ng Alpha Esports Pro as MNP secures the Lord for this match.
Wow, what a game. I love what I'm seeing, Burger King. Both of these Filipino teams talagang walang nagpapaawat. Hindi porket Pilipino ka, susuportahan niya namin. No, each of these teams they want to represent Alam ko yung alam ko na gusto nila na mag-represent sila yung mag-represent ng Pilipinas, kaya dapat sila yung manalo. Of course, I'm seeing some good potential lineups here. Lahat, pati yung mga strat na pinapakita ng both of these teams, it was so on point. Pati execution MNP's Ian making all the plays here on the side of MNP habang pumaporma nga si Manila dito. Pero now, Alpha Esports is being pressured right now. They are forced on a lockdown. Pero yung Mountain Shocker dito, oh no!
Na Mountain Shocker, nakinuwit na nga, pero oh my goodness, Crab God goes in, pero wala! Na-burst down siya dito na member ng MNP. Oh my!
Pero nope, the onslaught is not stopping as Ian sinusunog the snap. This is their base. Alpha Esports Pro. Mahigpit ang lockdown dito for TZ. With that, I am offended. That is pretty cool. And Jeff24 is down. Sino susunod sa kanila? Sasori finding some good opening. 1-6 taking the kill onto Hyla only, but he gets a double kill onto Tile TZ. And another kill onto Snap, making it triple. Sinong susunod dito? 1-6. Trying to put some spot here. Let's see kung sino papalaga niya dito. He's trying to charge with a falling Starball. He's down for the count. Pinasok na yung base. Asasuri providing backup at si Hayabusa dealing some damage. Manila going to Manila, ladies and gentlemen. Bird PC is now down for the count, and Alpha Esports Pro is gonna lose this, forcing us to game number 3. Oh!
Woo! Grabe naman yung ginawa doon ni 1-6 pagka-delay. Akala mo parang nag-habol siya ng maniac. Yung pala, naka-tower lock na doon si Manila. Man! Ibang klaro ng MLBB Esports. Kita natin. Actually, parang ramdam ko na doon sa draft pa lang nila Vince Gino. Yung draft kasi dito ng Alpha Esports Pro, rookie sila. Wala silang AOE damage. Tapos yung mga heroes mo pa, yung mga Matilda, tapos sa Popol and Pupa, and not to mention yung mga export na kailangan mo talaga lumapit. At paano ka naman nalapit kung meron kang Farsa na nasa likod? At smart rin para sa MLB Esports na tinanggalan nila lahat ng AOE mage na pwedeng kunin dito ng Alpha Esports Pro. Kaya naman sila ang nagwagi dito sa laban na to. We are going on to a game number 3 as we wait for our post-match results from our team. No, Vince G, ang init. Itong dalawang teams na to, naglalaban na sa local scene, naglalaban to sa international stage. Oh my.
Pero take note, Burger Kim, pinatikim ng MNP ang Alpha Esports Pro of their own medicine, giving them their first loss on the entire Top Clans run. As you can see the match result, ibang klase yung bawi ng MNP dito. Damage from Manila. Gigil sa gusto tapusin and forcing the game series. Wow.
Yeah, we are going on to game number 3, pero tingnan mo naman yan, Manila, with most of the turret damage, 88%. At syempre, ang teamfight participation niya, 71%. Pero wag natin kalimutan, tingnan mo si 1-6, 33% ang kanyang damage, as well as tank damage at 65%. Getting a triple kill pa nga dun sa last stages ng ating match. Pero ito si Vince G, I believe he's back. Nakamukhang yata si Vince G sa sobrang init ng laban, no? Kailangan muna na rin mag-break. Pero guys, we are waiting for the MVP results for our game number 2 between Alpha Esports Pro and MNP. Pero Vince G, no, sa sobrang tindi nitong laban, halos patas naman lahat ng mga team members dito. Kumbaga team fight. I'm not so sure kung who's the MVP this time. I do have some guesses, but I could be wrong kasi ang dami nagkaroon ng mega kill, ang dami nagkaroon ng team, ang dami rin nag-participate sa team fight. So I'm not so sure kung sino nga ang MVP dito, pero tingnan natin sa ating graphics na ipoprovide ng Top Clan sa atin.
Actually, feeling ko it's either Manila or Jeff. Ian, yes, he makes some pretty solid plays, pero feeling ko hindi siya It's either Jeff or Manila ako, pero Manila doing some work over there. Napakaganda He's just acting like a ninja because Hayabusa is a ninja. Biglang nagiging stealthy siya papasok siya para pumitil ng buhay. Actually, kala natin papasok siya para pumatay, pero nope, he just wanted to end the game because they have the lead. Ayaw nilang makita yung pagbaliktad ng Alpha Esports Pro, and I love this series, Burger King. As we wait for the graphic, this is going to be an exciting third game, and boom! Here's your MVP, guys.
Yup.
1-6?
1-6. Yes. Yeah. Nagka-triple kill pa nga siya almost. Almost a maniac for that game na alam mo yung pumasok na nga siya, kumbaga na tower lock na nga siya, nakapitas pa nga siya doon with a KDA of 615 as this Esmeralda with the damage dealt and damage taken even out na 33% at ang KP percentage niya of course 65%. 1-6, congratulations for being the MVP of this match and of course MNP for securing this game number 2 para naman makapunta na tayo sa game number 3. Oh no, Vinci. Alam mo yung feeling na best out of 3? Tapos kala mo grand finals, yung para semifinals lang pala to. Yan na to kainit ang laban.
Totoo. Feeling ko gigil na sa isa't isa to eh. Actually, MNP, wow, what an outdraft that they made. Kulang talaga ang Alpha Esports Pro sa kanilang mga mages doon. Pero wow, let's see kung magtututo ba ang Alpha Esports Pro from that recent experience na nakakuha nila sa MNP. And oh my goodness, what a series. Ibang klase yung upper bracket semis, no? Actually, you can call this an upper bracket finals eh. Kasi bukas grand finals na eh.
Upper bracket, definitely we can call this an upper bracket kasi syempre winners versus winners and syempre hindi magpapatalo itong dalawang teams natin, pero as we head on to our match point for both of our teams, legit na match point na to, kung sino manalo dito diretso na sila sa grand finals, either they go first or second place, and who wouldn't want that, diba? Gusto niya na sa grand finals, pero ayan, sa sobrang init ng laban, we're gonna be heading on to a short break. Once again, this is Burger King and Vinci dito sa semifinals of MNP and Alpha Esports Pro. We'll be right back after this short break. Welcome back dito sa Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational. This is the semifinals round at nanonood kayo sa laban ng MNP versus Alpha Esports Pro at kami ang tagalingkod nyo, Burger King and Vince G, ang inyong Tagalog casters dito sa Tagalog Broadcast Live via YouTube as we head on to the match point between these two teams of Vince G. Ang masasabi ko lang, kumbaga mind games kung mind games. Yung kinulang kasi ng Alpha Esports Pro sa ating game number 2 was AOE damage. Yes, they do have the meta heroes, pero anong gagawin mo sa mga meta heroes kung wala ka naman AOE damage? So yun, na-outdraft dito yung Alpha Esports Pro for our game number 2 and hopefully this time around, no, makasecure na sila ng maayos na lineup. And MNP was actually really good in terms of draft, na outdraft talaga nila yung Alpha Esports Pro for game number 2, kaya naman sila ang nabugi. Pero eto, Vince G, match point. ban will be the same bans.
I think probably dito na ilalabas yung mga malulupitang bans, no? Ibang klase yung respect na ipapakita nila dito because of course, one of the possible reasons here, I mean, one of the possible bans na pwede kong makita is yung Parsa. Fa is one of the annoying heroes na hindi mo matira sa backline unless you have a hero for it. Pero if meron silang pang counter sa Parsa, then they can give it to Jep24 and maybe Alpha Esports Pro can use the Parsa. Let's see kung mababa na si Lunox, mababa na si Lancelot, mababa na si Ling, Pakito, would he be removed from the game? Chango, makikita ba natin siya ulit? Wow, I have so many questions in my head. Pero malalaman natin yan kapag draft na.
Actually, alam mo, itong dalawang teams na to, MNP, no, actually, isang beses lang sila natalo sa group stages, which was up against Quantum. At Alpha Esports Pro naman, hindi sila natalo ng isang beses. Most of the time, no, it was a clean sweep. But this time around, no, they met their match, which is MNP. And sa game number 2, na outdraft sila. Hopefully, this time around, no, they can have a better draft. They can have more AoE damage. So, we're heading on to game number 3, ladies and gents. This is MNP versus Alpha Esports Pro as we head on to the drafting game. Vinci, masasabi ko lang feel ko ban pa rin lahat ng Ling Lancelot. Kasi parehas naman sila Parehas MNP as well as Alpha Esports Pro. Parehas sila magagaling na Ling at Lancelot users. So, I'm gonna be seeing the same bans most of the time. No? At siguro, may mga konting respect bans, but most of the time, pag sa drafting phase na ganito, it's a matter of mind games.
Matter of mind games indeed. Makita natin dito na mababa na naman si Lancelot, mga kaibigan, no? The usual combination of assassin, yung Lancelot bilang isang man na lang, no? Anyways, wow, you can see on our screen, tabla kung tabla. Dito natin malalaman kung sino ba sa kanila ang tablado dito because one of them will go straight into the grand finals bukas at yung isa magdudusa pa sa lower bracket finals at yung makakalaban na nasa lower bracket finals ay eto na yon, yung mananalo sa ating next series and whoever lose that ay yun na, 1K lang ang prize pool nila dito. Let's see this is interesting. The bans are on their way. Pakito, Selena, of course Roger and the Claude. Now open ang Lancelot at Ling. Will they ban this?
Para to keep the match exciting, Matilda na lang daw ang itatanggal dito. Pero MNP Esports, may huling ban pa sila. They can take out, actually, alam mo ba, I think ginawa to ng Alpha Esports Pro. I believe yung first pick dito, this time around, no, it's gonna be Alpha Esports Pro on the blue side. Pero ito, pinag-iisipan ng MNP kung ano ang pwede na iba. Either they can take out, most of the time, no, kadalasan nakikita natin sa draft, they're taking out the heroes of Snap or si Kyle TZ. Pero this time, open ang Lancelot and Ling. It's a matter of sino ang makakakuha nito at this time, no? Kasi hindi na nila ginawa yung ban niya. Pero Popol and Pupa ang sagot dito, no? They can either go for their comfort picks na, which is the Ling, agad-agad. Kaya nga ganda na naging bans. Ang Ling, ni Kyle TZ, na napakahusay niyang gumamit ng isang Ling. Pero ito, MNP, ano kaya sa secure na, they can also choose to show their jungler already kasi pinakita na dito ng Alpha Esports ang kanilang Ling. Open pa naman ang Phobius, Vince G. Open na open pa.
Yun nga actually, they took the risk of
yun, Phobius na agad-agad. That counter for the Phobius is the Esmeralda at syempre naman.
Yun.
Syempre, agad-agad sinecure to ng MNP, the Esmeralda and the Phobius combo. Pero ito, Alpha Esports Pro, ano kaya ang sasagot nila dito? Open pa rin naman ang Johin. Open ang Lunox, actually. Still open for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. They can choose to secure that. Pero tingnan natin kung ano ang ipaprioritize nila dito. Open rin naman ang Johin para kay Crab God. So, it's just a matter of ano yung isa-secure nila. Pero this time around, Alpha Esports Pro, natuto na sa kanilang draft. Kanina, kulang sila ng AoE damage. And right now, they're gonna be securing the Eve here as well as Bertiz is securing in the export.
Wow, it was a very, very class move. Talagang sagutan agad sa draft, no? They just removed the heroes that they think that very, very annoying. Ito kanina, ito, Popol, yes, Pakito, another one annoying hero, and of course, Matilda is the other annoying heroes na sobrang sakit, no? Ayaw nilang ibigay sa MMP yung Claude, ayaw nilang ibigay sa MMP yung Roger, so ganun pa rin. Vertici will be sticking with the X-Borg. Snap will be using the Chechesh Grandmaster, which is the Yib. Tapos si KLTZ, ay nako. Feeling ko kinuha niya na to kasi kukunin kasi ng MNP kapag inopen niya yung link eh. Pero mabilis ang sagot ng MNP. And I think expected na to ng Alpha Esports eh, na they're gonna take the link. So, sige, obvious tayo. So, they want to make this work. And Lunox is kind of open as well.
Open pa naman ang Lunox unless ibaban out to ng MNP na magiging problema nila. Pero open pa rin naman ng Farsa, but Alpha Esports Pro, meron na silang AOE Mage. So they're gonna be choosing to take out the Lunox na magiging problema dito for 1-6.
Wow, the Hayabusa for MNP. Manila, kanina pa makulit. Now your hero pool is reduced. Okay, KLTC secured. Dealing. Lancelot is I think open, no? Open na nga yung Lancelot dito. So probably this is going to be a Manila Lancelot,
Manila Lancelot.
High chance.
Kadalasan si Manila Link eh. Kasi either si KLTC makakakuha ng link or si Manila makakakuha ng link. Pero this time around, since first week ng Alpha Esports, they got the link. So they have the focus for the side MNP Esports at Manila. I believe can either go for not so sure kasi pag YSS, so with the lineup ng Alpha Esports Pro, they can go for the Lancelot na open ngayon. So hindi nila binan lang nila yung Roger Claude, but this time around, makikita natin ang Link Lancelot na magkakatapat dito sa ating sasabihin ko grand finals, semifinals rather, ladies and gents, hindi pa naman grand finals. 1-1 ang ating score. Pero to Alpha, Basha pick na pang-counter dito sa Esmeralda at sa Focus. This is gonna be good, Vince G. Nakita natin na ginagawa to ng IDNS and they were very successful in doing so.
Wow, this is going to be another interesting pick as Basha makes his grand entrance. Hindi pa nila lock pero this is going to be interesting. Sabi ko nga possible Lancelot pick. Wow, possible Lancelot pick na ipasok na nga ni Manila. So I think one of the proper counter for the Phobius pick na MNP is this Basha. Alice is another sustainable mages on the side lanes as well. And of course, MNP, tinapos nila ang kontrata with the Lilia on their last pick. What Burger King, how do you see the outcome of this final series between Alpha Esports and MNP? Mukhang madugo to
Madugo to talaga, pero I like this Basha pick of Alpha Esports Pro. Finally, most of the time, nakakalimutan tong Basha pick na to. Lalo na ang uso-uso sa ating meta ngayon, yung heal or the sustained meta. Basha is actually really good. Kumbaga, Basha was made to counter all these region here. So ngayon, 1-6 will be having a difficult time, lalo na kung tinamaan siya ng Tortoise Pusans dito ni Crab God as the Basha. So, ang daming region heroes dito, hindi lang si 1-6 actually, pati si Sasori, may region din itong Phobius na to. Pero draft-wise, Alpha Esports Pro looking much better this time, mas balanced na ang kanilang draft. Yun naman ang pagkukulang nila sa game number 2 eh. Kumbaga parang sa tingin ko, pinasarap lang nila tong laban na to para 1-1 ang laban na to, and we're heading on to our game number 3. Ito na talaga. Kung sino manalo dito, diretso na sila. They have secured the first, they have secured already the first or second place para dito sa top clans.
Top clans, indeed. So, sino kaya ang pinaka-top dito para sa Philippines? So, Philippines, mag-ingay because this is going to be the battle of who is going to be the best Filipino teams here, Alpha Esports Pro or MNP Esports. As we can see right now, hataw kung hataw si 1-6 dito. The new Gary Valenciano, ladies and gentlemen. Hataw na kay Vertizi.
Pero ito si Sasori sa ating middle lane. Kumbaga, ito, pagdating talaga sa EXP lane, nagraramdaman kung sino ba yung parang papalag muna, parang gano'n. But most of the time, syempre EXP lane has all the pressure kasi doon nga magsaspawn ang turtle. Pero ito quiet pa lang ngayon kasi wala pang level 4 ang dalawang junglers natin for Alpha Esports Pro as well as MNP. So tamang level 4 lang kasi the turtle will be up in just 30 seconds.
30 seconds. So I think they're just waiting for who will reach the level 4 as early as possible. Manila is now level 4 and of course, KLTC. So this is going to be another pick-off, possible pick-offs here kasi level 4 na yung mga junglers nila. So I'm seeing some rotations right now pero Nakakaambaan ulit ha.
Nagkakaramdaman because this is gonna be a big thing, no? Kung sino man ang nakakuha ng early game advantage, syempre, hopefully, hindi yan magiging snowball effect. Pero ito, nakaposition na agad-agad dito ang MLB Esports sa ating turtle side. Sinisimulan na ni Manila. Pero syempre, no, isang link to na, first blood pa nga doon sa ating top lane on to 1-6. But as that is happening, MLB Esports secures the first turtle of this game.
Of course, napaka-off-cam nun. Esmeralda being taken down on the top lane, pero si Lilia nandun. Gusto ipaghigante, KLTC medyo mabilis. Para siyang isdang hito dito. Pero I think MNP Esports gusto nilang bumawi agad dito from the first blood kill. Although nakuha nila yung turtle, pero yung pagkapatay ng Alpha Esports Pro sa kanilang tropa is I think hindi mapapatawad ang MNP. Mukhang gusto nilang bawian ng isa pero I think they know that it is too early for bloodshed, kaya mag-farm muna sila.
Turtle, napunta na nga, pero ito real world manipulation. To Ian, naka-flicker out pa nga dito, pero ito na nga, si Caldizi with the Tempest of Blades.
Wow, Ian again. Buhay na buhay. Manila, securing the lane. Wow, Battle of the Assassin. This is what we got here on Top Clans. Pinoy sa Pinoy, assassin sa assassin. Ibang klase ang ating game number 3, Burger Kim.
Ibang klase. Naku, kumbaga parang kanina na ban out tong dalawang heroes. Sabi nitong dalawang teams, labas na nga natin to para exciting. Pero ito na was an outplay by Manila. At syempre naman, talagang siya yung magwawagi doon as the Lancelot. Meron din siyang additional turtle buff na nakuha niya sa game. And with that pick off, no, that is a 500 gold lead para sa side ng MNP Esports going into a 1K gold lead as MNP is now positioning themselves dito sa ating bottom lane. Pero ito si 1-6, delikado!
Uy! Kala ko buhay! Pero KLTC will seal the deal. Hindi ka makaka-uwi 1-6, but no. Papadaliin namin ang iyong pag-uwi sa base dahil mamamatay ka nga lang sa aking mga kamay.
Nako, kung sabi ng Alpha Esports no na pinahirapan sila ni 1-6 kanina, ngayon pinapahirapan naman nila si 1-6 dito sa ating top lane. Pero ito si Manila, nakaposition na dito sa turtle side as Jeff24, nilalatag na rin ang bomba. Pero ito si Caldizi, si Ian, in-ejector pa nga doon, pero the retribution ni Caldizi, ang turtle of the game. At no, auto siya, pero may turtle buff pa nga. In-ejector ni Ian. Sila pa nakakuha ng turtle, pero to MNP, Accessory goes in with the Demonic Force onto RD. Konti na lang to. Pero magbaback out na muna ang miyembro ng MNP.
Wow, Alpha Esports Pro getting some kills there. MNP hindi papayag na ganun-ganun na lang, so they managed to secure at least 1 kill. Pero ang mahalaga dito sa MNP, they're taking the objectives. Dalawang turtle on the hands of Manila, and the network lead, kahit dikit yan, probably okay pa sa okay ang farm dito ni Manila, no? He's just playing safely, pero kay TC being the risk taker here, even with 1 death, ang mahalaga meron siyang 2 kill.
Right. And yung ginagawa ng dalawang teams na to is just to mirror kung ano man ginagawa nila. Tingnan mo, binasag na yung top lane dito ng Alpha Esports, pero at the same time, no, MNP takes din the bottom lane turret. Pero ito, once again, real world manipulation. Onto the backlines by Snap.
1-6 wants to go in. Cramgod zoning him out. Pero yung Black hindi magaganap dito. Init siya ng ejector. Pero si Sasori, he wants to go in. Protecting his teammate. Pero sumabog na si Sasori, mga kaibigan. Getting the kill onto Cramgod. And 1-6 will be taken down by Snap. Sino susunod dito? Jeff24. Nag-iwan ng ebidensya. Yung sapatos, nandun pa. Pero hinahabol na Alpha Esports Pro. Kalmado na yata sila dito. Pero I think this is going to be the team fight for our 6-minute mark.
Yup, 6-minute mark pa lang, ganito na agad ang nakita ng gold lead. Hindi ganito kalayo because both of these teams, they want to win this. They want to head on to the grand finals para makahinga na sila for today. Kasi kung sino man ang natalo dito, they'll be facing against the winners of either Quantum or IDNS. Kaya naman, ngayon, Manila sinimulan ng turtle. Pero ito, Caltizi, buhay na buhay pa rin dito. Ian goes in for Cramgod, pero ito, Caltizi, position na lang dito.
Oy, Jeff24, naku po, nalusaw sa kamay ni Snap. That real world manipulation is helping them get all those skills sa kailangan nila. Pero kailangan sila ng target. Ling securing the kill onto Lancelot. Wow, that is so personal. Assassin kung assassin, ladies and gentlemen. Assassin ka, i-assassinate kita. Sinong susunod dito? Side of Alpha East, Ling will get the turtle. Keltizi once more. Hindi siya content sa turtle pero Kramgad is looking for a good position. MNP Esports is trying to retaliate this. Tinataboy nila ang Alpha Esports Pro. Sabi, chill guys. Gusto lang namin na kapayapaan dito.
Ah, man. Oh, ejector si Snap!
Ganda.
Nice one.
Napakaganda eject.
By Ian. Pero ito si Ian, no?
Uy! Yuko! Ian!
Grabe, ang sakit.
Fade out. Ang ganda. He managed to survive that onslaught from Keltizi, ah. And of course, Keltizi looking for a potential kill. Pero umaawat ang MNP eh. Mukhang binabalance nila eh. Kasi nakita nila yung threat ng isang Ling. Ayaw nila eh. Ayaw nila mahuli ng Keltizi. Sobrang sakit din eh.
Oo, I believe Keltizi nakasecure na rin ng Demon Hunter Sword as well as the Endless Battle. Kaya naman, napakasite na rin ng damage na dinidish out niya dito sa mga miyembro ng MNP. Pero Ian, no, has to go in for the possible pick-off onto Snapper. Ito, 1-6 low on health. Hinahabol na nga dito ni Keltizi.
Wow!
Uy, nabuhay pa!
1-6.
Buhay pa!
Snap getting Jep 24 out of that onslaught. Naku po mga kaibigan, nakapalitan lang sila ng kill dito pero Kramgad is trying to look for a potential target on the top lane. Pero I think Ian wants to go in. Ito na nga, mukhang may eject siya dito. Mukhang yung mukhang yung grab pa nga na-eject with the reset pero hindi sapat yung reset dahil makukuha ni Keltizi yung buff.
Ooh, nice one. Ian gets the crab coin, hindi napunta kay Keltizi. Pero ito Vince G. Patas lang yung yung gold lead natin, hindi ganun to kalayo, kumbaga hindi tambak. Ito na yung comfort jungler picks ng dalawang teams natin, kaya naman talagang G na G kung sila, ML na ML talaga itong dalawang teams natin ngayon. At third turtle up for the grabs dito sa ating team na to, and whoever gets this, I believe, can get a further advantage. Pero since, 9-minute mark, naging Lord na ang ating turtle.
At yung Lord, mukhang ito na ang malupit-lupit na usapan dito and Alpha Esports wants to go. Naku po,
si Snap!
Kramgad getting 1 kill over there but nakukuha ni Manila yung Lord. Oh no! Wala, sabi ni RD, and RD will secure a kill onto that Manila. At si 1-6 ang kanilang target, Keltizi, sinibot na nga ang tinirang putahe dito ng Alpha Esports Pro, ladies and gentlemen. But the Lord, Burger Kim, nasa kamay ng MNP.
Nasa kamay ng MNP ngayon ang Lord. Pero hindi to Luminous Lord as Keltizi, no? Tamang trabaho lang kinukuha na itong top lane turret sa side ng MNP Esports. Pero buhay pa rin naman ang Lord. This time around, no, Alpha Esports Pro showing no mercy. Pero, Keltizi!
Keltizi went in. Gusto i-punish si Ian dito pero nasalo ni Jep 24 yung damage. Look at the slice and dice pero hindi sapat yun dahil tatlo ang member dito ng MNP, and Alpha Esports Pro wants to think this very carefully if they wanted to secure that kill. Pero muntik na mga kaibigan si Jep 24 at ito na nga Sasori. Binabantayan ang Lord, ang VIP nila na magpapatok sa kanilang tagumpay dito, ladies and gentlemen. Alpha Esports Pro, they're trying to clear the Lord. So this is going to be another reset for both of these teams. Pero sa mid, mukhang hindi reset na magaganap. Tempest of place na ibagsak na Manila. Tinamaan, nabundol ng gulong dito ni Kramgad. But Kramgad will fall down sa kamay ni Jeff 24. Sino susunod dito? Keltizi will get 1-6. Nako po, Ling, Keltizi is on the run dahil hinahataw siya ng malupit na batuta ni Sasori, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, what a fight!
Wow, what a fight indeed, no? Vince G, 1K lang ang gold lead ng teams natin. In terms of third objectives naman, mas marami ang Alpha Esports. Pero ito, Ian goes in for Keltizi.
Nako po, malupit na bakbakan dito. Ian running low. Keltizi napaparusahan na nga ni Pobius, ladies and gentlemen. Tinakot ng malupit na bodyguard. What a hiring! Napakaganda nito. Ian nearly dying over there. What a play coming in for MNP at ayaw nila magpatalo sa Alpha.
Oo, talagang ayaw magpatalo sa Alpha. They have secured the Lord and right now, no, they have secured in some turrets or even some objectives here para sa kanilang side, no. Slowly but surely itong dalawang teams, no, hindi sila pwede magka-error kasi kung na-wipe out man sila or even 2 or 3 members are down, magiging mahirap to for both sides of the teams. Pero ito, Cram God, gumugulong na nga.
Ramgad went in. Jeff 24 is their target. Si Ling, galit na galit kay LTC, pero si Alilia buhay pa. Jeff 24 lumakad ng matatag. Pero si Ian nandun na nga. Ramgad running low. Bumatrabaho na nga dito. Si Manila at si Manila mukhang hindi makakaspat ng kill. Tinataboy sila dito ni RD because the punishments were there. The recalls coming in from the side of MNP. That means it's over, ladies and gentlemen. They need to reset this. Wala pang nakukuha na kill dito, both of these teams. Pero ang mas magandang gawin nila dito is to take the objective. Kisi jumping in. Eto na nga ba ang hudyat ng initiation coming from Alpha Esports Pro. Jeff 24, unang casualty for the side of MNP. Sinong susunod? Natitirahin niya dito. Pobius tumalon lang nga, pero hindi tatama kay LTC. LTC gagante. Mukhang gustong parusahan dito ni Pobius, pero hindi. Naku po, si Esmeralda ang kanyang target. Last Insanity. Insane. RD, what are you doing? Getting the double kill onto that Johead. Ian, magpahinga ka muna. And now Alpha Esports Pro. Look at how powerful and dominant this team is. Nabunggo ka na nga ng bulong dito ni Keltisi, and Keltisi on a monster kill streak. And it is now a turret takedown on the side of Alpha Esports Pro.
Easy with a signature hero na Ling, pinapakitaan talaga tayo na talagang master na master niya tong hero na to. And Vince Gino, yung masasabi ko lang na naging isang susi din dito para sa Alpha Esports Pro. Yes, they do, MLP, no, meron silang Phobius, pero at the same time, no, sinecure dito ni Cramgod yung Basha na ngayon 1-2-10 na, at yung Tortoise Pusans niya, every time na pumapasok dito si Sasori or even si 1-6, tina-Tortoise Pusans lang dito ni Cramgod. And at the same time, no, talagang nare-reduce ang kanilang region abilities. Kaya naman, malaking tulong to si Cramgod. Pero ito, 1-6, sino mo naman yan?
1-6, running low. He went in, initiating onto MNP. And he's running. Bertisi will get the kill. Jeff 24 ang kanilang suki dito. 1-6 naman ang suki on the side of MNP. Iniisa-isa na ang members of MNP. How will you retaliate the attack of Alpha Esports Pro? And now the zonings are real and the Lord is the main topic of this story, Burger Kim.
Look at that, Manila na nakapuesto dyan. Hinihintay na tapusin to ni RD, tapos i-retry na lang niya habang ito si Cramgod, no, talagang minupuli si Ian as well as si Sasori, leaving the Tortoise Posans along his path. Pero Manila, oh no, naspatan na nga doon ni Bertizzi. At nako, Manila!
Save his life. Pero mahuhuli siya ni Keltisi, the assassin, being assassinated again. And look at the Lord. It's very open on the side of Alpha Esports Pro without any contest at all. Manila going on the side of MNP. No assassin, no to defend. Will be this Alpha Esports Pro going into the grand finals or papalag pa ang MNP? Tingnan natin dito sa top lane. Ian wants to go in. Unstoppable Force ginamit na nga, pero nilulusaw siya dito ng mga damage ni LTC at ni Hardy. Pero yung turret mukhang kailangan nilang ma-takedown to, if or else baka sakaling ma-turn around pa ng MNP.
Yep, MNP, no, they had a better draft kanina, pero this time around, no, nung linabas na ang mga sandata nila, which is the Ling and the Lancelot, maganda itong Basha pick. Lalo na kung may mga region heroes just like this, no, pero ito, once again, going in, RD Haya, mega kill na nga dito.
Nako po, dalawa na ang napapatay ng Alpha Esports Pro and the turret. Lakad
Uy, pero diretso na yata, diretso na sa base. Diretso na sa base.
And it's the story of the Filipino representative in the finals is going to be Alpha Esports Pro. Wow.
Congratulations Ako, Alpha Esports Pro, congratulations! Grabe naman ang pinakita nyo dito. Kumbaga parang kaming mga casters, feeling namin grand finals na to. Kumbaga, wow, MLB at Alpha Esports Pro, and just to give you guys a brief overview ng Alpha Esports Pro at MNP, madalas na tong dalawa nagkakatapatan dito sa ating local scene. And this time around, no, they have the stage here sa ating top clans. And Alpha Esports Pro, most of the time, no, they have been in the industry or they have been in the scene for a while. So talagang gamay na nila yung meta. MLB is a newcomer, but of course, we cannot deny na malakas din sila. Pero congratulations, Alpha Esports Pro, you have secured in the grand final slot dito sa ating top class. Habang MLB naman, they will be heading on to face whoever wins the next round between IDNS and I believe it's IDNS, no? Na mga katapat.
Quantum.
At saka si Quantum. There you go. Pero ito ang ating match results.
Wow, the match result says it all. Talagang yung turret damage dito, si LTC ang tumatrabaho. Pero participation overall, Snap, pinakabibo sa lahat. With 81 team fight participation dito, no? Tingnan mo yung damage. Although 19% lang ang damage at si LTC yung pinaka-trumabaho sa lahat. Undeniably, Snap, with that real-world manipulation, ang laki ng tulong during the team fight. Ibang klase yung mga pinakita dito ng Alpha Esports Pro at ayun na nga, mukhang labi na ready. Pero anyways, what a run coming in from both of these two Filipino teams. Tama ka nga. Although si MNP Esports is kinda new to the scene, ang layo na narating nila because umabot sila ng ganong kalayo. Tignan mo, upper bracket finals. Katapat nila yung Alpha Esports. Natalo lang sila dito pero pwede pa silang bumawi sa lower bracket finals. And I'm so excited to see what will happen tomorrow. But before that, meron pang laban, which is yung Quantum saka IDNS Sleep. And of course, while we're waiting for our match MVP, kailangan natin magpahinga ng boses since feeling ko magiging intense din yung next series eh.
Oo, IDNS tsaka Quantum, itong dalawang teams rin ang titindi. Kumbaga IDNS, no, they are very wise when it comes to their drafts. One of the teams na nag-utilize ng Basha na talagang nagka-counter sa mga region heroes. And nakita rin natin dito, Cram God with the Basha talagang tunaw. Tunaw yung Esmeralda as well as Sasori's Phobius naman naging isang malaking susi para sa Alpha Esports Pro to secure in the victory for this game number 3. Pero congratulations Alpha Esports Pro, punta na kayo sa Grand Finals habang ang MNP naman bukas maglalaban pa rin sa ating lower bracket finals. Pero ito, ang ating MVP for this game, none other than of course, wala nang tanong yan na Vince G. Isa lang yung MVP dito, Kyle Easy. Lagyan na nga tayo ng TZ sa pangalan natin. Vince TZ. I like the sound of it. Yeah, Vince TZ. Yeah, we need to put TZ in our name para lumakas tayo. With the KDA, syempre, Cal TZ this time around with the link. 916, isang beses lang siya napitas doon ni Manila, pero at the same time, no, nakabawi talaga siya. Bawing-bawi. Hindi siya napitas ulit for the rest of the game. Damage dealt 33%, damage taken naman 25%, and of course, the KP percentage 71%. Nakita natin most of the time, no, pag pinalabas niya ang kanyang Tempest of Blazes, either tatakas siya or magpipitas ng mga miyembro ng MNP. And this time, no, nagawa niya ng maayos, nilabas na ang kanyang comfort picks, and this is why, guys, huwag nyo i-open yung link para kay Kyle TZ. Either you ban it or you take it, but most of the time, you just ban it out para wala na kayong problema.
Kaya nga actually, this is very, very impressive at mukhang pahinga na ang dalawang Filipino teams as they get ready for tomorrow's matches. And of course, feeling ko nag-warm up na yung dalawang teams na natitira, no? IDNS and Quantum. I think we need to take a break for a while habang sineset up na ang ating last series for this day. This is Burger Kim and I am Vince G. Hindi pala ako si Burger Kim. And we'll be right back here on our Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational.
See ya!
Welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage-dealing ability, while Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the tart energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
Hi everyone! Welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage dealing ability, while Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the turret energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
Nagbabalik muli ang Top Clans. Sa 2021, this is the semifinals round. Nagtapos na ang laban na Vince G ng MNP at Alpha Esports Pro. At syempre naman, congratulations sa Alpha Esports Pro. They'll be heading on to the grand finals agad-agad. Pero MNP, hindi pa rin naman tapos ang laban nyo. You'll be facing off the winners, syempre, ng susunod na series natin, which is right now. And of course, nanonood kayo ng Tagalog broadcast. This is Burger Kim and Vince G. Tagalingkod nyo lang naman bilang shoutcasters dito sa Top Clans.
We are now in our final series. This is the lower bracket round 5. So whoever wins this will proceed to fight MNP Esports for the end. Of course, kung sino matalo dito, Burger Kim, yun na, solid, pirmado na $1,000 lang naman, no? We're going to have remaining for tomorrow. So, magpakitang gilas na this is going to be their last and final shot. If they lose this series, it's going to be over. If they win, another shot at the lower bracket final. So, Quantum, they are being on the top group. Suddenly, sila doon sa lina ng MNP. MNP talaga may kasalanan dito. Pero, bakit sila nandito? I do not sleep. Ito rin, natalo sila kanina sa Sports Pro, and now they need to bumawi para makaganti man sila at least sa Alpha Esports in the final. Let's see. Ako, Burger Game, I wanted to see Quantum MNP again for tomorrow, pero let's see kung gawin nila dito. And ito na ang schedule.
Ito na nga ang schedule natin for today. Of course, MNP at Alpha Esports Pro kakatapos lang with a 1-2. Syempre, of course, the victory going to Alpha Esports Pro, heading on to the grand finals dito sa Top Clans natin. Nag-dominate sila dito sa semifinals at syempre naman, ngayon, makikita natin ang huling series para sa gabing ito, Quantum at IDNS. Man, Quantum Vince G, masasabi ko lang, sila, MPL season regular sa kanilang bansa. So, malaking bagay yun. At habang IDNS naman, they have dominated also the Southeast Asian MLBB scene. So, sila, parating pumapasok as the Thailand representative for a lot of the big tournaments. And right now, they're really showing us na kung bakit nandito sila sa semifinals round natin. And syempre naman, makakatapat nila walang iba kundi Quantum. And I believe they had their rest. Ngayon naman, magtatapat sila ngayon for this best out of 3 series.
Best out indeed. So they need to be on their game, the very best, in order for them to proceed. And you can see right now is the team. So starting with the Jinkang, Panha, the exceptional role as the jungle. Oh my Naja, we've seen him spectacular support. Wadu as the XP lane, of course. Sakura will be the gold lane. So I can see on this team right now. Kim, can you introduce I Do Not Sleep?
There you go. And for IDNS naman, this is their team lineup na if kakapasok nyo lang, no, pinakilala na namin sila kanina. Pero ito, Easy Bunny as the tank of IDNS, Lois as the jungler. Support naman, of course, mid laner si Flash, Crazy A. EXP naman si Amy33. And gold laners si Renita. Minsan naman nagiging roamer siya for the side of IDNS. So ito ang kanilang lineup at makakatapat naman nila ang walang iba kundi ang Quantum ng Cambodia. So these two teams, no, they have gone very far. Nagkaroon na rin, tinalo sila ng dalawang teams kanina, the MNP Esports as well as Alpha Esports Pro. At ngayon naman, sila ang maglalaban dito para naman they will head on to the lower bracket tomorrow. Quantum Esports and IDNS, sino nga ba ang bet ninyo dito? Pero ako, hindi ko talaga masasabi, Vince G. Parehas itong teams na to na talagang they really paved their way para lang makapunta dito sa semifinals.
Of course, syempre nakita mo naman yung mga pinaghirapan ng mga teams na to. Yes, they built every momentum, every effort na inilabas nila dito. So, nandito na kayo sa malayo eh. Malayo na yung narating nila. They don't want to lose this run na meron sila sa ating top clans, no? So, Quantum and I Do Not Sleep. Quantum being the top seed, sabi ko nga kanina, is probably that's an upset coming in for MNP. And I think gusto nilang bumawi. And IDNS, of course, they want to make bawi. Wow, napaka-konyo. On to the Alpha
Napaka-konyo
Esports Pro. And
naman.
as you can see, the game is underway. Another Johnson ban coming in from IDNS Sleep. Wow.
Uy, the respect,
Global
of
Johnson.
course. Respeto sa top Global Johnson ni Jinkan. Kumbaga, drive, Fast and Furious. At hindi to yung mga driver na Fast and Furious kung saan-saan lang babang. Kasi diba minsan, pag may kasama kang Johnson sa rank, lasing-lasing, di ba? Yung Jinkang and Oh My Nadia combo, di Johnson, Lunox, nag-research na talaga tong IDNS. At syempre, Quantum, hindi rin sila nagpapatalo. Tinatanggal dito ang mga heroes ng IDNS. Of course, the Ling of Lois as well as the Matilda na talagang kahit sino naman ang gumamit nito, talagang meta ban nito as well as the Johead, ang huling ban dito para sa side ng Quantum
Esports, and I think they're taking their time para i-remove yung potential hero. I do not sleep. Siguro, probably they wanted to, remove the course of Quantum or else baka mamaya makuha. Pero I can see the priorities here. Respect for the Johnson and of course the Lunox. We have seen Oh My Nadia played the Lunox, so that's very very annoying if they decided to give it. So tanggalin na lang, and I think this is going to be a core ban. Probably a Ling or no, a Lancelot or maybe
or yung comfort ni Panha, the Roger, pero X-Borg na lang tinanggal dito. Minsan kasi ginagamit to ni Wadu or minsan nagiging tank, minsan tank X-Borg, although I don't think that's very effective. Pero to Wadu agad-agad sinecure ang Pakito na very viable pick ngayon sa ating meta. Pero ito agad sagot ng IDNS, the Esmeralda as well as the Popol and Pupa na malaking problema to for the side of Quantum na daming vision, pero they can they can actually choose the Diggy para may vision din sila for the side of the team. They can also cancel out the ultimates here para sa side ng IDNS. Pero Jinkang, kahit ano naman ibigay sa kanya, tank support, very flexible. Pero ito, pinag-iisipan talaga niya. They can go for the Diggy, pero kasi hindi natin sure kung ano yung hero ni Panha. So it will really depend on the hero of Panha kung anong pipiliin dito ni Jinkang.
At ako po, Natan. What an answer from Quantum. They wanted to deal magic damage into the enemy. Probably this can punish I Do Not Sleep. Pero I wanted to see how will I Do Not Sleep respond to the Natan and Django pick. They have the magic damage. Of course, Wadu being the durable off-lane side lanes na meron ng Quantum, probably they need someone that can make them soft. Siguro mga Basya or let's see
which ginagamit naman ng IDNS.
Wow, Kagura.
Kagura that can burst down the Pakito or even the Chang. Actually, to be honest, Vinci, ayoko kalin tong Kagura na to. So, parang for me, ang daya-daya ng Kagura. May Purify, may Pantakas. Ang hirap din niya hulihin. So, IDNS securing the Kagura. And of course, Quantum naman dito, they have secured the Natan na kadalasan binaban out ito ng mga ibang teams. Right now, naging open. IDNS also taking out the Benedetta from the equation. Ang hirap din katapat ng isang Benedetta. Hindi mo basta-basta mag-burst down ito. Quantum Esports, they can take out the heroes here of Lois kasi wala pa siyang hero dito. They can further reduce the jungler for the side of IDNS. Pero ito, pinag-isipan talaga na Quantum kung anong baba nila.
Yes, of course. I think they need to ban a core. Kung hindi, feeling ko hindi naman si Lois yung maglalaro, hindi naman Kagura yung pipiliin ni Lois. So probably another core hero or maybe what am I thinking? A tank or another durable side laner for the side of I Do Not See. But Quantum, of course, Kaja is probably another feasible pick na pwedeng gamitin na I Do Not Sleep. And of course, tinuldukan na nila yung storya with the Hayabusa. And now, Flash Tracy, I think, is going to pick a core hero for Lois, and mag-i-swap na sila mamaya-maya, pero let's see.
Wala pang hero dito si Lois, kaya naman tinanggal dito ng Quantum ang Hayabusa niya. Pero ito, going in for the Granger pick dito, marksman versus marksman na to. Pero Cecilion, na late
Wow.
game hero that can burst na, pero okay medyo na-excite lang ako nun kasi favorite ko to, pero at the same time no, mahirapan si Cecilion with the Kagura na nasa mid lane, pero ito hinover lang pala ang Cecilion ng Quantum, no? They might go for a Beatrix here. This could be a mid lane champion, tapos probably perhaps a gold lane Beatrix kung ito man ang huling pick nila, pero Jinkang once again with the Kufra dito sa side nila. This time around, I think this will work much better kung Kufra pick ito, pero ang daming kailangan i-consider dito ni Jinkang in terms of sets. Nakita rin naman natin ang miraculous set niya as the Kufra, pero first time we'll be seeing a Fanny. Oh, yeah, actually Vince G, binaban yung Fanny sa Quantum. I believe magaling din si Panha, or even I'm not so sure kung magiging viable ang Fanny pick, pero ito Cho ang sagot dito ng IDNS, which is actually good na makakatapa na isang Fanny na pwedeng i-cancel lang pa niyang cable. Maybe 33 going for the Cho pick, pero ito nag-swap na Panha with the Fanny pick, and this is exciting, Vince G. Hindi natin nakikita ang Fanny pick kadalasan sa tournament. Bakit? Kasi kadalasan ang Fanny buff dependent to. Kailangan nito ng purple buff. So, Quantum, they have to let Panha secure the purple buff para lang naman mapitas-pitas na itong mga heroes from IDNS. But this is gonna be so exciting, Vince G. It's a Fanny core for the side of Quantum Esports up against IDNS for our very first game. Ang init na agad-agad ng laban natin. Top global Fanny nga pala si Panha. Wow, kaya naman pala ang laki ng respeto. Ang laki ng respeto. Sabi ko nga dati, bakit nga binaban tong Fanny? And kasi minsan yung mga ibang players dito sa Quantum, si Jinkang lang yung may Facebook page. So si Panha, hindi ko nakikita yung kanyang Facebook page. Yun pala, Top Global Fanny. They did their research on their respective teams. And right now, wow.
Top global.
Oh man. Top global Fanny.
Ibang klase. So, I think Quantum, overall, no, parang ito yung team na isang hero, meron silang kahit yung isang hero top global. With si Jinkang with the top global Johnson, and now, another top global coming in from Quantum Esports. So, for Quantum only, Fanny. Wow. Pero sila isa, hindi nagpapahuli. Granger ang sinagot niya dito. Pero
Granger.
Top global din siya.
Top global, Granger, top 10. And actually guys, no, kung top global kayo sa respective heroes nyo, hindi yan madali. Kasi diba, Vince G, pag nag-rank ka, tas natalo ka, mababawas MMR mo. So that means, no, to be able to reach that level of top 2 or even top 10 of any hero, ang hirap yan. Ang dami mong kalaban, at syempre at the same time, you have to maintain your MMR. So this is a big thing. For Quantum Esports, top global Fanny, Panha, na makikita natin in action right now with the cables na magagaling na madali ma-assassinate dito si sa IDNS, si Lois madali ma-assassinate because Granger to, and at the same time, no, ang bilis ng Fanny, kumbaga hindi mo yun mahuli.
Kaya nga wow. Actually, ako gusto ko na makita yung outcome nito, and we're going to see Burger King, a Fanny in play. Let's see kung magiging katawa-tawa ba or pagtatawa na nila yung kalaban nila, because top global is the name of the game, no? Baka merong mga hidden tips and tricks. Okay, tanggalan nyo kami ng hero, but ito na. We're going to give it all out. We're going to use our best heroes here on Top Clans. Masecure lang namin yung slot sa next round. We don't want to lose this, so that gagalingan talaga namin in this tournament or in this series, iga nga, no? Actually, napakaganda eh. I'm liking the determination and yung pagsusumikap ng mga teams na wag lang matanggal dito sa ating Top Clans. Sabi ko kanina, if they lose this, it's over. 1K seryado sa inyo na yun. And you don't want that. Gusto mo na magtuloy-tuloy all the way sa, kahit sa Grand Finals man lang, and maybe, of course, wag nasa Grand Finals ka na. You want to win eh. You want to be the champion because you're there not only for, you're there for a reason. You're there to win, not to be a second place. And these guys on Top Clans showing us the best of the best. Burger King.
Right, Vince G, no, ito masasabi ko, itong dalawang teams na to, they're battling for the third place or to be able to be in the third place tomorrow. At syempre naman, no, kung nandito ako sa sitwasyon na to, gagawin mo ang lahat para lang ma-secure yun. Dinabas na nga dito for the first time around, no? Quantum, kadalasan binabantong Fanny na to at alam na alam nila ang hero pool ng isa't isa. Panha, securing in the purple boss habang dito si Jing Kang. Nanggugulo na dito sa red buff ni Lois at ngayon, once again, sa sobrang inat ng laban, nagpa-post na naman tayo kasi itong players natin na talagang they are on the edge of their seats. This is after all the battle for the third place. At kung sino man guys ang natalo dito sa round na to, matik fourth place na sila. And of course, you get the prize pool of 1K na magagaling dito kay Top Lads. Pero syempre naman, ayaw mo matapos agad ang laban, di ba? Gusto mo umadvance sa susunod na round. And of course, no, to do that, you have to give it your best. And syempre naman, both of these teams, they already gave it, or nilabas na nila ang mga sandata nila dito, which is the Ranger. Top 10 global Ranger nga si Lois. And at the same time, the Panha is top 2 global Fanny. And ito lang masasabi ko, Vince Gian, na-try mo na ba ang Fanny?
Ay, hindi. Hindi ko pa binibili yung Fanny because I can see kung gaano kahirap or komplikado gamitin ng Fanny. So, I don't want to waste my gold siguro on purchasing that hero. Sabi ko, hindi. Ibang hero na lang. Tank ako eh. Nagtatank main ako. Binibili ko mga tank like
Same.
Kufra, Basia.
Yeah.
Gusto ko nga bumili ng Pakito eh. Pero, of course, I think this is
Uy, pwede Pakito tank ha? Oh, all good. Pero ito, na-secure na rin. All good na rin dito si Lois, securing in the red buff dito habang si Panha, no? Nakasecure na rin ng kanyang purple buff at alam naman natin itong Fanny na to. Pakikita natin, Fanny in action. I'm so excited no? Kasi kadalasan sa rank games, nabibigo ako sa mga Fanny users eh. Kumbaga parang hindi naman pala ganun kagaling or most of the time, no, hindi naman ganun ka-exceptional. Pero ito, Panha going to level 4 para naman makakable siya. No? Has already secured the purple buff and now rotating to the red buff habang naman si Lois sinesecure na rin ang purple buff habang ang turtle dito up for the grabs in just 40 seconds.
40 seconds. Konti na lang ang hinihintay nilang minuto para masecure yung buff at yung dalawang heroes dito nagkakulitan lang. Jing Kang tumatrabaho pero ito na. Ito na. Renita,
first blood! Man, tinable lang dito ni Panha. Nabura na agad si Renita. Sabi dito ni Jinga. Nandito na si Panha sa akin. Pero ito, Taguza on to the top lane. Gets taken down by Lois as well as Easy Bunny with that tank show. Pero ito, Quantum Esports looking real good para kay Panha. Naka level 4 na siya. Kumbaga, pwede na siya kumbalag. And right now, no, spawn na ang first turtle of the game up for the grabs.
Ngayon alam ko na kung bakit Panha yung IGN ni Fanny dito, no? Kasi malapit eh. Panha, ayun lang yun eh.
Fanny.
Hero na pala talaga yun. Fanny. Anyways, enough with the corny jokes. Pero ibang klase yung pinakitang first blood dito ni Panha. It was very remarkable. Nakita niya yung potential kill. He just went in talaga and he got the kill. So advantage for Quantum, pero I don't think hindi sila patalo dito. Lois getting the kill as well and it's very impressive at all. Palitan lang.
Talagang nanggugulo si Panha doon, no? Habang mga member dito ng Quantum sinisimula na ng turtle, pero sabi dito ng AB33, no? Tinatry niya mag-contest ng turtle, nag-sticker pa nga dito, pero ito si Panha nanggugulo lang sa top lane. Okay, may cable lang habang ang Quantum dito has secured the turtle pala. Distraction na pala yung ginawa doon ni Panha habang hinahabol ng mga IDNS ang Fanny niya na talagang kala nila papalag, hindi pala. Distraction lang pala, no?
So medyo kalmado pa, no? After ng first kill of both of these teams, nagiging maingat na sila, especially I Don't Sleep. They don't want to engage with the Fanny because alam mo naman, sobrang ganda ng mobility ng isang Fanny, no? Mag-zipline lang yan papunta sa'yo, pwede kanyang patayin, so napakabilis ng response. And I Do Not Sleep, they are looking for that, no? The best way that they can do is to play defensive and probably watch out for the Fanny. And of course, Jinka went in.
Jinka, nice one, takes down Easy Bunny right under his own turret at ngayon kinukuha na dito ni Taguza ang gold plate dito for the top lane. Pero ito si Crash Crazy A with the Kagura na naging niyang overturn pero hindi pa rin sapat ang damage. Pinupoke-poke lang dito si Jinka.
Oh my goodness. Pinggang, I think he's charging in that Tyrant's Revenge pero hit will not connect. Oh my Naja. He decided to go back into mid, not to waste any more EXP, and of course the gold na meron dito sa gitna. So Fanny here, I think he's just looking for potential targets.
Talagang yung presence ng isang Fanny, no, lalo na kung isang Granger ka, nakakatakot. And lalo na, tinan mo yan, no, sa ating mapa, hinahabol talaga na ating fan, ha, si Lois, onto the cables, on the down lane, pero ito, na-outplay siya ni Lois, as well as Tagusa gets taken down. Slight miscommunication for the side of Quantum doon. Si Lois using the turret for his own leverage, at kaya naman, nakakuha sila ng kill doon. IDNS, with more kills, pero in terms of gold, no, nakasecure dito ang Quantum ng turtle buff.
Secure na ang turtle buff dito. Pero we can see that I do not sleep. Maingat yung approach nila sa Quantum kasi nga yung lineup ng Quantum talagang kung may opportunity, kung kailan sila papasok sila. And of course, kina-counter nila by that. Lois went in, pero IC Bunny as well, getting another kill for I do not sleep. So probably this is going to help them boost the momentum para makontra yung Fanny. Pero let's not forget, that's a Fanny, ha?
That's a Fanny. Yung problema lang talaga ng isang Fanny, no, kung ginamit mo yung Torre to your own leverage, no, magiging problema. Pero ito si Lois onto the bottom lane, no, trabaho lang ginagawa niya. Naka-killing spree na rin siya with the red buff. Aspan, ha, is trying to secure the purple buff, no. Medyo malayo pa si Lois dito. Mukhang sisirmonan na ng Quantum ang turtle na to.
Ito na nga, pinaka-inihintay natin bakbakan dito, no? Actually, pahabaan lang ng pasensya to eh. I do not sleep. Yes, they're dominating early game, pero as we can see that Quantum is trying to play by objective. No!
Na Way of the Dragon doon! Man, na Way of the Dragon ni Easy Bunny doon at nahuli siya doon sa skirmish. And right now, IDNS looking good. Dito, nahuli pa si Oh My Naja doon, pero naku, kailangan makabawi dito ng Quantum.
Totoo yan, and actually that pick off coming in from the side of I do not sleep, medyo mahihirapan sila dito. Iniisa-isa na nga eh. I do not sleep, they're trying to wipe Quantum one by one, and their post prize skill is going to be the Panha with his Pani, no? Sobrang ganda ng pick-off, giving I do not sleep the momentum na kailangan nila para mag-execute ng push on the lane. And I think the top lane, they're just waiting it out. And oh! Karate Master indeed! Pero Wadu will be alive.
Si Wadu.
He is the boxingero, hindi na siya buhay. Because the dog, may rabies yan.
Yan, napakat pa nga niya yung trap, kaya naman na-stun siya doon at nahuli pa ni Renita with that wobble at Kupa. At ngayon, nakaposition dito yung IDNS kasi alam nila, isang fan ito na kailangan kunin ng purple buff na ngayon. May space na sila manggulo dito sa jungle side ng Quantum.
Feeling ko talaga, ito na eh. Once na ma-pick off pa ng ma-pick off ang Quantum dito, it's going to be IDNS game because, you know, in terms of discipline, I do not need to see them play. Ibang klase. Oy! Ay, si Bunny, look at this Burger King, yung punat niya. Pero Pana
goes in. Naku, malapit kayo sa wall. Oh, may triple kill, sabi dito. Ni Panha. Ang kala niyo sa akin, huwag niyo akong maliitin. Panha getting the triple kill here para sa side nila. Na 4 down para sa side ng IDNS at ngayon nakabawi lang ang Quantum. They're looking to secure this turtle. At ngayon naman, IDNS has to get back on their toes para naman makabawi sila doon sa clash na yun.
Actually, yung team fight na yun ng Quantum, bawing-bawi sila doon because why? Fanny, kanina ba binubugbog, he managed to secure triple kill. Pero on the side of Quantum, they managed to kill 4 heroes on the side of IDNS. And look at Fanny, just slicing and dicing into every heroes na makita niya dito sa mapa. No, I do not sleep. They're trying to turret hug because Fanny is a very, very scary individual. And the only thing that can counter Fanny is, you know, is avoid the walls and probably look for a pick-off na pwedeng ma-lockdown yung Fanny.
Yep. Actually, magandang pick yung Cho Tank na pwedeng i-counter yung Fanny. Nakita naman natin kanina, pero ito, oh my Nadja ulit. Nahuli dito ni Lois with the Rhapsody. At ngayon, protekta dito ni Wadu habang sinisecure ni Panha ang kanyang purple buff retribution na ginamit na nga dito ni Panha para lang masecure ang kanyang purple buff. And right now, no, delikado. Si Taguza dito, Timo, sakit na ng damage coming in from Lois with the deck. So Nata, nakakonekta nga doon at nahuli ulit ang ating Taguza.
Wow, Lois here showing who's boss. Although yes, you have the Panha, pero let's not forget the Lois here. Get 7 kills. 9 minutes pa lang to ha. 7 kills na nakuha ni Lois with only 1 death and 2 assists. Wow, what napakagad ng KDA na mayroon dito ni Lois right now. And of course, tumatrabaho din siya. He's trying to take down the turret, make some plays here. Napakaganda rin ng ng blink in nito ni Lois. He's just trying to make his enemies eat the ultimate na meron siya. And of course, yung mga plays, yung mga normal attack. And meron na bang Blade of Despair si Lois? Feeling ko pag meron, masakit na eh.
Hindi, masakit na nga. Nakita mo naman damage siya, kalahati na. Pero ito, si Panha going in for the possible engage. Pero kailangan niya mag-ingat dito kay Easy Bunny as the Cho na pwede siyang ma-way of the dragon at any given moment. Pero ito, si Lois nakaabang lang dun sa bush sa ating bottom side, oh.
Kaya nga eh. Actually, ang ganda nung ginagawa niya dito is just trying to make sure kung open ba yung space sa baba. Pero walang minion, so he's gonna go back up and clear it. So, para mabalance yung minion wave. And the karate strikes in, ladies and gentlemen. Pero hindi sapat yung Burger King. They need to exert more effort in order to convert that aggressiveness into kills, di ba?
Yep. And now, the Lord is up for the grabs, no? Hindi to madali para sa side ng IDNS. Lalo na ang daming pader dito. Pero ito, wow! Na-secure pa nga dito ni Lord, ni Lois ang Lord rather. At ngayon, oh my Nadja, ang huli na naman dito sa skirmish. Panha goes in with the cables in and out there. Pero mukhang magdi-disengage na nga siya. Lois with the killing spree. As well as the killing spree emblem dito na talagang, IDNS slowly pushing in the turrets here for Quantum.
Of course, they have the advantage right now. So, ang daming down dito sa side of Quantum. So, it's the perfect opportunity for them to push. But look at this. This is not the perfect opportunity for you to engage up against the 3 people of I Do Not Sleep. But, oh my goodness, Burger King.
Oh, there you go. Panha goes in with the cables. Pero mega kill na nga rin dito ang dalawang junglers natin. Inaabot pa nga dito si Renita. Low to health si Renita. At double kill na nga doon para kay Panha. But yung kailangan talaga targetin dito si Lois na talagang nagsasnowball na bilang isang Ranger. 9-1-3 na ang kanyang score.
Kaya nga eh, it's so annoying that a Granger is trying to make you eat his bullets, no? As a Fanny user, he needs to, find the perfect opportunity kung kailan na-ataka si Lois. Alam naman niya na nagbabuff si Lois eh, so probably maganda mag-hunt siya or probably iisip niya rin kasi na kapag nag-hunt siya, masasayang yung oras. Habang tumalakas si Granger, ako naghahanap lang ako, naglalakad lang ako sa kagubatan para sa wala. So, mabuti na lang na, yun, para iparamdam niya yung presence sa lane and then get those buffs up and running, magkabila, kukontrolin niya na lang yun. And that's the winning condition of Quantum eh. Kulang pa sila sa burst and I think wala rin silang set.
Meron from Jing Kang, pero most of the time hindi natin nakikita na uunahan siya dito ni Easy Bunny. Pero ito si Lois, hinahabol na nga dito. Nagyakop sa wala, pero ito pinapasok pa ng mga cables. Hinahabol na dito ni Panha, pero medyo masakit na ang damage dito ni Lois. Unstoppable na nga si Jing Kang. Ang susunod na target, hindi pa rin nila nakuha ang gusto nila, which is Lois. At ngayon nagre-retreat na ang Quantum from the possible damage. That is 3 down para sa side ng Quantum. Naku po, IDNS to is real good. At nahihirapan dito si Panha makasecure ng kills. Ang dami kasing, kumbaga, ang dami dito mga stun. Diba? Nagagaling sa Popolent Pupa. Para na rin kay diba? Pero ito, ayan, parang ganyan, nasa-stun siya. Kaya nagiging mahirap ito para sa Fanny. Pero ito, this is almost a 34 damage. Nagagaling kay Lois. Take na double kill. para sa IDNS. Tagusan na lang ang natira dito, pero mukhang IDNS, they want blood. They want to take the turret, pero this is Jinkang and Tagusa left. They still have the inhibitor turrets, pero the pressure is real coming in from IDNS as Renita nagsiset na nga ng trap dito sa turret or sa base militar ng Quantum.
This is just a cleaning operation right now as IDNS is
Nakalag na sila sa tower.
away. Oh my goodness. I didn't expect this. Akala ko may intimidate tayo ng top global funny, but sagot ng IDNS Sleep, okay. Sige, gagamitin namin yung top global Granger namin. And of course, winning this first game. IDNS. What a game. Burger King, what a game.
What a game. And Vince G, no, yung masasabi ka lang na analysis para dun sa laro na yun, no? Mahirap i-execute ang isang funny. Lalo na, yes, nakita natin naka-triple kill, naka-mega kill si Panha as the funny, pero hindi yun sapat. Lalo na, nag-dish out ng maraming damage dito si Lois as the Granger. Pero at the same time, no, IDNS, nag-draft sila ng napakahusay. They drafted Echo. They also drafted a Popol and Koopa. So every time nakikita mo pumapasok yung funny, nasa stun na lang siya, di ba? Hindi naman siya immune pag nasa cable siya. So that's why they were able to win that match. Hindi naman natin, most of the time, no, the turret damage nanggaling kay Tagusa doon sa ating top lane. Habang ang damage most of the time coming in from Panha as the Fanny, 33% nanggagaling sa kanya. Pero hindi pa rin sapat yun kasi nag-snowball na si Lois with a Granger. Take a look at that. 37% damage nanggaling sa kanya at 86% ang kanyang team fight formation. Siyempre, isama mo na rin dyan si Renita as the Popol. Of course, Easy Bunny as the show na talaga nakita natin yung way of the dragon niya kay Oh My Nadia, even kay Panha, na talaga hindi sila pwedeng pumalag. Kaya naman ito ang naging match results. Lois showing us na top 10 global grader siya dito ngayon for IDNS, no, securing in the first game for this series. Pero hindi pa naman tapos ang laban, guys, no. Meron pa naman tayong susunod na laban, best out of 3 to, at kung sino manalo dito sa susunod na round, no, they're gonna be heading on to battle it out for the third place dito sa ating package.
Ibang klase yung pinapakita ng dalawang teams na to, no? They're trying to hold out, no? Especially itong si IDNS, gusto ko yung yung tactics na meron sila. Oo, malakas sila. Pero of course, Quantum Esports is as strong as they are. Hindi naman sila magta-top sa Group B if ever na hindi sila malakas. So, wala na, parang feeling ko, parang hindi nila day to day or else kailangan na bumawi para patunayan na, okay, we deserve a rematch with the MNP guys tomorrow. So, ako, feeling ko, babawi ang dito, ang Quantum, mamaya.
Nako, ang hirap kasi actually, I mean, Vince G, bigyan na natin kay Panha na magaling talaga siya mag-funny. Nakita na natin, magaling siya mag-funny and hindi madali i-master ang isang funny. So that's really amazing na pinalabas niya sa tournament. Kadalasan kasi, ang hirap ng mga ganitong heroes na buff-dependent, tapos ilalabas mo pa sa tournament na mabilis or fast-paced meta yung nanggaganap. Pero ito, mukhang handa na ata ang ating MVP of the game. Wala nang duda kung sino pa ang naging MVP dito para sa round na to.
MVP, we're waiting for the MVP loadout, no? So, I wanted to talk kung ano ang dapat gawing adjustments dito ng Quantum, no? Probably, siguro, wag na nilang i-consider yung funny. Doon sila mananalo.
Mahirap talaga.
Lois.
Oh, yun. Lois, of course, top global Granger, top 10, di ba? Parang hindi yun madali, Vince G. Ang daming Granger users and napakahusay ni Lois doon. Ang ganda ng rotation na, yes, there was the threat of the Fanny na pwede siyang ma-assassinate, pero ilang beses na outplay ni Lois doon using the turret for his own leverage. Kaya naman nagugi siya dito. Congratulations, Lois. Ikaw ang MVP para sa round na to. Tingnan mo naman, 11-1-7. Isang beses lang siya na shutdown doon ni Panha. And at the same time, tingnan mo naman ang damage dealt niya. 37%. Maingat talaga siya. At ang KP percentage niya, 86%. So talagang halos lahat ng mga kills nanggagaling talaga kay Lois bilang Granger. At kaya naman, IDNS ang nakasecure ng round na to. Game number 1 goes to IDNS, pero tingnan mo, sa tingin ko talaga, Vinci, katulad ng sabi mo kanina, babawi talaga ang Quantum dito, no? Medyo mahirap lang talaga i-execute ang isang funny, lalo na ang daming stun, ang daming crowd control, isama mo yung show, di ba? Parang ilang beses din napetas doon si Panha. So this was just a matter of the draft ng IDNS na talagang ang galing nila mag-draft. ang galing nila i-work around the draft that they have up against the team that they're facing. And right now, guys, ang init ang laban, hindi pa Grand Finals. This is just the semifinals. No? Pero ito, Burger King and Vince G magbabalik muli. We're heading on to a short break. Tutuloy ang laban dito ng Quantum at IDNS. Kaya huwag kayong mawala, magbabalik kami after this short break.
Welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage dealing ability, while Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the tart energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
Hi everyone, welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage dealing ability. While Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the tart energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
Hi everyone, welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage dealing ability, while Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the tart energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
Hi everyone, welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage dealing ability. while Haas's claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the tart energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and see your path.
Hi everyone, welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage-dealing ability, while Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the Tart energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
Syempre naman, nagbabalik na tayo. Finally, after that break, hopefully you guys
Finally.
were able to catch your breaths. Naka-CR kayo, nakakain kayo, at nagawa nyo na rin lahat ng dapat nyong gawin kasi ito na, ang match point for IDNS at kung na-secure nila tong laro na to, no, this is gonna be them heading on to battle it out for the third place. At kung sino man ang natalo dito, yes, fourth place kayo. Pero syempre naman, BGG, di ba? Pag umabot ka na dito sa point na to, gusto mo na umadvance sa susunod na round. No? I believe both of our teams, they were able to get the recuperation that they need. At syempre naman, ito na, ang susunod na laban, Quantum pa rin to, up against IDNS for this next game, our game number 2.
Wow. Actually, ang tagal natin inintay. No, kala ko third game na pero pangalawa pa lang Burger King. Napahaba ang break natin and I think these guys have managed to, group up from what happened in our game number 1. Ako rin, nakalimutan ko na kung ano nangyari si game number 1 pero what can I recall from this series is that, yung funny dito is hindi umubra sa Granger ni Lois. Oh man, I do not sleep getting that first game lead up ahead against Quantum. So they need to catch up or else bye-bye na.
Yep, that's true. And I believe, no, it was just a matter of parang siguro release rin ng Quantum, sabi nila makakaya naman. Pero at the same time, no, yung draft kasi ng IDNS composed of a lot of CC or kumbaga ang dami rin pagka-stun doon na Popol-Pupa. Isama mo pa ng combo dito ng Cholank na Way of the Dragon. Talagang hindi ka makakapalag kung nagkumpul-kumpul tong mga heroes na to na sinisi ka at the same time na stun ka talaga. Wala kang takas. At syempre naman, no, we are heading on to our game number 2 and best out of 3 itong laban na to between Quantum and IDNS. So this is Quantum. If nanalo sila dito, we're gonna be heading on to game number 3. Pero pag hindi naman, kung IDNS gets it to the clean sweep, sila ang makakatapat ng MNP Esports bukas for our grand final stage. No? Pero Vince G, ito na ang ating match number 2 finally between these two teams.
Wow, ako excited na ako makita yung yung outcome ng game number 2. Actually, IDNS, they're only one win away in order to secure the slot in our lower bracket finals. And I think the game is underway, Burger King. Let's get this started para makita na natin kung ano ba ang resulta ng series. Quantum ba or I do not sleep getting the sweet victory tonight?
Hopefully, both of these teams, they do want the victory for this next game, lalo na sa Quantum. They want to get this victory so that they can force out game number 3. At ito na naman, once again, IDNS, yan pa rin ang respeto dito sa Jinkang Lunox combo na ginagawa dito ng Quantum. At syempre naman dito, for the side of Quantum, no, the standard bans of the Ling, the Matilda as well as the Jawhead. So wala pa rin naman respect ban dito for the Granger. They can actually take the Granger but at the same time, no, that's not wise to show kung sino man ang core nyo early on kasi madali itong makounter. Pero ito, first pick, will it be Benedetta or Barats or even Paquito? No? Paquito, pwede pa rin naman na ginamit dito ng Quantum. Once again, naging open kasi ang dami naging respect fans dito for the side of Quantum.
Wow! Actually, ang isasagot ng IDNS dito, wow, Renita again. So probably this is what managed to shut down the Fanny, no? Hindi nakaporma yung Fanny dahil na-snare siya, natotrap siya dun sa mga traps ni Popol. And of course, with Popol and Pupa being the pick of IDNS, I don't think na uulitin pa ni Panha yung Fanny. Hindi na siya magre-risk taking that Fanny. He's gonna iisipin niya na lang kung ano ba ang magandang dito for in this game. There are lots of heroes na open like Lancelot, yung Roger na ginagamit kanina. Pero let's see kung ano ang kanyang pipiliin. Pero of course, Sakura is just taking his time hindi, pinitan niya, gusto niya.
Alam mo, ito yung tanong minsan kasi ginagamit to sa offlane. So, most of the time, it's either an offlane Natan or magiging core Natan. But at the same time, hindi natin yan malalaman until nakita na natin ang final picks. Pero mukhang jungler Natan. Pero ito, Flash Crazy A once again with the Kagura. Halos the same itong lineup ng IDNS. Kung ano man gumana sa kanila kanina. Yan pa rin ang ipapalabas nila ngayon. At ngayon, binabad ng IDNS ang Digi dito na malaking problema para sa IDNS kung kinancel out ang kanilang mga skills with the ultimate. of Diggy. So ito, Quantum Esports, they can choose to take out the heroes here of Lois na hindi pa siya nakasecure dito ng core para sa kanyang side. So pwede siya magtanggal ng jungler, pwede rin sila magtanggal dito ng tank. Wala pa rin kasi talagang hard tank, pero Quantum, respeto pa rin ang Hayabusa dito ni Lois.
Of course, you've seen Lois play that Hayabusa, but it was very spot on. So, yes, the respect are real for the side of Quantum Esports, pero I'm seeing that, Lancelot is open for upper grabs, pero pwede din naman siya mag-Granger ulit since he's the top global Granger. Pero let's see let's see kung uulitin niya yung Granger plays here. Pero why did you ban the Funny? I think it's good naman, no, having the Funny again since alam naman nila yung pangontra, and I think dapat ibang hero yung binan nila dito, like another potential course like the Lancelot nga. Since wala na Funny, so Roger is hindi, Panha nga kasi nag-Nathan pero di natin alam, kanina Nathan, di ba? Nathan,
naging offlane Nathan.
Oo. Diba? So, mamaya surprise nila tayo. So, tama lang.
Actually, I think nahirapan rin kasi yung IDNS. Ang hirap rin kasi pag makalaban mo ang isang Fanny, hindi mo alam kung saan ka pupwesto, and at the same time kaya ka nilang i-wipe out. So talagang mahirap. Actually, I understand kung bakit binaban out, lalo na kung na-execute to ng mabuti ng Quantum. The potential was there actually earlier. Yun lang talaga, the draft ng IDNS gumana talaga kanina in terms of their hero pool. But this time around, Lois hindi nag-Ranger, mukhang YSS na ang gusto niya dito. Ang daming vision para sa side dito ng IDNS, the Popol Kupa as well as the Mountain Shocker coming in from Lois. Pero ito ang tanong, ano kaya ang magiging hero dito? Will it be a double marksman setup dito for the side of Quantum? Basha as well, no? Hover around dito ni Jinka na posibleng makounter tong Esmeralda na to. Well, I can say, it would be best na siguro if they pick a Basha here para naman makounter tong Esmeralda. Pero mukhang Blue ang gustong piliin dito ni Jinkang, habang naman ang magiging selection dito ni Sakura ay isang Beatrix. So, double marksman setup ang magaganap dito for the side of Quantum. Pero ito, an AoE, an additional magic damage coming in. So, ito, IDNS, no? They're going in for a similar lineup katulad ng ginagawa ng MLP. Kumbaga, isang support mage, isang mage talaga na mid laner. So, wow, IDNS. Ngayon, a lot of AoE damage on their end. Pero ito naman, Quantum Esports, with the late game potential, dalawang marksman, mahirap tong katapat lalo na pagdating sa late game. So I believe this is Panha na gagamit nitong Nathan Jungler this time around.
Ibang klase. Yes, we're going to see Panha with the Nathan, and of course, tingnan natin kung may utilize ba to, or on the side of IDNS, ma-disrupt nila yung farm ni Nathan. Pero let's see, it's the matter of the farming between Panha and Lois. So Lois, we've seen him efficiently farm up with the YSS. Napakagandang vision yung binibigay ng Mountain Shocker. Kahit nga hindi na siya lumabas ng mapa, mag-focus na siya sa farm. Sabihin lang ng kakapin niya, we need Mountain Shockers to light up the map and get some information kung nasan yung kalaban, and that is a really good help for the side of IDNS. But excited na ako, Burger King.
Right. Magiging problema tong Eve na to para sa side ng Quantum. Ang laki kasi ng range niya, lalo na kung meron kang mga marksman's heroes katulad ni Panha as well as ni Sakura na talagang hindi ito makunat kung baka kailangan silang alagaan, pero they do have Jinkang with the glue here that can actually potentially split up the members here of IDNS with his split. But at the same time, both of these teams nagko-contest dito for the Little Wanderer na nakuha na nga dito ni Lois.
Of course, yung Little Wanderer is a really, really useful buff on the early game. Dati, ginawang ginawang walang regen, ngayon binalik niyo yung regen Tapos okay din since you need to sustain para tumagal ka sa lane, pero si Wadu, he's being punished so hard here by 33. So he will be forced to retreat para makapag-regen siya dito. Pero habang nagre-retreat siya, sayang kasi yung EXP dun sa lane habang yung Esmeralda nag-enjoy lang. On the mid lane naman, Oh My Najap doing pretty solid at mid. Makakatapatan lang sila ni Eve dito and walang contest at all. Pero on the bottom lane, Burger King,
Man, ito na naman yung nakikita natin kanina, yung napapunish yung mga offlaners ng Quantum Esports. And at the same time, no, Vince G, yung katapat pala dito ni Sakura is Easy Bunny as the Kagura. So, ang hirap nito, hindi siya naka-execute but this time around, naka-flame shot. Yun nga, for the additional snipe kills na magagalit sa kanya since Beatrix, ang dami ng blink. So, pwede niyang mas-snipe kill tong si Beatrix with a flame shot. Pero ito, AB33 and Wado dito, na nag-1v1 situation. Isama pa si Renita dito with the backup. Pero ito, meteor shower by our child. To the backlines. As well as the real world manipulation. Pero ito, si Renita, naka-flicker out pa nga. Pero first blood goes to IDNS at na-slay pa nga nila yung turtle for their side. So this is looking good para sa side ng IDNS.
IDNS getting the first kill advantage. Tulad kanina, no, nakuha nila yung first blood and of course, nakuha nila yung momentum from that. So, I'm expecting na itong IDNS, magle-level up yung game nila. Actually, it will help them boost their gameplay and converting objectives into a more kills. Pero on the bottom lane, si Sakura, naku, tignan mo yung buhay niya.
Oo, naku, kailangan na niya bumalik for more HP kasi ito na nga, meron kang Popol ng Tupa na may range. Isama mo pa yung payong ng Kagura. So, it's a bit risky if hindi pa siya bumalik ng base. Pero mukhang gusto nila i-leverage itong gold lane na to. Kasi since may mga gold pa rin naman na lumalabas. And right now, no, IDNS with a 1k gold lead over Quantum and 1 kill advantage over Quantum.
Advantage. Pero let's go kung ano ang gagawin nila dito. Lamang na lamang pa rin ng IDNS. Although konti lang yung difference dito ng gold is IDNS is doing a pretty solid job in terms of farming. Wala tayong nakikita masyadong casualties kasi nag-iingat din yung Quantum if they're going to go on the pickup or not. Pero I think IDNS, they know where should they attack. Pero IME33 right here, naiwasan yung Falling Star Moon dito ni Kuya Muwadu.
Talagang pinapressure dito. Ni AB33 even going as far to cutting lanes. Pero ito, low on mana na siya. But at the same time, isang Esmeralda din siya. Ito si Easy Bunny yan. Kailangan nila mag-ingat dito. Si Yin yung overturn niya. Pinapressure na nga dito ang bottom lane ng IDNS. Man, what I can say, Vince G, is that both of these teams this time around, nag-iingat na talaga sila.
Yes, of course. They need to be very cautious in this game because kapag nagpabaya sila dito, that could mean trouble for them and one to miscommunication at all can
si
mean something in this
delikado
tournament.
ka, boy.
Uy, naku po, turret pa nga ng kalaban
flicker
niya. Ay!
Uy, nag-flicker out at pumasok pa nga pero ito, man, Mountain Shocker, matatamaan pa dito si Wang, hindi, makakasurvive pa siya dito pero ito, ang Turtle Pit na dito na ang laban.
Here right now is trying to create some space but the turtle is the name of the game here as IDNS team is trying to contest but no, Panha will get the turtle on the side of Quantum but Renita is trying to find an open kill pero mukhang hindi. Actually, that's a steal. That's a good steal for Quantum Esports getting the turtle pero Jinkang is trying to risk his life for his teammates habang yung IDNS team applying so much pressure onto the mid lane habang gumagawa ng space dito itong mid natin para maka-farm dito si Lois, which is doing a pretty solid job pa rin as well. Even though with the turtle loss, maganda pa rin ang gameplay nila dito.
And with that turtle take, the Quantum Esports getting a 1k gold lead. At habang ngayon si Panha nagtatrabaho lang dito sa ating top lane, mabilis mag-push ang isang Natan. Pero ito, Wadu, nakikipagsuntukan dito sa tatlo. Make that 4. May Popol and Pupo pa nga. Sumasok na si Jinka medyo late with split na kinumit na nga dito na mukhang target niya dito si Ranita or perhaps AB33. Pero ito, si Renita onto Jinka. Pinasukan na nga sa Torre.
Real world manipulation.
Nakuha pa nga ng real world manipulation. Pero ito si Panha. Nahuli din doon si AB33. As well as the bottom lane na outplay ni Sakura, ang ating dalawang marksman hero, na medyo nakaka-scale up na this time around. No? Yung magiging problema lang talaga nila dito is the real world manipulation. If you get caught off guard with that real world manipulation, talagang mahirap tumakas sa sitwasyon na yan. Kaya naman parati natin nakikita si Jinkang. Yung target niya is Flash Crazy A, pero ito Wadu going in with that kill on Flash Crazy A. Ngayon, makakakuha na dito ng Torre pa ang Quantum.
I love how Quantum plays this out. They're being so aggressive right now because they know that they can beat IDNS beat esports here. Objective lang talaga paakain nila dito. Now, they have 2 turret advantage up against IDNS and now they're, yun eh. After nung turret, sige, sa kill naman tayo mag-invest and it's really worth it. Panha getting the first kill. Mag-i-scale up na to. They just need to be very careful on their next action because kapag nasetan sila dito ni 33, ni Clash Crazy A, this could be trouble for Quantum.
Yeah, when you have a double marksman setup, Vince G, mahirap talaga pumalag pagdating sa late game. Yes, they have the YSS, pero huwag niyo kalimutan yung firepower na magagaling dito kay Quantum. Ito rin yung pinakita nila sa group stages at ngayon Mountain Shocker kinubit na nga dito ni Lois. Habang yung mga minions natin, tamang trabaho lang ang ginagawa nila now. Quantum, they have the gold lead, they also have the advantage here, pero wow, pinasabugan ng Meteor Shower, isabog mo ng 1, 2, 3 combo dito ni Wadu. Taken down, Redita, pero yung kailangan yung i-take down dito si Flash Crazy 8 na pwede pumalag dito with a reload manipulation, pero ito, yung target dito ni Panha, si Flash Crazy 8 as well as the turret of I Do Not Sleep, and right now they're pushing forward, pushing even further, and we have 2 marksmen. Ang bilis mag-push ng ganito, tingnan mo yun. Slowly but surely, Quantum taking more turrets, taking more objectives dito para sa kanilang side. It was a slow first few seconds, no? Medyo talagang mahirap yun kung may double marksman setup ka. At ngayon, na naka-scale up na sila, talagang mabilis na to mag-push. Pero si Lois, hindi naman doon, mukhang naghahanap siya ng target at naghahanap ng mga farm, pero mukhang kailangan na niya bumalik dito because slowly, Quantum is pushing all the turrets for the side of IDNS.
IDNS is just being compressed in their base talaga, no? You can see the margin of the gap of the gold lead dito ng Quantum. Simula nung trumabaho sila ng objectives, naging widen yun eh. Kasi sumunod doon yung kills, sunod-sunod na. Hindi na sila kailangan lumapit kasi yung kalaban na yung lumalapit. IDNS is trying to set it up. Flash Crazy A, we can see that yung mga real world manipulation is really on point. Pero yun nga, napakaganda nung ginawa ni Panha dito, targeting Flash Crazy A. That means, ayun, wala na silang damage output for the side of IDNS and it will be a struggle for them to defend this. So, Quantum applying some pressure right now. Mahihirapan ng IDNS dito. Tingnan mo yung mga turrets ng Quantum. Pwede pa gamitin next game eh. Pag game number 3.
Oo, yung top lang naman yung medyo nabasag dito. Pero ang ganda pala ng yung ginawa dito ng Quantum. Sinecure nila yung group kasi every time na yun, sinecure na nga yung Lord, every time na may clash, no, ito si Jinkang, papasok lang with the split. So at the same time, no, ito mga IDNS, magwawatak-watak na yan at pwede nang maka-individual kills dito yung mga members ng Quantum and mukhang ito na nga yung gusto nila mangyari. The Lord is on their side, marching onto the mid lane habang ang ating mga member ng Quantum, no, gusto na nila kunin ang inhibitor turrets rather of the top and the bottom lane ng IDNS, pero kailangan nila mag-ingat dito kay Flash Crazy A as the backline damage dito of IDNS. Pumasok na dito si Wadu as well as si Jinka with split. Pero ito, yung gusto lang pala nila kunin ay yung mga turret at syempre naman yung bottom lane turret as well na pinupush na rin dito ni Obay Naja as well as ni Jinka. At wala na, nasa base militar na sila ng IDNS, pero kailangan na mag-ingat dito sa mga AoE damage ranges are low on him, pero oh my! Nakuha pa nga doon si Panha with the Polystar Moon by AB33, but look at the magic damage coming in from Oh My Naja, pero ito 2 down, make a double kill para kay Oh My Naja, killing spree as well for Wadu. That is 3 down for the side of IDNS, 2 down naman for the side of Quantum. So yes, they have the firepower here and they are showing it talaga na meron talaga sila at ang bilis rin mag-clear ng wave ng isang jungle. At ngayon, mga minions natin slowly nagpupush na pero kailangan nila mag-ingat. Ma-up na nga dito pero AB33 with the Falling Star Moon at nahuli dito si Wadu. Mukhang hindi pa matatapos ang laban na to. Kailangan muna nila maghintay. Oh my Raja goes for the turret take pero ito kinagat na nga ni Redita with the Meteor Shower onto the backlines.
Ibang klase yun. Quantum with that pressure. Pero IDNS showing that they can still defend. Hindi pa tapos ang laban because we still have our base intact. So, IDNS, they need to secure or maybe they need to watch out for possible backdoors na gagawin ng Quantum dito. Quantum naman on the other hand, they just need to find the perfect pick-off. Kahit isa lang. Then IDNS will respond. And then after that, no, pwede na nila i-convert to it to kill and to possible tower push since walang manpower na magde-defend on the side of IDNS. But I think IDNS winning condition here is just to wait for the Lord, contest it, and get it para lang at least makabasag ng kahit isa or dalawang turret. Oh, that would help.
Kinagat doon si Renita. Ang sakit naman kay Wadu, gets taken down by Lois. Pero yan, lumit na siya. Out to the backlines by Naja. Syempre naman, napitas na doon. Dalawa at yan ang gusto ng Quantum. Split. Ginawa na nga dito. Pero I can say, no, mahirap i-push to kasi dalawa yung AoE damage dito ng IDNS. So, hindi lang sila pwede mahuli dito ng real world manipulation ng Eve. Katulad na to. Nako, delikado yan for you guys. Pana, killing spree na nga dito pa AB33. Taking at a triple kill. Nahuli sa real world manipulation. At pinoling Star Moon. Man! Go down!
Did you see that?
I saw that, man. That's crazy.
What a good initiation. Up to 3 or I mean 4. Tama ba? To 4 or 3. Basta ang dami nung nahuli niya sa Falling Star Moon. And then from there, si Flash Crazy A laid the real world manipulation. They manipulated Quantum very, very clever here on our game. Samantalang umisa pa nga.
Ito na. Nako, kunat na kunat itong AB33, pero ito tatlong membro, pinasukat pa kasi Sakura doon. Man, Quantum, kailangan nila mag-ingat. Yes, they have the fire. Oh, pero si Wadu ang nahuli doon. Si Lois. So, this is bad for the side of IDNS. I mean, yes, nakabawi sila, pero ito, Lord is up for the grabs at sa tingin ko, free Lord na to. Baka mag-contest ang mga IDNS, pero they don't have any inhibitor turret. So, magiging hindi to madali para sa side ng IDNS kung inanakaw dito. Sinimulan na nga dito ni Panha ang Lord. Walang retribution for the side of IDNS, but it looks like it's gonna be a Lord for the side of Quantum. Habang itong si AB33, napakakunat nga. Ito, Wadu, taken down. Renita, yung mo dito si Okay Naja, sinisticker na lang dito si AB33 na mukhang siya talaga target dito, pero hindi pa rin siya napipitas dito ng mga members ng Quantum Esports. If they went for the bash to now si Renita, but at the same time, no, yung gusto kasi mangyari dito ng Quantum is mas split up itong IDNS. Kumbaga, para ma-target ng mga main damage dealers. Pero, they really have to watch out for Flash Crazy A. Pero, wow, Jinkang goes in. Almost catching Lois. Pero ito, AB33, ang kunat-kunat. Nakasecure ba sila? Wala nakasecure ng Necklace of Durance. Talagang ang kunat-kunat nitong Esmeralda. Mag-Necklace of Durance kayo, Quantum. Nako, hindi yan magiging dali para sa inyo. Pero si buhay pa yung Lord, Jinkang with the split.
Oy! Sakura!
Oy! Real world manipulation!
What? Hirap ang Quantum dito, kuya. Grabe yun. Grabe yung ginagawa ng IDNS, Burger King. Talagang walang makakabasag ng base dahil yung Quantum hirap na hirap. Tama ka. They need to secure the Necklace of Durance in order for Esmeralda para lumamot siya kahit paano. AB33 creating the place. Yung Falling Star Moon niya, very, very on point eh. Napakaganda ng huli niya dito. He went into 1, he went into 3, and he's making sure na maganda yung pick-off eh. Pero, ewan ko, kung bumabagal yung internet ko, I think I'm good. Okay siya. Quantum naman on the other hand. Oh! Hold up pa nga mga kaibigan. Jinkang here is going to be in trouble. Renita is trying to find for a potential opening. Ako po, Aso versus sa lumilipad. Ay, tumatalbog na pudding. Ladies and gentlemen, Jinkang, man. Sobrang kunat eh.
Man. Ito rin feed ko sa sobrang exciting, no? Medyo hindi na gumagana ang aking feed. It's going slow-mo. But this match is super fast. I-refresh mo natin.
Refresh mo. Okay sa akin. Pero
sige, ikaw.
Sige.
Ikaw muna refresh.
Alright. Alright, amazing gameplay here. Amy 33 just punishing Wado, pero may immortality yan, kuya mo. 33, galit na galit. Wado ka pala, sir. Pambansang kamao versus pambansang latigo, ladies and gentlemen. How will IDNS hold on into the pressure of Quantum? But let's see. Ito na nga ba yung hinihintay nating opening? But napakagandang patience gaming from IDNS. Is this going to be a deja vu of what happened yesterday? Or Quantum will force another game? Another game for this series, and look at this. Esmeralda is just playing mind games with Wadu, but I think it's the other way around eh. Wadu is just trying to bait out Esmeralda para makakuha ng space sa Quantum. Oh. Okay, let's see. Mukhang Quantum, they're regrouping here right now, waiting for a potential ma-hold up lang sa may bandang damuhan. YSS is the potential target. Let's see kung anong gagawin nila dito. Oh my goodness, Esmeralda has been baited. Watu, eto na nga, tinatawag na si Amy 33, pero eto na nga, saan ka pupunta, Amy? Eto na ang tropa ko. Akala mo ako lang mag-isa, pero surprise, ladies and gentlemen, eto na ang atake ng Quantum, pero hindi nila kaya i-penetrate ang kunat ng isang Esmeralda. Eto na yung Mountain Shocker na inihintay nila, but IDNS doing that defense very, very well. What a play coming from IDNS. Ganito nanalo ang IDNS eh. They're extending the game to a point na madrain na yung momentum at energy ng Quantum. Let's see Let's see, pero nakakura nilusaw na nga si IC Bunny, so that means it's going to be 4v5 on the side of I Do Not Sleep. So I Do Not Sleep, is this going to be over for them? Pero yung Lord, this is going to be another battle. Nilulusin sila 1 by 1. Panha shutting down Popol and Kuma, pero si Lois makakakuha ng Sakura, pero gumanti na si Sakura, mga kaibigan. He will bring down Yves. Flash Crazy is now dying in the hands of them, pero Wadu getting the punches. 1-2 immortality popping. Wadu getting noise, pero sinong susunod na target for them? And IDNS, the only survivor, is 33, pero oh my Naja doesn't give a damn because it's already a GG as he tries to push this base. Walang kaagaw-agaw. Look at how he stalls. Look at how Quantum stalls the Esmeralda. Lumapit ka bahagya and it's over. There is a game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. What a play for Quantum. Are you back, Burger King? Okay, guys. So that is an intense game number 2. Ibang klase yun, mga kaibigan, no? So, having this kind of game is it's very, very draining eh. What has happening? Am I good? Hello. Okay, so yun, Burger Cream is, I think, yes, this is Burger Cream, ladies and gentlemen. Sa mga hindi pa nakakakilala sa partner ko, I think she's back. Welcome back. Oh, okay. So her audio is off. Ladies and gentlemen.
Init nung laban, parang ako.
There she is.
Man.
Oh, you're good. Naiwan lang yung mga salita kanina. You're good. Game number 3, Burger Game. Kung hindi mo nakita, it was intense. Now, na squad vibe dito, yung IDNS, leaving 33, the only survivor in that team fight. And now, what Quantum did, they stalled Esmeralda, they distracted habang itong si Chango tumatrabaho na sa base. Wala eh. Ang ganda ng play coming in from Quantum. Impressive. What can you say about that, Burger King? Describe ko.
Yeah, actually, alam mo yon yung crucial moments ng mga team fights na to. Ewan ko ba kung bakit talaga nagkakaproblema this time no nakabalik na ako. 1-1 na ang ating score between Quantum and IDNS, and I believe medyo natakot nga ako doon eh, yung gusto na i-push ng Quantum sa base, pero hindi na, wag nilang kalimutan, but at the same time no, they have to secure mga anti-regen items sa tingin ko. Looking at the items that they got earlier, yes, may magic damage nga kayo, but at the same time, no, if kakalabanin nyo ang isang Esmeralda, kung gusto nyo tunawin ang isang Esmeralda, yes, wala kayong basha, pero at the same time, you have to secure the Necklace of Durance. Yun lang naman, naging problema dito ng side ng Quantum. Hindi sila nag-secure ng anti-regen. Yung may anti-regen lang doon was Jinkang with the Dominance Eyes. Pero syempre, hindi sapat yun. Pero Quantum, congratulations for putting up a fight. And syempre, we're going on to game number 3 between IDNS and Quantum. They are battling it out for the spot sa ating third place para makalaro sila bukas.
Oh, let's go. Actually, I think it's time to see the match result. Oh, the MVP right here. Oh my Nadia, oh my goodness.
Of
This
course.
is the Chang'e.
Oh my.
He created plays, ladies and gentlemen, with the KDNA of 3-2 and 10 assists. Yung damage dealt na ibinigay niya is 28% of the entire Quantum. Yung natanggap niyang damage, 13%. That means he's playing safely. And of course, the kill participation here, 68%. That means that's a lot of meteor showers na ibinigay niya. And of course, yun na nga, siya yung tumapos ng laro eh. Wala siyang pakialam sa Esme. Well played.
Parang ayan ka na, bahala ka na Esme, ako tatapusin ko yung laro, di ba? Para kung anong ginagawa mo dyan, bahala ka na. Wow, oh my Nadia, talagang oh my. Ang ating oh my Venus ng Cambodia talagang making the plays here for Quantum. 3-10 ang kanyang KDA, syempre damage dealt 28, and of course KP 68%. Kumbaga parang nakakatakot eh, nag-secure na rin ng Radiant Armor yung IDNS, pero at the same time, no, parang hindi pa rin sapat, natutunaw pa rin sila sa meteor shower dito ni oh my Nadia. Kaya naman in the previous games, nakita natin na minsan rene-respect ba tong Chang'e ni Oh My Nadia.
I think, yes, that is an intense game number 2. And these players needed to take a break, no? So do we. Kahit napakahaba ng break natin kanina, I think we need to throw into a break. But of course, let's not forget, this is the Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational with me, Vince G, and of course, my partner, Burger Kim. We'll be right back, guys.
Eto na, ang huling laban para sa gabi na to. Once again, welcome back dito sa Top Clans Semifinals round dito sa ating Summer Invitational, the first ever Top Clans MLBB Summer Invitational, mind you. At ito, semifinals, feeling na natin grand finals ito, Vince G. 1-1 na atay score para sa mga kakapasok lang sa ating live stream. This is Quantum versus IDNS. Ito na ang tunay na match point. Kung sino man ang manalo dito, sila ang makakatapat ng MNP bukas sa ating grand finals. At syempre, kung sino naman natalo dito, syempre, hindi naman kayo talo pa rin. No? Meron kayong $1,000. But at the same time, no, of course, if you have reached this stage, very crucial to. Gusto mo na talagang pumalag talaga. Gusto mo na mag-advance into the finals or of course, the grand final stage. Who wouldn't want that, diba? So, talaga itong talong teams, giving it all they got, Vince G. So, ano masasabi mo dito para sa ating huling game na to? Ano nga ba ang pwede pang gawin ng IDNS? Kumbaga, yung ginawa kasi ng Strat Quantum was a double marksman setup and alam natin, pag late game, masakit na yun. And yung naging problema lang talaga dito na Quantum was the Esmeralda. Hindi nila agad-agad ng burst down. Kaya naman, nakapalang konti yung IDNS. So, this time around, do you think they will ban out the Esmeralda?
Probably yes, out of respect, no? Pero as we can see right now, wala. There is no Esmeralda ban. But I can see the respect of IDNS. Johnson ang binaban nila dito plus Dalunox. And of course, the X-Borg. Talagang they know na possibly na pag itong dalawang hero na to is hindi napabayaan, ilulusot to ng Quantum eh. So, yes, IDNS securing the Esmeralda again. Pero I think Quantum has something in mind, no? Maybe picking the Basya, pero Izzy Bunny acquiring the Beatrix na meron kanina ang Quantum.
Yeah, securing in the Beatrix na ang hilig kasi ng Quantum sa double marksman setup. Lalo na yung dalawang marksman natin na bagong release, the Natan as well as the Beatrix that works really well with the meta. Pero Panha! Uy! Agad-agad! Syempre, dinabas na dito. Nako, confident sila dito sa kanilang lineup since...
Oh my goodness.
This is Panha with the Fanny na I believe research ko siya sa break time no? Panha pala. Ano siya, top 2 sa Cambodia. Pero ito, agad may sagot na ang IDNS. Kinounter agad yung Fanny with the Kufra.
Yes.
Uy.
Actually, kung itong si Panha addict sa pader, actually si Renita rin, no? As the Kufra, mas addict sa pader yan. Isasampal ka sa pader niya with the Tyrant's Rage and then that's it eh. Napakagandang crowd control. Quiet Do Not Sleep Esports, they are expecting a late game here. They need to hold the game. Kasi Quantum, let's say na, okay, Quantum can have the early game, pero IDNS is just preparing for the big fight in the late game. So, I can see the sense here, banning the Kagura because wag na lang ibigay yung Kagura eh. Pero, of course, what's the sense of banning Kagura? Because Naja is already the mage eh. Naja is using the Chango, pero, you know, anything can happen MLBB. Probably Naja can pick Kagura and then ibigay niya kay Sakura o kay Jinkang, ganun. Pero I'm so excited right now. Wala pang tangkang dito Quantum So probably a good ban coming in for IDNS. Probably another tank no, para matanggal yung kunat dito ng Quantum.
Ang kunat ng Quantum. Pero at the same time, no, ito yung tanong ko para sa side ng Quantum. Sino kaya ang magiging tank nila? They have the Esmeralda, meron din Kufra na nagkasama-sama na sa isang match. Quantum, respeto pa rin ang Hayabusa dito ni Lois. Pero ito na magdedicate ng tempo or kumbaga makikita na natin ang buong picture dito sa ating draft. No? They have the Fanny, they have the Chang'e. But at the same time, no, Flash Crazy A with the Eudora, with the stunts. Oh no. I'm not so sure kung paano. Yeah, actually I was thinking na Digi yung pipiliin dito ni Jinkang and the Kimi. Wow, ang daming consecutive magic damage here, but they're choosing to go for an Angela, but I believe mas okay siguro pag Digi yung pinili dito ng Quantum to cancel out the possible CC or the possible crowd control damage na magagaling dito sa ID.
Layla.
Pero Layla. Uy, Angela nga. Angela, Layla. Very experimental.
Kala ko napaka-risky nun.
Risky nung Layla. I mean, malakas si Layla, pero at the same time, no, risky yung play. Wala siya masyadong mobility. Malakas damage. Not so much mobility. Compare mo naman talaga sa IDNS. So, I believe Jinkang magiging support dito. Support kay Panha na magiging Angela, Fanny, combo here. Pero lethal din itong lineup ng IDNS. They have the stunts coming in from Flash Crazy.
Isama mo pa ng extra kunat dito na Balmond. Mukhang Balmond core ba ang gusto dito ng IDNS?
Cloud. Ay, nagdi-display na. Ito na nga ba sinasabi.
Nagdi-display na ng possible heroes.
Tignan nyo, Quantum. Ang mga hindi nyo binan. Lancelot, mukhang masarap to. Pero, Claude, isn't bad at all. Pero Lancelot, yes, it's an efficient assassin na that can deal out a huge amount of damage once farmed. No? So, the winning condition for IDNS, mabantayan lang si Lois at mag-scale up yung farm niya for them in order to win. But Panha needs to find the proper opportunity to pick off. Kasi as early as level 2, pwede na mag-pick off ang isang Fanny. So, they need to find the moment, the good moment in order to get those kills. And Burger King, wow. We're going, we are in the final. We are in the finals match of Tire Season. In the final match of the night, what can you say about the entire semifinals? What can you say about the entire day? Wow, it was very, very tiring.
Can I just say, very tiring and at the same time, very fulfilling din. Kasi nakikita natin talaga itong mga teams na to, they deserve to be here sa semifinals. And of course, alam mo yung parang nakikita na natin for the first time around, no, Fanny, Quantum, talagang pinanindigan itong Fanny to, pero magiging mahirap to kasi meron kang Kufra, meron ka pang tawag mo dito, meron ka pang Eudora, tapos ang hirap pa ma-execute ng Angela. Parang kumbaga laki ng tiwala nila dito kay Panha na ma-execute niya itong draft na to. So Panha naman at the same time, no, they have to get the kills, pero to Jinkang, tingnan mo bilang isang Angela, hindi ka taka. Talagang nanggugulo dito. Nanggugulo sa farm ni Lois. Isang Angela ka. So, tamang poke lang yung ginagawa niya dito. Tamang paggugulo lang habang si Panha naman sinesecure ang kanyang purple buff.
Yun na nga, purple buff secured. And of course, let's see kung ano ang gagawin dito ng, of course, Quantum. I think they're doing everything they can para maudlot yung farm dito ni Lois. And of course, Lois is trying to farm up to carry IDNS in.
Yeah, yung mangyayari talaga dito is Quantum or Panha here has to watch out for distance or the crowd control na magagaling dito sa IDNS. Yun lang naman yung malaking problema pag isang Fanny ka, lalo na pag may katapat ng Eudora. At the same time, Jinkang, isang Angela na siya. Tank Angela ba ang magaganap dito? Kasi ang hirap, may katapat kang Lancelot, may katapat ka pang Kufra, at ang lambot ng isang Angela. At ayun, no, si Jinkang talagang paninigan talaga tong Angela niya. Angela tank daw to. Talagang nanggugulo or kumbaga nagpo-poke talaga dito sa mga miyembro ng IDNS onto the top lane. Habang si Panha, no, tamang pag-farm lang as we wait for the turtle to spawn in just a little bit. Habang si Amy33, no, nagkakat na nga ng lane doon, as well as si Wadu, na tamang trabaho lang ang ginagawa nila dito for their teams. And right now, nagpo-position na ang Quantum dito sa turtle pet. Habang may sariling story naman dito sa bottom lane, Panha goes in, pero first blood onto Jinkang. Yung sa ating third versus Naja with the meteor shower. Pero eto, low on health sila. Mahirapan na to. I think Quantum will not be able to secure this turtle as Lois is trying to finish the job here. Pero si Wadu, hinahabol nga si AB33. Nanggugulong lang dito, pero nakuha pa nga ng Quantum with the retribution from Panha. Takes the turtle of this game, and now, yes, may gold lead dito yung IDNS, and it's now slowly closing the gap with Panha's take over the turtle. At ngayon naman, patas na ating game this time around, no, Panha is being extra careful when it comes to engaging in team fight. So right now, as the turtle buff, pwede siya pumalag or pwede na mag-assassinate ng mga heroes na kailangan niyang assassinate, pero kailangan niya mag-ingat, ha. May Kufra, may stun from our Eudora. So let's wait how this will pan out. It's so exciting, and I'm glad na Quantum they really oh man, na-start pa nga doon ni Kufra, pero ito, coming in, the hard guard from our Angela takes down Renita. Pero ito hard guard from our Angela, Jinkang, na sinecure ang safety ni Panha. Man, Quantum Esports, really, ang laki ng trust nila dito kay Panha bilang isang Fanny. And syempre naman, ito si Sakura, delikado na naman dito sa bottom lane, hinahabol dito ni Lois, pero makakataka siya dito, going back for some HP as the pressure is on, but look at that, Jinkang healing, oh man, Nadja here as he clears out the wave. But wow, what a play coming in from our top global Fanny, and mukhang papasok na siya dito, pinaka pa nga ni Cobra, oh, it's taken down. Yun. Ito yung sinasabi ko na counter sa isang fan. So, Quantum Esports, they have to be able to execute this draft well, and kudos to them talaga na linabas nila yung ganitong klaseng draft na ganit sa may isang major tournament na ganito, 'di ba? Parang it's so risky, and at the same time IDNS has all the heroes to counter out this Fanny, but I believe Panha has already faced this kind of lineup from different teams. Syempre ba naman, top global Fanny ka, number 2 ka pa naman sa buong Cambodia. That is something big, that I have to watch out for the initiations coming in from Renita. Pero wow, easy buddy. Takes down Oh My Naja with a surprise blast there dun sa bush side. Fanny, or Panha rather, as a purple buff, trying to take the turtle, but I feel like Quantum, this is just gonna be them going in for the retribution at the last moment. But look at that, Flash Crazy A, Heart Guard onto Wadu, trying to take down Flash Crazy A, pero ito na nga, Panha with the cables, but they have to watch out for Renita as well, as initiation coming in from Amy33 as the Esmeralda. Right now, oh my god, sinasabog na nga ang meteor shower dito sa side ng IDNS. They have to wait for more firepower, pero ito, delikado delikado si Sakura sa ating bottom lane. Hinabol na nga ni Easy Bunny as well as si Renita, pero ito, sinabungan na naman ni Renita, pero si Panha with the call. Oh, they have to watch out for Renita's Cupra here, na hinabol na nga ng tatlong member dito ng Quantum at the Heart Guard onto Panha, at hindi siya makakatakas dito. Si Jinkang lang to, kailangan niya mag-ingat dito. Si Flash Crazy A at si Lois, na-stun pa nga dito in place si Jinkang with the flicker out, pero hindi siya makakatakas dito sa dash in, dash out ni Lois. Takes down Jinkang. Ito yun ang hirap kasi makatapat ang isang Lancelot, lalo na kung Angela ka. So, I was very risky, but Quantum really wants to make this draft work for them. And I believe nagamit na rin nila itong klaseng draft. But IDNS just has all the equipments or all the countermeasures just to take down this draft of Quantum, the Panha with the Fanny. So agad-agad sinecure na ang Cupra dito ng IDNS. Slowly but surely, more kills for the side of IDNS as well as a 1.5k gold lead. So yung malaking problema nila dito, yung firepower coming in from Easy Bunny as the Beatrix. So right now, they're going for the turtle take, pero ito, Amy33, napakakuna, tinabol na nga dito ng 4 na member ng Quantum as the turtle will go on to a reset. Nako. Turtle, up for the taking. Sabungan na naman dito ni Easy Bunny, but look at that, the firepower coming in from Oh My God, to the backline, pero ito, isa na naman kay Paka, as well as the Tyrant's Rage, na makuhula na naman siya doon in the skirmish. Nako, not looking good for Quantum. They should have either banned out the Cupra or take it for themselves, but man, IDNS, they just know the meta that well. They know how to counter each of the heroes. That's what I really commend about IDNS. They know their drafts, they know how to make it work for them. But this time around, Turtle goes to the side of IDNS. Loy secures that turtle and giving IDNS now a 2k gold lead over Quantum. And now, wasting no time, Lois will secure the purple buff habang kaka-respond lang dito ni Panha. Isang malaking susi itong si Renita bilang Kufra for the side of IDNS, na talagang every time na pumapasok siya, hinuhuli lang niya dito si Panha, na nagiging mahirap para sa kanya ang buhay dito. Hindi madali, kung baka hindi agad pre-kill. Yes, they have squishy heroes here for the side of IDNS, but they really have to watch out for this Kufra. Not just Panha, but even Jinkang or yung mga malalambot na heroes dito for the side of Quantum. So, the initiations coming in from Renita is something to watch out for. Pero ito, Wadu and Amy33 na nag-1v1 situation sa ating bottom lane. Oh my Naja! Nahuli pa nga sa stuns dito ni Flash Crazy A as the Eudora. And now, Quantum Esports, I'm not so sure how they will actually manage to pull off this draft. Lalo na, ang on point dito ni Renita as di Kufra. Ako, Sakura with the hard guard, makakatakas pa siya dito sa mga dashes. Pero ito, tatlong miyembro. Ines, nakapasok dito pero tinanggal na nga dito si Sakura as well as si Jinkang. Human down, pero ito si Pana, nakasecure na the stun pa dito. Whoa, it's gonna be really dangerous for Panha to go in with the stuns as well as the passive ng isang Eudora na superconductor na magsispread all throughout. This is just IDNS. You know, saying, counter namin yung Fanny mo kahit kunin mo yan, no? Mahirapan yung Quantum ma-exit yung draft. So, it's just a matter of waiting for perhaps Sakura to scale up. Pero at this rate, no, ang ganda na pag-scale up ni Easy Bunny as the Beatrice. So it's just 9 minutes into the clock, no? We see IDNS slowly scaling up here with the 4K gold lead up against Quantum. And ngayon, ang target dito ng dalawang teams natin ay ang Lord at ang kaposto na dito si Renita habang itong dalawang miyembro, Sakura as well as Jinkang, nagpupush na lang dito ng Torre. Pero ito, once again, Flash Crazy A takes down Wando with the studs in place. Nako, Panha, ini-invade na yung purple buff. Pero sabi naman dito ng Quantum, A33 goes in with the Falling Star muna kumonect na dito kay Sakura. Pero ito, si Jinkang with the backup. Pero hindi ka takbo, hindi ka talaga ang kunat-kunat dito ni AB33. Nakita na nga si Oh My Naja, mag-burst pa nga niya dito si AB33, but it looks like mas slow lang siya at magbaback from the team fight. This is not looking good for Quantum. They have a very risky draft na nag-draft sila ng Fanny. Tapos sa IDNS naman, they have all the heroes to counter this Fanny. So, I'm just wondering, it's gonna be miraculous para sa Quantum kung na-expect nila itong draft na to. Uy, the Tyrant Rage on to Wadu. Nag-flicker out na nga para lang makatakas dun sa sitwasyon na yun.
Hi, I'm back. You hear me?
Ayan, bumalik na. Yep, all good, all good.
Yeah, all good. Pero what just happened over here? Boy! Nako po! Easy Bunny with the killing spree. That was fast.
Yep, ito yung sabi ko kanina na wala ka. Ang hirap ma-execute ng isang Fanny pick, isama pa ng Angela, tapos meron kang Lancelot sa kabilang side. Kumbaga, yung draft dito ng IDNS, kina-counter lahat ng gusto mangyari ng Quantum. Yung gusto mangyari ng Quantum dito is just to get kills with the Fanny. Pero nako, yan again, on point, the stun as well as the Tyrant Range coming in from Reddit. Siyempre yung mga stuns coming in. So, Flash Crazy A, na kanina pa pinipigilan yung mga members dito ng Quantum.
Let's see. Yeah, I think IDNS is just on a roll that actually get acquiring that Fanny on the center room. Ay nako, it's just loosen it up. Quantum is just losing to IDNS because IDNS, these guys know their discipline very well. And now, they are converting this what a play for IDNS in the team. This is going to be the second Lord of this game as IDNS will secure
Man, eto lahat ng heroes dito ng IDNS kina-counter talaga yung yung Quantum rather, the Kufra, tapos yung stuns pa ni Flash Crazy. Sama mo ba ng Angela, wala silang hard tank dito. Kumbaga ang lalambot dito ng Quantum, yung makunat lang dito is Wadu. So wala talaga silang counter dito sa draft ng, kumbaga anti-fan itong draft ng IDNS. Talagang on the point na nagagawa nila to. Ito, conceal has been committed by Renita at ngayon yung Lord kumakatok na dito sa bottom lane, takes down Sakura into the process. Pinapasabungan lang dito ni Easy Bunny. Mukhang hindi madali to sa tingin ko, Vincino, itong draft ng Quantum. It has so much potential pero sa tingin ko guys, ilapag nyo lang to sa RG. Mahirap to i-draft pagdating sa mga tournaments na ganito.
Oo, napakahirap talaga i-execute. And actually, I can see and feel the pressure of Quantum, no? Actually, pinipilit nila yung Fanny. Yung IDNS, they have the counter, pero Easy Bunny here, ako po, ang sakit nila isang Fanny, ha? No doubt, pero pag nahuli ang Fanny, yun ako, it's open for Quantum, pero Lois is going to be the victim here. Pero what? He managed to secure the kill. What? Amazing play. Pero ito na si Angela, sumalib na. I think it's the counter attack. The Quantum is waiting. Oh my God, just securing all the damage. Oh my goodness,
no.
Amy 33 trying to go back pero mga puppet strings ka lang. Saan nga pupunta? And here goes the puppet strings. Immobilis na nga ang kuya mo si Amy 33 and this looks bad for the side of IDNS. And Flash KCA is trying to burst down Wadu pero wag mong kalimutan, boxing area, nag-training yan ng malupitang training. Mga kaibigan, Wadu giving punches 1-2 left and right pero naku po, Ivy Bunny being the target here and Jinjang securing the kill and Quantum gising na gising ang kanilang diwa. What just happened, Burger Kim? I mean, bagus na yung Quantum
actually,
with
low
the
on
Lord
health doon yung IDNS. So, yung nangyari doon, yung unang tinarget ni Wadu si Lois kasi nagiging problema yun para sa mga malalambot na heroes ng Quantum. So, tama lang naman na hinabol niya doon si Lois. And after nawala si Lois, no, nagkakatak-utak ng IDNS. Nung bumalik sila low on health, at syempre naman, follow-up dahil. Pero ito naman, Renita, nilainag dito si Sakura. Pero ito, hit the sword apart memories coming in. Na nakatakas pa nga siya doon, pero tingin mo to si Fanny. Na-stun pa nga dito ni Flash Crazy A, pero makakatakas siya doon with the Athena Shield na sinecure niya na hindi na siya basta-basta mapipigil.
Pero oh my goodness, I'm seeing trouble here. Parang yung Quantum unti-unti nang umaangat ang ekonomiya. 43k, 44k rather, to 46k network lead. Quantum is slowly climbing to the top habang si 33. Ay, ito na! Inisipit pa nga ni Panda sa mukha, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this, Renita trying to set things up. Pero yung damage dito ng Quantum is undeniably strong. Ito na nga ba ang sinasabi, ito ba ang sinasabi nating teamwork is the dreamwork for the side of Quantum and never give up ang nilang laruan. Oh my, Naja is trying to deal in some damage here. Look at the spray coming in from oh my Naja.
And now, this is where Quantum Esports is shining, no? They are able to execute this. And mukhang yung ginagawa nila dito, si Wado na lang pumapasok. At syempre yung hardcore na magagaling dito kay sa ating Angela with Jinka. Pero stealing screen na nga dito, si ating oh my God, pero ito, Panha, nahuli pa nga dito. Pero si Sakura, medyo nakascale up na nga dito. Renita, as well as the Lord is down and the Lord is up for the taking, no? Panha, securing in the immortality here as the Lord is up for the grab. So, si Sakura ngayon, ang nagdadala ng damage at si Wado yung nagpa-frontline dito. Isama pa ng heart guard dito ni Jinkang. But this is a Lord up for the grabs. Down dito si Loisa, so pwede nila makuha itong Lord na to unless pumasok. Pero sa tingin ko magko-contest dito yung idea.
Going to be hard.
Amy,
Oh no. 3v5 is just trying to set things up with Falling Star Moon at hindi naagaw.
Hindi naagaw doon ni Amy 13. That was a good play. Coming in, retribution na agad ni Panha ang Lord at ngayon naman with the Lord onto the side, they can push in more turrets here. 50k na nga dito with the 2k gold lead for Quantum Esports.
Wow! Would you look at that? The momentum just swing. Nag-swing bigla sa Quantum. Nasa IDNS lahat eh. Tignan mo naman, butas na yung top lane dito ng Quantum. Pero IDNS just managed to, you know, parang nagkaroon sila ng misplay habang parang Quantum uses this as an opportunity at least to pick off and probably come back from a potential threat ng IDNS. And of course, this is going to be a crucial game for both of these teams because you can't afford to screw this up because one mistake can cost you the entire game. Burger King, look at the Lord.
Yup, man, Panha just goes in. Sino mo nga yun? Pero pang distract lang pala yun para makuha nila yung inhibitor turret dito. Pero si Sakura, hit the kill once again. Pero tingnan mo yun. Amy 33 goes in with the Falling Star Moon. Lois tries to take down. Oh my Naja, pero wow, bulong-bulong na dito kung sino nga ito target niya. Panha takes down Lois. Pero wow, the Siren Train on to Sakura. Pero
oh my goodness.
Sakura with the flicker. Pero wow, may kill na nga dito para sa Quantum. And they are able to win in first place. Oh my goodness! Quantum Esports! Oh!
Burger King.
Let's see! I'm just laughing here right now. That's crazy. They were able to execute this funny. Na alam mo yung tipong draft kasi ng IDNS dito, talagang counter sa Fanny. Yung Eudora, tapos yung Kufra, yes, talagang nahirapan doon si Fanha. Pero at the same time, no, they were able to exit. Ito nga pala, ito yung malaking tiwala ng Quantum na kayang-kaya nila i-execute itong draft. Siyempre ba naman kung top 2 global Fanny ka, talagang papakitaan mo talaga yung kabilang team. So, this is Quantum. Once again, is gonna go head-to-head with our very own MNP tomorrow for the battle sa ating third place at kung sino naman mananalo doon, sila ang mag-a-advance sa ating grand finals. Will it be NMP or will it be Quantum? Kaya naman pala, Vince G, binabantong fan ni Panha.
Totoo.
Kaya pala.
Akala ko parang pinasarap lang eh. Pinasarap lang talaga eh. Fanny just lost in the first game and IDNS took advantage of it, pero nakita mo naman third game, no? Although yes, sabihin na natin they are losing, pero something happened eh. A miracle happened that turned things around, no? Napakagandang execution of skills. Lahat nag-spam na. Ito si Paquito, sumuntok na, Angela, sumanib na, and of course, Fanny just doing the plays. As you can see on our match result, 87% ang participation ni Oh My Naja together with Jinkang, no? Napaka-bibo ng mga ito. And of course, the damage output, wow, of course, Oh My Naja doing the magic damage, 93k. That's a lot. 36% of the entire team, and yes, 58% po ang damage ni Sakura sa turret, and that means mga trabaho ang kuya mo sa buong team. That is an insane upset coming in from IDNS. Yes, having the first game lead, parang yung ginawa nila kahapon, pinatikim ng Quantum. Ganyan ang pakiramdam ng mauna tapos malagpasan. Ang sarap para sa ang sarap para sa Quantum na magkakaroon sila ng ng rematch against MNP, and that's the thing that I'm looking forward to.
Ang tindi rin kasi nitong Quantum. Syempre ba naman kung MPL ka sa inyong bansa, malaking bagay yun. Tingnan mo, kasi yung nangyari dito, nag-alala ako para sa Quantum. Sabi ko, ang lalambot. Tapos kailangan mo pa mag-scale up. So yung ginawa na lang talaga dito ng Quantum, yung turn around doon, Vince G, doon sa match na yun, nung nahuli ni Wadu si Lois. Tapos nagkawatak-watak. Kumbaga, nagkalituhan na yung IDNS kung ano nga ba ang susunod na. Kasi diba, syempre kasi si Lois yung taga-target nun eh. Hindi niya ma-target ngayon yung sino man yung gusto niyang target. And right after that, nag-snowball na yung effect para sa Quantum, and they were able to get the momentum. So I like what they did. Yung ginawa nila, yung Paquito yung taga-front. Si Wadu yung taga-front. Tapos isama mo pa nung hard guard ni Jinkang na may extra slow kasi yung puppet niya, yung mga strings niya, talagang may extra slow yun sa mga heroes. At syempre naman, nagpi-free hit sa likod si Sakura with the Brody. Talagang masakit yan kung naka-scale up na. At syempre naman, kung yari, may hindi pa namatay, hahabulin yun ni Panha. So it's just amazing that Quantum was able to secure the victory. That this kind of very risky draft dito sa ating tournament, they were able to make it work. Pero syempre naman, Vince G, ang ating MVP. Once again, Oh My Naja sa kanyang favorite na Chang, na yes, napitas nga siya ng ilang beses, pero at the same time, nakabawi siya late game na 439 ang kanyang KDA. Damage dealt naman, wow, a whooping 36%. Talagang, kahit may Radiant Armor, hindi mo napapansin na may Radiant Armor yung mga kalaban eh. Parang wala lang eh. Kumbaga, tunaw dito yung mga members ng IDNS. At syempre, yung KP percentage niya, of course, 87%.
It was an intense day, and of course, this is the schedule, the recap, of course. Quantum and NMP, Alpha Esports Pro and IDNS, both of these series, 2-0 sweep from both of these Filipino teams. At ang nangyari kanina, nagkatapat yung dalawang Filipino teams, which is MNP and MNP and Alpha Esports Pro, 2-1. And this is the schedule, ladies and gentlemen. Quantum and IDNS, Quantum will advance and will be facing MNP Esports. And now, naghihintay na lang sila eh. Actually, Alpha Esports Pro, ang ganda ng posisyon nila dito. Just waiting for the victory of the winner of MNP and Quantum. So this is going to be a crazy finals day.
Yep. this is scheduled for tomorrow. And of course, Alpha Esports Pro, congratulations, nakasecure na kayo ng grand finals natin. So either yung mapapanalunan nyo is either the 5K or the 2.5 kung second placement kayo. Pero ito, once again, MNP at Quantum talagang magkakatapat naman uli. Quantum lang naman actually guys yung nakatapat na ng MNP at yung Quantum ay yung Group B na wala pa silang talo. No? Yung natalo lang naman sila dito was up against natalo lang sila sa Alpha Esports Pro, and right now no MNP going once again head to head dito with Cambodia's Quantum, and right now no Alpha Esports Pro ang finals natin for tomorrow, waiting kung sino man ang mananalo between MNP and Quantum. Pero ito guys, these are your top 3 teams for our Top Clans Summer Invitational.
Of course, between MNP and Quantum, sure ball na ang 1-5. Sure ball na ang 1-5 for both of these teams. And of course, Alpha Esports Pro, sure ball na ang 2-5. Napakaganda. Dito natin malalaman bukas sa ating final stage kung sino ba sa mga teams na to ang, sino ba sa teams na to ang magiging top of the top. Top Clans, this is what it is all about.
Yep, what it is all about, no? Pero guys, we'll be seeing you tomorrow. Once again, dito sa ating Top Clan Summer Invitation. Pero ang bilis ng panahon na Vinci, tomorrow, agad-agad ang ating Grand Finals. We have our top 3 teams. But of course, no, we're gonna be heading off, no, after we end this very long but very, very exciting day for all of our teams. So of course, congratulations to all of our winners. And syempre na rin, what a great run para sa ating mga nakaabot dito sa semifinals and all of the participants dito sa Top Clans. Talagang kakaiba yung nakikita ko. Funny! Diba, Fanny? Dito sa tournament, it's very risky but they were able to make it happen. So kudos talaga sa mga kakaibang meta sa ibang bansa. It's always so exciting to watch. But once again, no, Vince G, ikaw, any last words before we go?
Actually, there are no words. Likey. Of course, sige, no more words. No more words to express how thankful I am. And of course, Burger King, maraming salamat for having us here. And of course, I think this is goodbye for us, Burger Kim. Me and Burger Kim will be signing off. So, Burger Kim, please do the honor.
Yep, goodbye, no, guys. We'll be heading on tomorrow para sa ating Grand Finals dito rin sa YouTube, no, if you want to watch the Tagalog broadcast. Once again, this is Burger Kim and Vinci, ang inyong mga casters dito sa Tagalog broadcast. We'll be seeing you guys tomorrow right here sa Top Clans 2021 for our Grand Finals. So, see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.